Yo, good morning, chat. Got early stream today. Early stream today because we got the Dortmund regional championships. A Starbucks morning? No. Appreciate the 47 months there, CFS. Yeah, that's why we're up so early and got the Dortmund regional championships going on. And yes, I know my lights are off. Before anyone says it. I was gonna still say it anyways, to be honest, but yeah, my lights are off. All right. Do we have everything set up? All good? All right, cool. Looking good. Really to be blasted with lights? No. What's my Gardevoir list? I don't have one. Just go copy Ryan Antonucci's from Knoxville. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. On Solus. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're out of light. We got plenty of cereal. Yeah, actually, sir. What did I even say I was gonna start streaming? I was gonna start streaming at 5. I didn't know exactly when I get going. I'll probably wake up at like the same time tomorrow as well. I'll wake up at the same time as well tomorrow for the stream. We'll see. Maybe I'll try and wake up a little bit earlier. How much caffeine is making this possible? I mean, 0 right now, but it's not that hard. I'm not waking up that much earlier than I normally wake up. It's like only, what, 3.5 hours earlier. Yeah, it's only like 3.5 hours earlier than I usually wake up. So it's not that bad for me. Where are they doing a... Hang on. We go over to the stream. I think we're already getting ready to get into the next round. The last round just finished, and it was Rune versus NG Fam, and in a tie. Yeah. So the last round just finished, but it looks like they're already getting ready to go into the next one. Appreciate the 100 bits there, V6. What's the next tourney you're gonna see me playing? Vancouver. So it'll be in like a month. A month and a week, or a month and 2 weeks. Month and a week. Not for a little while. It's at the end of March 22nd, or yeah, that weekend. There's quite a few major events between now and then, just not in North America. I'm not going to be going to any of those. There we go. Community prediction bracket. Wait, what is the predicting that's going on here? Are they just like voting on a card? Like, what is the predicting that's going on here? Roaring Moon over Miraidon, Chien-Pao over Charizard. You planning on going to any LATAM regionals? No. We should have votes on decks. That's literally it. Was it just like a matchup bracket? So it's just like the community decides. It's like one of those like brackets that people do with like one of those big brackets people do on like Twitter. Like characters from shows and stuff. Just which everyone thinks will win. Okay. They'll take these percentages and run a spreadsheet to determine the BDIF. There we go. That makes more sense now. I wonder if there's gotta be like something, maybe not. There's gotta be like something better they could put in that segment. I feel like maybe there isn't though. Yo, what's up, Urban? What's up, Mad Panda? What's up, Champ Buster? I'm ready to get some action. Yeah, I'm still waking up a little bit, so. Still waking up a little bit, and I'll go get my caffeine in like, I don't know, an hour from now or something. These early mornings. Speaking of games, matches going on. Who do you guys think's gonna win the? Who do you guys think's gonna win the Super Bowl tomorrow? I kind of like fit perfectly for my schedule, to be honest, because I can like wake up early. We can stream. I'm gonna stream Dortmund, and then the Super Bowl is like after that. Who do you guys? I guess like less so. Who do you guys want? Or who do you guys think will win? Who do you want to win? Like the 49ers are just favored, right? Got Pidgeot 21 months there. KT. What's up, Uzi fan? What? Niners win because Casey's got enough dubs. I was in my area. It is almost 5 a.m. The funniest thing to me is every year people interview Americans about what they think is bigger, the Super Bowl or the World Cup, and the illusion never fails to entertain me. As a Bills fan, I'm cheering for the Niners. Tired of the Chiefs. Chiefs have been doing pretty well lately. They've been kind of killing it. A lot of Pikachu plushes up at top there in that shelf. Soccer's cringe. Soccer is hard to watch, but was it the World Cup? Yeah, the World Cup was pretty hype. Was it 2 years ago now? 1 year ago now? Yeah, the World Cup was pretty hyped like a year ago. Or whenever it was. I was even like keeping up with that and following along. So that was kind of exciting, but yeah. I mean, it's just not an American sport. But even if it would be one of those sports for me personally. Like, baseball's an American sport, but I don't keep up with baseball. Baseball's so boring. Same thing with, like, hockey's, like, less boring, but still not as big of a fan. Yeah. What's up, cat? We're back. It's the same tweet. Oh. Isn't there a lunch break now? Yeah, there is a lunch break, but they stream around usually during the lunch break. And then the break was only like 5 minutes. So I assume that my assumption would be that they are going to lunch break, or they're gonna be playing around during lunch break. That's what I mean to say. Would I ever judge when I hang it up as a player? No, probably not. I don't think I'd ever judge. I don't want to judge. Commentator? I'd be interested in commentating, yeah, but I would never want to judge. Yeah, no. Oh, sir, do you know what cards never rotate ever on top of your head? No. There's no such thing as cards that never rotate, but sometimes there are cards that are always in the format. Every card, I don't think there's ever been a card that has always been in the format. Maybe Pokeball. But even something like... I want to play out the disable cards first. Thanks so much, love. Yeah, there's no card that has never rotated in the Pokemon TCG. It doesn't mean from this point on there will be cards that never rotate, but I think the only thing that never rotated at some point was Pokeball. Because I think at some point we didn't have Switch. I think at some point we didn't have Switch. I could be wrong on that, though. But Switch maybe is the only one that's like actually a good card that never rotates. But like right now, safe bets would be like researches and research switch. Is Ultra Ball a safe bet? I don't even know if Ultra Ball is a safe bet. Does theoretically Ultra Ball rotate with next rotation? I actually don't even know. But yeah, theoretically safe bets for things that are being out for a while would be, yeah, boss, research, switch. Past that I'm not even sure. Those would be good starts though. Boss, research, switch. Pokemon catcher maybe? I'm pretty sure switch rotated at some point, right? Did we have a format with no switch? I thought we did. Ultra Ball will stay for at least one more rotation. Okay. Well, no, not like this rotation, but like rotation after this rotation. Is it gone or no? Yeah, Ultra Ball's had moments where it's not in the format, but it's been around for a long... Like, it's been around for a lot, but there's nothing that never not rotates. But those would be, like, good bets, I guess. Switch, boss, research. Ultra Ball would also be a reasonable bet as well. Ultra Ball's going to be around for a while. For cards that are just going to be around for a while, though, that you want to bling out, though, you can just look at the letter... You could just look at the letter mark of the card. And we're going to rotate E... in March. The whole E block rotates, and then next year in probably around March we're gonna rotate F block, and so on and so forth. So if you wait, yeah, so if you like bling out cards in the G block, they'll be around for at least 2-3 years. Yeah, there'd be good decent bets on stuff like boss and research being around for a while, and switch. Besides that, we don't know for sure. I mean, Ultra Ball's been in and out, I guess. When did we not have Ultra Ball? And when did we not have Ultra Ball? It wasn't that long ago, right? feel like it was, we recently had a time where we didn't have Ultra Ball, right? Or am I trolling? Maybe we've had it for longer than I think. I thought I had like Ultra Ball made like a comeback. Tag Team Block, we didn't have Ultra Ball? Okay, yeah. What do we have instead? What do we have instead of Ultra Ball? What do we have for Pokemon Search? I don't even remember. Pokecom, Quick Ball. Oh, we had Quick Ball Evo Incense. That's right. I forget about Quick Ball. Okay, before that, Cherish Ball. Sure. We had Mew without Ultra Ball for a while. Did we really? I don't even remember that. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Wait, was Arceus? Wait, the first tournament post rotation, we had Ultra Ball, right? Or did we not have Ultra Ball? No, we had Ultra Ball, right? We weren't playing. Arceus was the Ultra Ball set? Okay. Yeah, so we did have Ultra Ball post rotation. Yeah, so even Ultra Ball recently, we didn't have Ultra Ball recently in the format as well. So, yeah. But like I said, yeah, boss research, maybe Ultra Ball. Things in the G block for sure. So we're going into another break now. So we got 5 minutes to the next round. Mew with Great Ball was miserable. I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that at all. Mew with Great Ball. I do not remember that. But that sounds miserable, yeah. No, wait, no extra weight to like thin on your hand sounds tough for sure. That sounds tough. Are you thinking Gardevoir with Great Ball once we lose Level Ball? I'm not thinking at all. Is there a case where Pokeball is better than Great Ball? I have no clue. Probably not. Although weren't people trying to argue that? I feel like people were trying to argue that for when people were talking about playing Great Ball in. People were talking about playing Great Ball in. We're talking about Great Ball in what? Great Ball in. Lugia? Yeah, Lugia. People are like arguing that Pokeball could be better, but there's no way Pokeball is better. Finding something. Even if it's not the exact card. Because people are obsessed with the idea of Great Ball finding Archeops specifically, but you don't need it to find Archeops specifically. Just finding Pokemon is good. Yeah. I think when people were like back then, we're talking about Great Ball and Lugia, a lot of people didn't understand you don't just have to find Archeops off of Great Ball to like get some value out of Great Ball. But people were obsessed with the idea of Great Ball finding. People were obsessed with Great Ball finding. Archeops, but if you find Luminion, then that becomes Burnett. If you find Lugia pieces, then your Ultra Balls can find Archeopses. Like, so, like, yeah. As well, how do I improve a deck used in regionals / majors to use in the best of one? There's no difference. You just play the deck the same. There's very minimal, if any, difference between a deck you'd play at a regional or a major and then play in a best of one. There's like no difference usually. Is there any reason to play Pokeball over Capture and Aroma? Probably not. No, because it's the same odds. You have a 50% chance of getting what you want, and if you fail, then you just get something else. Or can get something else. You're not even forced to. You just can go get something else if you want. So yeah, no. There's no reason to ever play Pokeball over Capture and Aroma. Unless you just want to play a bad card. Just because. I wonder what the furthest someone has ever gone with just like playing a bad card to play a bad card. remember once at like a city championships way back in the day, I just like was playing Landorus Tornadus, big basics, and then I made a bet with someone that I couldn't top 8 with just a random Dragonite in my deck. Like no way to use the Dragonite. I didn't make top 8, but I don't know if I don't think the Dragonite hindered me at all, if I remember correctly. I mean, I played Dan. Oh, that's true, Brayden. You did play Dan, yeah. How far did you go? You made day 2, right? Oh, and Dalgard plays well at Peoria with a random Wooper in his Guardy deck. Oh yeah, I saw that. Dude, opening the Wooper would suck. That would be so bad. But for instance, Mawile and Lost Box Kyogre means you can't auto win on Guardy or Zard because of time. Yeah, that's true. So I guess like don't play that, I guess. But I'm not overly thinking about how to improve the decks. But yeah, you cut that. If you want my thoughts on like what to change with this specific deck, I mean that's like the only deck that I can think of though that has like a difference. Would be like you probably don't play the Mawile package. Well, even then you could still play the Mawile package because once you get to top cut, you might still want the Mawile package to like secure game 1. And if you secure game 1, then to like secure game to like have that as an option in game 2 and 3 in top cut. So even then, you'd maybe still play the Mawile package. Your goal is not just to make top cut at a League Cup or a League Challenge, but probably to win it. So. Well, I guess League Challenge doesn't really count, to be honest, but League Cup. So maybe for League Challenge, you'd cut it. For League Cup, you'd keep it. Yo, what's up, troll? Yeah, so maybe for like a League Challenge where there's no top cut, you play League Challenge where there's no top cut, you play that, and then yeah. So what deck did your team influence the most? I don't know. Probably some deck that we came up with that wasn't really being played. So probably like Kyogre, like in the recent memory, probably that one. Or Arceus Flying Pikachu. Yeah, Arceus Flying Pikachu or whatever the other one was that I just said. Kyogre Lost Box. Most recently that I can think of. On League Cups best of 3 Swiss is pretty good. Well, I didn't mean League Cups with best of 3 Swiss. I just meant like League Cups when you get to top cut and it's best 2 out of 3. Then doing that would be Pidgeot Control. Yeah, that's like a long time ago now. Pidgeot Control is. Yeah, I was just saying like when you get to top cut in the League Cup, even if it's best of 1 Swiss, you'd still maybe want the Mawile package for top cut. I do think people will remember the meta. I don't know. Ask people in 10 years. 5 years. No clue. Is a fun one, IMO. It's okay. This meta's fine. I guess it feels a little bit worse in the moment because it's like a long meta for us, but like looking back on it, it might be more enjoyable than we think in the moment. We'll see, I guess. I could be tripping, but Charizard matchups seem hard without the Mawile. Yeah, it is hard without the Mawile. It can even be hard with the Mawile if the Charizard player knows about Switch Collapsed, or if they play Switch Collapsed, excuse me. That's why you play the Mawile. You play the Mawile to help your Charizard in your Guardian matchups because they are bad matchups without it. That's like why the Mawile package is played. You force it's either they don't get to put down Manaphy, and if they don't put down Manaphy, you get to use Greninja, and if they put down Manaphy, you get to use Mawile. So you get like a kind of stick 'em between those two situations. Make it awkward for them. It's not impossible to overcome as Charizard or Guardy, but it gives you like extra play to work with. So otherwise, yeah, it's tough. Will you be doing this for UIC as well? Or are you going to play? I mean, I'll be playing as long as I can register. Double Shea Burtons, bro. Damn. Poor Alex. Yeah, I'll be playing in EIC as long as I can register for it. I already booked my flight, so hopefully I can get in registration. If not, hopefully I get some flight credits, I guess, and just stay home and chill and watch the show. Yeah, hopefully it won't be too hard to get into registering for EIC. We'll see. All right, here we go. Finally get into our first round. Prediction. Oh yeah, good call. Let me get that. So we'll just do our prediction. We're gonna do who will win or tie. So we're gonna do player on the left, player on the right, and then I'm gonna do a third option, and we're gonna do tie. So if you think it's gonna end in a tie for whatever reason, and I'll give y'all 2 minutes, but we're gonna wait and see what they're playing. So it's Mew on the left. As soon as we know what the players are playing, we'll start the prediction. So it's Mew on the left. I guess we don't know if it's Fusion Mew versus who knows. Yeah, once we see the matchup, I'll start the prediction. It looked like Roaring Moon. Pretty sure they said Chien-Pao. All right, well, I'll wait to confirm. Let's see. Excuse me. It is. Can't tell. All right, it is. Oh, we got the new Frigibags in there. All right, I'm starting the prediction. We got Mew on the left versus Chien-Pao on the right. Appreciate the 21 months there, Tweed. All right, let's take a look at these prize cards real fast. Oh, they got the Kyogre in there. Let's go. Wait, that completely changes this matchup, actually. They did prize a B-Barrel as well, though. That completely changes this matchup. They got the Kyogre in here. Good against it's good against Miraidon. It's good against it's okay against Miraidon because they still have hands. So, like not responding to the hands fast enough is tough. But against the Mew matchup, it's really, really good because all you need to do is KO one Mew VMAX and then the Kyogre can win the game. They play Pokegear as well. What if they play the trekking shoes also? Dude, what the heck? They're going fast. And hands? They got the whole squad in there. Hold up, hold up. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. This is a pretty cool Chien-Pao build here. Yeah, I wonder if it's like just super rods. I wonder if it's just super rods or if they also play the recycler. I didn't see the recycle though. I didn't see the recycler in there. There's no gust effects either, I don't think. I think they just have Iron Hands and Chien-Pao. And then the trekking shoes so they can actually like deck out. Yeah, 2 super rod. There was no reversal prize. There could be a super rod in hand. No, so just double soups. And then immediately they go for the Radiant Greninja. And we're not sure what the Mew build is. This matchup is generally tough for Chien-Pao, but with some added power from the Kyogre, maybe it's might be favorable. We'll see. I'm actually not sure. All right, here comes the Vessel. Yo, appreciate 313 sub there. Saigon. Could grab the double waters. Could grab the lightning here. I Honestly, I feel like maybe we should grab the lightning there, but it's not that big of a deal. Could actually Ultra Ball away 2 waters, but you might want to. Yeah, you actually maybe want to save the Ultra Ball. I don't know. You could save the Ultra Ball here. The problem with saving. Well, I guess you want to get Frigibacks. No, there's Frigibacks in hand. The problem with saving Ultra Ball here, or the reason you'd want to save Ultra Ball here, is to get B-Barrel on the next turn. The thing is, like, Mew is probably gonna judge path you. So, I mean, I guess with that reason, you'd want the Ultra Ball in the deck, to be honest. So probably just going with. You could like go get Chien-Pao, retreat to Chien-Pao, thin out 2 more energy with Chien-Pao. But to be honest, probably just like playing a little bit slower and then try and draw into a VIP pass. Leave the Ultra Ball on the deck as like another out to. There's a Trek and Choose. There's a Water. There's another out to the Judge, which is probably correct. You can choose into. But yeah, probably should thin out the Lightning there, to be honest. I would like to see the Lightning grab there, I think, instead. Because you can always find the Waters with the Chien-Pao. You can't do that. It's Baxcalibur. Keeps it. And the hand lines up pretty well for it. But you're definitely betching the Frigibacks here. And then it could just be a pass from there, to be honest. You don't actually have to do anything else here. Yeah, it could just pass from here. Well, maybe attach active. Oh, uses the Pokestop. I'm not a huge fan of that. I think we want to hold. Oh, okay. There was the Battle VIP that's it. So it kind of worked out, but I like the idea of holding on to the Pokestop a little bit to respond to Path to the Peak. Now we're down 2 outs to Path to the Peak. We still don't know what build of Mew this is. If it's Fusion. We saw Fusion Energy. My guess is just like the DTE build with a couple Fusion Energy, but it's also like another reason you want to get the Lightning Energy out of the deck. Because now the Lightning Energy is just kind of stuck on the deck, hanging out. There's another vessel on the list, I guess, though. So that vessel can be that vessel can be used to like thin out the lightning at some point. Yeah, it's really easy to find water energy, a little bit harder to find the lightning energy and get that out of the deck. But yeah, the hand's pretty good here. And it's set up pretty well for an attack next turn to KO this Mew. There's the pass. Pretty good hand for the Mew player, though. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Double VIP pass. And then, like I said, you want to look for Judge Path here. Disrupt the hand that's been built up. And then also get Path in play. Shut down the Greninja, draw power. Shut the Chien-Pao down, draw power down. Like I said, that's why I didn't love the idea of the Pokestop being put into play here. Because when you get Judge Path, you want that response of a Pokestop. But we'll see. Mew prize 2 Path. It'll be a little bit hard for them to pull together, I guess, then. They probably at least have a 3rd, maybe a 4th Path left. We'll see. See what they got. But yeah, pretty good start here for Mew. They're gonna get 5 basics down. They got the Feather Ball as well, so they can go triple Genesect off the VIP passes, and then a Feather Ball for a Mew. Like, it doesn't get much better than that. There we go. Got to be careful with these, and they can even like vacuum away that Pokestop that's in play. Yeah, here we go. Mew, Genesect, and then Feather Ball for a Mew. Double Turbo to a bench Mew. Vacuum away vacuum to get rid of the Pokestop. Was that a full Luxray in the deck? Oh, I didn't see it. Maybe it was. The Luxray, Judge Luxray here would be a pretty good play though. I don't think so. I think you might be tripping. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see a Luxray. Yeah, I don't see it. All right, yeah. So like fully set up here, and then yeah, as I said, vacuum away the vacuum, get rid of the Pokestop. The power tablets are actually pretty important in this matchup because if you want to KO 3 Chien-Paos, you need 3 tablets. So probably does not want to burn this tablet unless if there's no tablet prize, then burning this tablet's like okay, to be honest. You could vacuum the vacuum. You could even vacuum the Mew VMAX as well. This tablet could be a risky play. Oh, isn't gonna even burn the vacuum? I would like to see a vacuum burn there. I think we want to draw more cards than this. Yeah, I'd like to see a vacuum burn there, I think. Like I said, you could even maybe get rid of the Mew VMAX. I was thinking about getting rid of one of the vacuums. I feel like you should get rid of like Escape Rope Nest Ball here. Yeah, okay, I liked that. Like I said, I would like to see a vacuum burn happen here. Especially if there's 2 Mew VMAX in the deck. I think you could just vacuum away a Mew VMAX, keep the other vacuum, to be honest. And like I said, we are looking for that Judge, or not that Judge. We're looking for Judge Path. We are looking for Judge Path. But we might not find the path, so we'd like to at least bump this stadium for sure. So I think a vacuum should just be played here, to be honest. Get rid of Mew VMAX? I don't know. Yeah, I think why not draw more cards? Why not play a vacuum and draw more cards? I don't like this. All right, 3. Again, more dead cards. Now we got 2 Mew VMAXs in hand. We don't really want to play the Iono here. We definitely want to try and find a judge. So we should vacuum away the VMAX here. And then draw again. Once again, though, I would like to have seen the draws be a little bit more aggressive. No, don't play the Iono. We could just, like, all right. So there's no reason to play not dig for more cards to try and find. The judge is so much more impactful on this turn than Iono ever is. The 2 less cards is huge. Also, not bump. Well, we drew the path. I was gonna say not bumping the Pokestop. I'm not a big fan of that either. But we found path. We found the one of path. So, and we can play heavy ball first and then draw with this last Genesect here. Could even play the escape rope as well to draw another card because currently there's no out. There's no out to the path here if they do play the path. Yeah, they're all the paths prized. So it looks like it is a 3 path build. I think there was only one path in the deck. So, yeah, I really don't like the not trying to find judge play there. Yeah, you could play the escape rope here just to burn a card so you can draw another card. There is a tablet prize. That's why I was a little bit iffy about playing that first tablet. It's just a boss. So see why if we had just bumped the Pokestop with vacuum before we Iono'd. See, now playing the path is super risky. There's no answer to your own path here. So if Cohen just whiffs a bump to path, they just pass, and then there's no response on the other side. Oof. Okay, but there's an Ultra Ball. Yikes, though. That's rough. Gets rid of a, what was it? Energy Recycler? Or a Superior Energy Retrieval? From like Trekking Shoes there. But we got the Ultra Ball for, I assume we're going to go for B-Barrel here. Because even with the double Superior, I don't think we're, well... well, hang on. If we use another Superior here, we have to get rid of, like, Superior and Chien-Pao. I think you go with B-Barrel here, for even though you're only drawing 2, which isn't great. It's not a ton. That's better than Superior away another Superior after Trekking choosing away a Superior. Yeah. But yeah, now that this path's in play, if Cohen just whiffs, then there might not be a response from Vendetta. Is that how you say that? Vendetta? Yeah, here we go. B-Barrel for 2. Oh my gosh. Another Superior. Jeez, man. All right. I think it should just be a pass here from Cohen. I wouldn't even put the energy in. Well, I'd consider putting it in play because if you top deck an energy, I guess. Yeah, energy to bench Chien-Pao and pass. But with the path in play, and there's a Palpate top deck. See, I just don't like the path being put in play, to be honest. If you don't have an answer to it, like a solid... Oh, you do have good top deck odds, I guess. Nah, I don't like it. Yeah, also, yeah, there's 2 vacuum on the bottom of the deck. So actually, your top deck odds are not great. But if we had used vacuum on the Pokestop beforehand, 1, we could have possibly drawn into Judge. We possibly could have drawn into Judge, and then Judge would have hit the Chien-Pao player potentially harder. All right, there's a Pokestop top deck, though. Dude, that's so many Superiors. Maybe just go with another pass here, to be honest, to build up your hand to be able to actually utilize these Superior Energy Retrievals. I don't hate passing here. To be honest, and just hoping that the Mew player continues to dead draw and build up some cards to work with these Superiors. But there's a cram top deck, so this might come back to bite them. Here we go. Tails. All right. If it was a heads, honestly, I would like to have seen maybe just Boss KO B-Barrel. Yeah, Boss KO B-Barrel is what I would like to have seen. Just leave the path in play, get a Mew VMAX, Boss KO the B-Barrel. I think would have been the play there. Because you have like escape rope in hand to like work again with another knockout. There's another candy top deck. I think you just once again chill. I think if you did it last turn, you do it this turn until the hand becomes better. And the top deck is a vacuum. Okay, so about to be freed up here. Can vacuum away maybe the Genesect. Play the boss. Bring up the B-Barrel. I would go after the B-Barrel here, I think. Especially with a tablet prize. You don't actually know if you can KO 3 or Chien-Paos this game. If there's a tablet... yeah, if there's a tablet, excuse me, in your last 2 prize cards, you actually can't KO 3 Chien-Paos. So I think I just want to see a boss KO on this, this B-Barrel here. That's what I want to see here for sure. Vacuum the Genesect, keep the escape. I guess you could vacuum the escape rope, keep the Genesect, to be honest. I guess I don't hate that, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, the more I think about it, the more I kind of like vacuum the escape rope. Keep the Genesect. Sure. But this is like also fine. But I think I like getting rid of the... Well, I guess you may want to keep the escape rope around to be able to have a cram target. I really want to see that boss on the B-Barrel, though. No, boss B-Barrel first. Just boss the beams. I don't like this. Yeah, B-Barrel's like the #1 priority to KO in this matchup. Besides maybe just going KO Chien-Pao, KO Chien-Pao, KO Chien-Pao. More in a situation like this where it's like we have a tablet prize and we've burned a tablet. We maybe actually can't even KO 3 Chien-Paos. So with that in mind, boss KO B-Barrel is like the play here. And then Palp add the boss back to the deck. But not only is it like the right play, it's like you also possibly like leave your opponent with a what I want to say, or board state. I guess Judge will work out. Well, Judge will work out okay here. We still need to go ahead and get a... We should just play Judge here at this point, because now we're playing for the 1K on the active. This draw is like terrible here, because also we have 2 Mew VMAXs on the bottom of our deck. Like, we should definitely just play Judge here. We can cram in the escape rope. We should have crammed escape rope, maybe drawn with Genesect, but probably just play Judge, and then we just look for VMAX tablet. Fails. I would just play Judge. Just play Judge. Try and find VMAX tablet. We didn't play the boss before. Thank goodness. We should have even drawn with the second Genesect here, though. We should have even drawn a second Genesect here. We should have just played the Judge. Use the other use both Genesects on the other side of the Judge. Try and find that tablet VMAX play, because we also we have 2 VMAXs on the bottom of our deck. So if that's once we didn't play the boss, we're obviously looking to KO the active Chien-Pao. Also, yeah, like Cohen wasn't doing anything the last couple turns, but it was pretty obvious Cohen wasn't doing anything because not that Cohen's hand was definitely dead, but just didn't want to go after the play there. Want to keep the path locked up. So. But actually, we're in a really we're in a spot here for Cohen where it's like we're in a really potentially in a pretty good spot for Cohen to actually win this one now, to be honest. That hand was it's a pretty bad draw, though, to be honest. Cohen's hand is like a lightning, a water, a Pokegear, and a rare candy, I think. But the B-Barrel's still around, which is the important part. Now you're gonna be able to survive these Judges and these Ionas a lot better moving forward. There was a Cram Heads finally. So we should be seeing Tablet. I think we also saw an Ultra Ball, right? Or am I tripping? We should be able to see a knockout on this first Chien-Pao. But if it goes if it goes Mew VMAX into Mew VMAX, Cohen just can go 1KO, 1KO with back-to-back Chien-Pao. So there's the Tablet and has the Ultra Ball in hand for this after this last Genesect here. So we do get the knockout here. And you can Ultra Ball away. I don't know, Choice Bell for sure, because that's not good in this matchup. And then I think you keep the Mew V because you could get knocked out, so probably the Vacuum. I'd get rid of the Vacuum here. You want the Iona to disrupt after... Yeah, I don't like that. We should get rid of Vacuum there. Because you want to be able to refill your bench with another Mew. You have the possibility of like the Psychic Leaping. Psychic Leap Loop, but now you don't have that possibility really anymore. Or less so. I guess they probably don't know that Cohen doesn't play Gust Effects. At least we didn't see any Gust Effects in Cohen's side. Cohen could have like a counter catcher, I guess, but there was like no cross switchers. I didn't see a boss. Playing boss as well with like Pokestops and Trekking Shoes doesn't make a ton of sense, I feel like. Alright, knocked out. Alright, here comes the Chien-Pao send up. Oh, it doesn't have a candy in hand. I thought there was a candy in hand. What's the top deck? Vessel. Vessel's pretty good. You can thin out. You could thin out the... You don't need to thin out yet, though. You could just start with... Oh, I don't like this. I don't know if I like this sequence here. Well, I guess we're hoping that Pokegear hits an Irida. Maybe it's okay, to be honest. Maybe this is an okay sequence. So grab 2 water, and then we should use Greninja. Get rid of the... Okay, actually, you know, I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I mean, grab 2 water. And then we can use Greninja, get rid of the Lightning Energy. Draw 2 cards, and then Pokegear, Irida, Candy back. Does that make sense? Maybe that is the best way to sequence this here, to be honest. It's possible. I was like thinking we wanted to try and draw with B-Barrel first, but... No, use Greninja first! I do not like... I honestly, I hope they whiff Irida now. We want to maximize our odds here of seeing an Irida. Because if we see Irida, we have the knockout, basically. Okay, we did get the Irida. It was a high chance for Irida as well, though, but this guarantees it, I think. Oh, no, it doesn't, actually. Oh, see, that's like another thing here, is the Irida doesn't guarantee anything. I thought we had a candy in hand. We don't have a candy in hand. So yeah, I actually don't like the sequence from Cohen. Cohen should have definitely gone with, oh my gosh, let me think about this a little bit more. We could have gone, so what Cohen should have done was Vessel away Lightning. I mean, so many water are left in the deck, to be honest. But I think what we should have seen here from Cohen is Vessel away Lightning. Don't bench Iron Hands, because that's really bad. And then draw 2 or 3 with B-Barrel. Then use Shivery Chill. Then draw with Greninja. Then play Irida. There's the candies off the Greninja, though. So we are saved here. 0 energy in deck, pretty sure. At this point, 0. So we'd have done 2, 4. That's so the sequence would have still worked there, though. Yeah. But we did get there here from Cohen. I don't like this sequence. I don't like how Cohen sequenced this, but it did work out. I think yeah. I guess like the one thing you could add into there though is like if our odds of hitting Irida are so high off Pokegear, maybe it is better to use Greninja after we get the Irida out of the deck with the Pokegear. That could be true, I guess. Because then we could thin out the deck first. I guess that's possible. All right, there comes the Superior, and then we can get back the Lightning and Triple Water, attach the Lightning to the Greninja, accelerate all the water to the active or wherever, doesn't really matter. I guess we don't have to put all of them on the active, but we might as well. Oh, actually, we have +1. We only need 6, right? So yeah, we could accelerate. We could attach a Lightning and accelerate a water. We could split it up on the Frigi and the... and we should attach the Lightning to... Wait, attach the Lightning! Wait, did we, like, already attach for turn? Am I tripping? Why would we not attach the Lightning somewhere? Draw one. Why would we not draw one more card off our B-Barrel? Is there any reason? There's no reason, right? I guess you can keep it around. You can keep the Lightning around. No, because we're going to get Judge or Iono next turn. So keeping the Lightning around doesn't matter. Keeping the Lightning around does not matter. Well, like, we could Greninja it later, but, like, it's probably going to the bottom of our deck with an Iono. Or shuffle into our deck with a Judge. I would rather just see a different card. Alright, there we go. KO Mew VMAX. Now, Cohen does play the Kyogre, but the Kyogre is not necessary in this situation because you can just go with back-to-back Chien-Pao knockouts. And see, this is why it was, like, really good for Vendetta to have KO'd B-Barrel. Because in this situation, it looks pretty good for Cohen because Cohen still has the B-Barrel. Still has the B-Barrel to recover from the Iono. But if Vendetta had just KO'd the B-Barrel ahead of time... and also, once again, if we had kept that Mew V around so we'd have more draw power off of this Iono, that'd be pretty good as well. And also, in this situation, too, we don't have any Path, unfortunately. Our last 2 Path are like our last 2 prize cards, so... Path's not happening. But we need to find just like a tablet here for... So we don't need we don't need to find a Holton here for Vendetta. Well, I guess we have the V-Star power as well. I think maybe they caught the fact that Cohen... No, I guess maybe they're good. Because you guys in chat just mentioned that Cohen didn't shuffle the deck after, I don't know, one of the search cards. I mean, it's not like super consequential probably, but if anything comes of it. There's the tablet in hand as well, so it has the knockout. Another thing with the current situation as well, I guess, is Cohen doesn't have to take a knockout this turn. Cohen could just, like, leave Greninja in the active and pass, or Frigibax in the active and pass, whatever. But with that hand there, I think we'll probably see the knockout here on this next turn. We'll see. Pretty good draw. If we do evolve to this Mew VMAX, Psychic Leap's no longer an option, but Psychic Leap's not that good of an option in this situation anyways, I guess, but depends if they catch us no shuffle right now. Yeah, there we go. Technoblast for the knockout. Here comes the Greninja send up. Alright, and does get the tablet off the prize cards, but now this Chien-Pao just kind of ends the game, so we can see, how do you sequence this here? We could see Super Rod for Chien-Pao and 2 water energy. Wait, isn't that just game? I think this is just literally game, right? Wait, Cohen's throwing. I have double Chien-Pao water, but couldn't you just Irida for Chien-Pao Superior and just win the game? Yeah, Cohen literally has game and is now throwing. Unless there's another water in the deck, then I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, there was another water pulled off the prize card, so this is still game here for Cohen. No, this is still game for Cohen because Cohen pulled the water off the prize cards. So you go Irida for Chien-Pao plus Superior. And then Chien-Pao finds 2, Superior gets 4. There's another water in the deck. As long as... Okay. Wait. Cohen even going to make sure there's another water in there? It'd be really fun if there's... Oh, there's 2 water. Okay, so it wasn't a throw. Well, as long as Cohen knew that they pulled the water off the prize cards. I don't know if Cohen knew that. But it looks like we're going to a game 2 here. Should we chill for 2? Celebrate them. And then, yeah, superior. Boom. For 4. Load them up. Knockout. Alright, alright. Yeah, last 2 Pathways, last 2 prize cards. But did have B-Barrel for 5, so who knows if that would have even mattered. There for Cohen. Cohen was still going to draw 5. Well, not B-Barrel for 5. B-Barrel for some. And also had like an extra turn to play the game. I don't know if the path being prized really made too big of a difference. The big difference, well, to be honest, I guess in that situation, with how Cohen drew, yeah, with how Cohen drew, the KOing of the B-Barrel wouldn't have actually made a difference, to be honest, overall. Yeah, overall, that wouldn't even made a difference. Because he still had the KO there anyways. But now we'll have the Mew player going first. Which definitely changes things a little bit. A little bit easier to find that judge, find the judge path turn 2. I don't, if Vendetta wins this one though, I don't even know if they're gonna get to a game 3, to be honest. Both players are playing pretty slow. And I know like when you're on stream they ask you to like slow down and make your actions clear and stuff, but yeah, both players are playing pretty slow. I don't think we're gonna, honestly, I don't think we're gonna get to a game 3 with how both players are playing right now. Or we could get to a game 3. I don't think we're gonna finish a game 3 with how both players are playing right now. We'll see though. I mean, they got 26 minutes, but they're both playing like very it's not like either of them are playing like against the rules slow, but it's like if either player's trying to finish 3 games of Pokemon, they're not playing at a speed to finish 3 games of Pokemon. So yeah, neither of them are playing like probably within penalty range of a penalty range slow, but yeah, either of them are trying to finish 3 games of Pokemon. All right, the tie was an insane odds play too. It'll be pretty big here. Oh yeah, for the gamble, it's pretty big. All right, opening hand here from Vendetta. It's like fine. I think there's actually a Pokemon prize as well, so this heavy ball will actually do some work. And then has a nest ball as well for another Genesect. So we should just see the nest ball get played here. Check the prize cards for the heavy ball. I think we're playing the heavy ball here no matter what to draw a card though, to be honest. But yeah, should grab a Genesect. I believe there was a Mew V prized. There's a Genesect. I think there was a Mew V prize, so. Chien-Pao start for Cohen, also not great. You're kind of just giving the Mew player the initial 2 prize KO, which is what the Mew player wants. So you're looking for like KO on Chien-Pao plus Judge Path, turn 2. So for Cohen, definitely needs to prioritize like getting some B-Barrels and play and stuff like that. So checking the prize cards here. And Genesect? You don't need a prize check, you have heavy ball in hand. This is also true, yeah. Vendetta does not need to be prize checking here. It does just have heavy ball in hand. The only thing you need to check is if you want to for sure play heavy ball, but based on Vendetta's hand, you never hold heavy ball here. Yeah. Yeah, I think literally Vendetta, that's literally what Vendetta was just literally said right there. It's like, oh, what am I doing? Why am I checking my prize cards? I'm about to play heavy ball. In this situation, you always play the heavy ball because you're trying to at least draw 1 card with Genesect. So, and for this situation, also specifically, when you play the heavy ball, you are going to take the Mew V that is prized. Or I guess there was a Genesect as well. So I guess you take the Genesect instead. My bad. Yeah, we're taking Genesect here. More draw power. More draw power every time. Yeah. Pretty confident. I'm pretty confident in this take. I like the Genesect for sure better than the Mew. Now we're cooking. Draw 2 with the first one. And we don't need to find anything specific this turn. I mean, like a double turbo would be nice. Judge for next turn would be nice, but yeah, we don't need anything. Once again, there's also a tablet prized here. So you don't want to burn tablets if you can avoid it as a Vendetta. Burn escape rope, draw another one for sure. We don't need this escape rope. We want to KO Chien-Pao next turn. Genesect number 2 for 1. Double turbo, okay, attach double turbo. Genesect number 3 for 1. And all right, pass. But yeah, I need to dig for the judge next turn, but we'll have some power for that. Okay, Battle VIP pass start here for Cohen. And then has the follow-up Poke Gear to potentially find an Irida for another Battle VIP pass and some more squad. Little prize checking as well on Cohen's side. And so the Greninja is not prized, and that's the important one. So this Battle VIP pass is probably gonna get Greninja plus Frigibacks. Is the Kyogre prize again? No, it's not, right? No, there's the Kyogre. It'd be cool to see the Kyogre play actually happen. We'll see. It is good in this matchup. Good in this matchup. Also good in the Roaring Moon matchup as well. Also good against Miraidon. If you like deal with that first Iron Hand, so then you can go to the Kyogre for the win. There's a Shivery Chill. Then here comes the Battle VIP pass. Like I mentioned, probably for Greninja Fridge. And then use Greninja and then go into that Poke Gear. Try and get a Irida for another Battle VIP pass, stuff like that. And then ideally wants to set up double Bidoof here because you just want to get double B-Barrel online so you can like draw through your deck as aggressively as possible. So you actually have a possibility of using the Kyogre play. And then just have be able to have the most aggressive response to that most aggressive response the what's it called to getting judged. No, don't Poke Gear first. What do you do, dude? I so use Greninja first, please. Oh my, that's so tilting. That's so. I'm glad you got punished. I'm so glad. I hope that next card is a Irida. It's not how you sequence that. You gotta Greninja first and then Poke Gear. You're trying to maximize our odds of seeing Irida. Finding Irida itself is the most important thing. There are some situations later in the game where there is a argument to actually there's an argument to actually playing Poke Gear before you do something like Greninja, but that's only when like your odds of hitting Irida and thinning out the supporter of your deck are so high, but that is not right now. All right, found Trek and Choose. I hope it's absolutely nothing. Nest Ball. You got to take it for Bidoof. Well, honestly, that's kind of tough. Oh, no, kid takes it and plays it. I was like, discards it? Honestly, I don't hate the discard play there, to be honest. But if you take Bidoof, then the Mew player can just boss KO Frigibacks. Yeah, this is looking like we're going to be going to a game 3 shortly. That hand is tough. But honestly, you love to see it with that missequence. If you go for Bidoof, then boss KO Frigibacks happens. And if you go for, it's going to be a second Frigibacks, but now Vendetta just goes KO active, and you have no draw power on board to recover from Judge KO active. So now if Vendetta just gets Judge KO active, the game basically ends. Well, not 100%, but it'd be a really good spot for Vendetta. Actually, the Greninja. But you love to see the punish, so. And the pass over. There's a path top deck. We're not. Ooh, this hand, honestly, not. We could go play path. You can draw one right now. You could play path and then vacuum the Sparkle away to bump the path. But you do want to end your turn with a path ideally. So you could just Genesect for one here. You definitely don't want to Iono. You want to Judge. You want to Judge. Pretty big hand here for Cohen, but you want to go Judge and try and knock out. Judge, knockout. Ideally not. I honestly don't. I kind of like the path vacuum play. I like the, because if you're KOing the Chien-Pao to the active, path becomes a little bit less relevant. So I kind of like the play path, bump it with a vac, and then you don't get the path Judge at the end of the sequence, but okay. Went with the Genesect for 1, did find a Mew. Here we go, Genesect for 2. Once again, looking for that Judge or a Force Seal Stone for a Judge. Ooh, is that a Judge? What are we thinking, dude? Vendetta is taking so long with these actions. Like, there's not enough time for you. Got the Judge. Oh my goodness. Maybe Vendetta was thinking about playing the path as well, but you definitely don't play the path here. You much more value KOing the Chien-Pao than putting a path in play, so you want to like be able to dig with your last Genesect at the end of the sequence for sure. Yeah, dude, I'm fearing the tide's about to come in for the predictions, to be honest. Well, do I fear? Is that like? Do I like that or do I dislike that? You'll appreciate the 36 months there, Omega Scissor. All right, here we go. Judge in. Can we get a tablet? We need a tablet here still. Still has one more. Oh, that's 4 dead cards. It's just Genesect for 2 to close out the sequence here. It could be a whiff, actually. This would be a big whiff. Gives Cohen like a turn to like reestablish. It is a whiff. It is a whiff. That's huge. Oh my gosh, that is so huge. Technoblast? Yeah, I guess you Technoblast here so you could Psychic Leap next turn if you really wanted to. And like get the Mew VMAX out of play. Yeah, I think it is a Technoblast still here. Just hit it hard. Just have some damage set up in play. Honestly, I didn't even think about this with this matchup though, but because of the fusion energy, you could actually go like 3-2-3 in this matchup. You could go Mew VMAX KO Chien-Pao into Genesect KO Chien-Pao into Mew VMAX KO Chien-Pao. So because of that, Vendetta should have actually attached that fusion energy or that double turbo energy to a Genesect, right? Yeah. I didn't even think about that, but that's actually like a line you can take in this matchup because you play the double fusions. Honestly, Psychic Leap here I think is also fine, so that way you can attack next turn with the active Mew VMAX, especially with how locked up Vendetta's hand is. All right, the judges are talking to the players. Hopefully it's not anything to do with the lack of the shuffling in game one. It has to do with the pace of play. They're there. All right, listen here. Listen here, gamers. You gotta step this up a little bit here. Kind of trolling with this pace of play here. All right, here comes the Shivery Chill from Cohen. Then we'll see the Greninja get used. Has a Bidoof in hand and has Ultra Ball for B-Barrel next turn and doesn't have to take a knockout this turn as Cohen. You can like take a knockout the turn after. You can take a knockout next turn, so you don't need the KO this turn. Yeah, so just like a stabilizing turn here for Cohen. Thankfully, there was no KO from Vendetta. Otherwise, things would have been really tough. B-Barrel's okay. I mean, you could Ultra Ball, honestly. You should actually honestly Ultra Ball for second Bidoof here as Cohen. If it's in the deck, I'm actually not sure if it's in the deck, but you should definitely Ultra Ball for second Bidoof here. Ultra Ball away the hands and the hands and a water. Yeah, Ultra Ball away hands and water here. Get another Bidoof down. Otherwise, like, once again, a really good play here from Vendetta would just be Boss KO Bidoof. Yeah, honestly, Boss KO Bidoof would be really, really good if we don't get second Bidoof down here. All right, yes, we do see the Ultra Ball coming in from Cohen. Hopefully to go with second Bidoof. I don't know what else you'd grab here if you're playing this Ultra Ball this turn, so it better be for a second Bidoof. I want to be tilted. I don't know if Cohen... Oh, there we go. Lining it up. There's the Bidoof. All right, let's get it. Gotta keep cooking here. Bidoof is in. Double Deuce down. So yeah, now for Vendetta, the play becomes Judge Path Knockout active. And we should see another energy to get attached here to one of the Frigibacks from Cohen. Energy to Frigibacks is what else we should do here before we... No, attach an energy! Honestly, Judge Path isn't that strong here for Vendetta, but... Okay, they're stopping the game once again. Dude, all right, hold up. Let's see what the caster's got to say. Wait, what happened? What'd they miss? It might be about that game one shuffle. True. Has to be pace of play. It could be the... They didn't... It could be the shuffle in game one. Go down, knows what's up. It wouldn't cut to the casters just for pace of play, right? I think they just cut to the casters whenever there's a judge call. I could be wrong. I don't know, to be honest. We need like a... Yeah, I'm actually not sure. We honestly need the... Like in sports, we need like hand signs for the judges to throw up for certain kind of penalties. Like, like this, insufficient shuffling, or like they go like this, like for slow play. Flag on the play, insufficient shuffling, 2 prize penalty. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Insufficient pace of play, 2 prize penalty. The hand gestures for judge calls? Yeah. Called the player with a flag? Yeah, there should be flags too. The judges should have flags to throw at the players. Nah, that's cap. That's cap. Are we here? Oh, no. All right, all right. They're not saying anything about the penalty. All right, I guess we're chilling for a little bit. I wonder, how would they even resolve a penalty from game 1 like that? Would it be a 2-prize penalty in this game? I guess that's what it could be, right? It would be a 2-prize penalty in this game for insufficient shuffling in game 1. Is that how that would work? Or I don't even know how it would go, to be honest. I could see that being the way that it gets resolved, though. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know. I went to YouTube and rewind it and watch the shuffling you guys are talking about. Yeah, go for it. It's towards the end of game 1, I think. Yeah, it's towards the end of game 1. Yo, appreciate 31 months there, newbie. Good to see you last weekend. Good to see you as well. That's so bad if it's a 2-prize this game because it would have won her the game in game 1. Yeah, I just don't know how the penalties should be. I actually just don't know how the penalties should be, or how it will be. Like, I don't know how it will be given or how I feel like it should be given, to be honest. How can that make sense when in the end it didn't really matter? It didn't matter at all, but it could have mattered. The thing is, like, it always could have mattered. Like, is it okay to cheat if in the end your cheats don't change anything, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, if I palm a card out of my discard pile, but it doesn't change the outcome of who wins the game, then, like, is it okay that I palmed a card out of my discard pile? No, probably not, right? You have to hold up a level of competitive integrity to an extent, right? I mean, in that situation, I guess I can kind of get behind the idea of, like, not penalizing, because, like, already happened. It didn't seem like it was hugely it already happened. I guess it doesn't seem like it was hugely impactful. Yeah, okay, I guess I can get behind that. I mean, it would be cool if it didn't affect anything, to be honest, because it didn't seem like it. I guess that's, like, fair. I guess we can take it, like, case by case, right? In that case, intentions are clear. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe I'm just kind of ranting, to be honest. I'm kind of yapping. Yeah, in this case, it's pretty obvious that it's not intentional or malicious. So with that in mind, like, with that in mind, I think it'd be fine to, like, give it over. It feels like there's no malicious intent, and I guess there could have been malicious intent, but, like, you can't. It'd be best to, like, not do anything about this one ideally. I think, yeah. I do think he needs to shuffle better. I haven't really been paying attention to his shuffling. He is shuffling. I don't know if he needs to shuffle any better than he is. I'll look at it this time. I think he's been shuffling fine. It's just kind of slow, but, you know, not everyone can shuffle super fast. Sometimes I feel like the table judges are just watching the stream on a 5-minute delay. They never catch it in real time. They do catch some stuff in real time. Should be a warning unless they already have a warning. Yeah, it definitely should at least lead to a warning there, for sure. Aiden's thing on stream in the finals wasn't malicious. With the Pidgeot. Yeah, that's true as well. But he broke board state. Like, board state was broken. I guess, like, theoretically, you could argue board state was broken for Cohen as well, because Cohen didn't shuffle his deck. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could argue that the board state is technically broken as well for Cohen in that situation as well. I don't know. I'm not sure, to be honest. What penalty do you think they're getting? I mean, I would assume it'd be a 2-prize. If it's taking this long, I would assume it's going to be a 2-prize penalty. But if it's taking this long, it's got to be like a 2-prize penalty or some other weird conclusion to the game. You have to be consistent on all penalties. Sadly, they could have easily rewound Aiden's thing in the finals. It would have been tough though. Aiden had, like, seen 2 prize cards. So what do? I guess you could figure out what the prize cards are, and then you put those back into the prize cards and then shuffle the prize cards. I guess that would have been, like, okay. I don't know. It feels like Aiden's thing maybe went a little bit too far to just, like, rewind though. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Come have a bagel. And appreciate the 4 months there. Surge Tino. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cream cheese. We got plenty of leftovers. I wonder how it took so long to identify that issue. Well, it depends if someone in chat said something, I guess would be like the thing. So like someone in chat says something, then they don't want to just listen to everything people say in chat. People say a lot of stupid stuff in chat. So like someone in chat said something, and then someone caught that someone said something in chat, and then they probably go review it. And then they go review it, and then it's like, okay, now we go review it, and then they get back to it and they're like, okay, oh yeah, and there's a delay on top of it as well. So then they go review it, because yeah, what they put out is like, I don't know how big of a delay it is, to be honest, but it's not that big of a delay. It's like what, a couple minutes. But yeah, then they go review it, and they're like, okay, hold up, stop the game. It did seem like it took maybe a little while, but with how long it's taking right now, I assume there's like, it's gonna be more than just like a warning being given out. Did they give a time extension too? Yeah, they give time extension for judge rulings. Yeah. Wait, what do we do with the prediction? Oh, I guess like we'll see what it ends up as. We'll see the result. Well, we'll see what the result ends up as. Whatever it ends up as, whatever the prediction gets. That'd be kind of crazy if the prediction gets resolved through a DQ or something, though. I don't think anyone's getting DQ'd here, but now I'm just thinking about it. Man, this is taking a while, though. I mean, I would assume at this point that one of whatever player they're penalizing definitely appealed to the head judge for sure. After 2 prize penalty, it's game loss, right? Could it be on both of them for not keeping board state correct? No, it'd be more so on Cohen than not, but Vendetta would receive a warning for sure. And if you have like previous warnings of board states being disrupted, then eventually you'll receive equal penalties to the player who like had more control over the disrupted board state. Eventually it becomes like equal. So it does get to that point eventually, but so it's like more on Cohen. But if you have like a history in the tournament of broken board states, of your opponent, of playing against someone who breaks board states, and like it's like consistently a factor in your games that board states get broken, without you catching it, then they will start to penalize you equal or even more harshly potentially. Like when a board state gets broken, the person who broke the board state usually gets like a double prize penalty, let's say, but you'll get a warning. And if you have enough warnings, they will be like, all right, at this point we think you're just letting board states get broken on purpose. Like this is like, you have a ridiculous amount of judge calls for broken board states. So at some point they will penalize you for allowing board states to become broken. How can we watch party if you don't have audio on? Pretty sure it's okay to do it, just like the CSGO streams who watch majors. I mean, we can watch party just by not having audio on. We're just watching the gameplay. I don't want the audio on. I don't want to listen to the other casters. It's just distracting to me when I'm trying to analyze gameplay. I play Mew, my board state stays broken. I'm mentally broken. I've had some weird judge calls in juniors at regionals. Children are little sharks. Yeah, dude. Juniors and seniors division, honestly, for not everyone in the juniors and seniors division, but it's kind of crazy, bro. They are some massive sharks in juniors and seniors. Okay, we're back. Wait, are we back? Wait, does Vendetta have the win now? It's 1-0. Wait, who won game 1? Vendetta won game 1, right? Or no, Cohen won game 1, but now Vendetta won game 1. Bro. Yeah, so Cohen got a game loss for the insufficient shuffling in game 1 then. All right, now things get tough. All right, we're back into it though. Finally. That is kind of crazy, yeah. All right, well, that's going to shake up the predictions for sure. And the draw for Cohen is okay. Has the candy backs now. Is close. Actually, I think Cohen just has the KO here. I think Cohen can go retreat. Shivery Chill for 2 waters. use concealed cards, draw 2, and then superior for 4, and then take the knockout. Is there 2 water in here? There is 2 water. Okay, looking pretty good then. And Vendetta, I mentioned that play you could set up with the Genesect. You could like actually set up a Genesect to actually knock out a Chien-Pao here. So Vendetta could go like 3-2-3, but that's not possible because Vendetta didn't attach to the Genesect last turn. Also, I don't know where the fusion energy are, but you should definitely have attached to the Genesect last turn to set up for the possibility of that from Vendetta. Yep, there's the concealed cards for 2. Nestball Kyogre, sure. But now we just go superior energy retrieval. We could probably play the Trekking Shoes at this point, to be honest. I'd probably like to see the Trekking Shoes get played. I would also like to see the Nest Ball get kept here, because you want to be able to Nest Ball next turn for another Chien-Pao. So I actually don't like getting rid of the Nest Ball here. I think we could have seen, like, play the Trekking Shoes. Well, yeah, you could play the Trekking Shoes here, because if you get, like, another B-Barrel or something, that'd be pretty good. So I would like to see the Trekking Shoes get played here, because, like, another B-Barrel would be great. Unless the B-Barrel's prize, I guess. But now if we got an Ultra Ball, we can't play the Ultra Ball to go get another B-Barrel. So we should play there it is. There it is. There's the Ultra Ball. But we could have played the Ultra Ball, had 2 B-Barrel in play, still played the Superior, and there's no B-Barrel prize. Dude, now I'm just tilted. So yeah, we'd like to see that B sequence a little bit differently there, for sure. Just like play Trekking Shoes. Just play Trekking Shoes. See what you get. Oh, Ultra Ball. Okay, cool. Play Ultra Ball, get another B-Barrel, draw with another B-Barrel, and then you just like lock this game up at that point. The game's just like locked up. So now for Vendetta, I think, what is the play here? Probably KO the active and Iono. Iono's in hand. Energy in hand. Still has 4 Sealstone. Yeah, just start with the Iono here. Need to find Tablet, Mew VMAX. And then, like I said, if we had gone for that Genesect, the Genesect setup actually in this matchup that you can do now is kind of crazy. But yeah, Vendetta did not play for that at all. So not a possibility. Has Choice Belt, and then can actually vacuum the Choice Belt away. I'd actually like to see, we could like attach the fusion to the bench Genesect now to have it as a possibility if we want to attack with the 2-prizer next turn. So I would like to see the fusion energy get attached to a Genesect here. I don't like that. And then get rid of the Judge with the vacuum. And we are looking for a path here as well. There's the path. There's a 4 Sealstone. So boxes of disaster. All right. Throw the boxes down on the Mews. Put the 4 Sealstone on a Genesect. Draw for 3 with the next Genesect. And if we have to, we can force Sealstone for the Mew VMAX. Oh, wait, we need a tablet still here as well, I think, right? We haven't played a tablet yet. All right, so now let's get rid of the Judge. Actually, yeah, I don't hate the vacuum here to see more cards. I actually kind of like the vacuum to see more cards there. There are the Mew VMAXs. Okay, here they come. Number 1. Do you want to evolve to the other one, though? Because you lose access to Psychic Leap if you do that. I don't think we want to lose access to Psychic Leap. Because you want to be able to go like KO Chien-Pao and then Psychic Leap KO 1-prizer next turn and then KO another Pokemon the following turn. But now we can't Psychic Leap, which I don't like here from Vendetta. I would have been okay with no access to Psychic Leap if we had the option of attacking with a Genesect, but Vendetta didn't set that up either. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still no tablet, but we have an Ultra Ball and 1 Genesect left. So you can Ultra Ball away. Oh, sorry, we can start with cramming the Escape Rope, to be honest. I think I would start with Cram Escape Rope and then Ultra Ball away like Path Judge draw. You can Ultra Ball away Path Judge here. But let's start with Cram Escape Rope. I'm down with that. Yeah, sure. We're going to cram the Escape Rope anyways. Goes with I don't like that. I don't like the cram on the Ultra Ball. There's a heads up. All right. Vendetta confirming that the roll was fine. Looks like they did ask for a reroll there. Now it's a Tails. Now we're only drawing 2 from Genesect. And then the path will come down afterwards. Okay, there's the tablet though, so we're chilling. Tablet, play the path, and then knock out. We're good to go. I guess it's like another thing in this matchup I didn't really think about. Like even when you like burn tablets early, you have boxes of disaster to like make up for that potentially, actually, to be honest. All right, over to Cohen. Pretty good hand, it looks like. Yeah, Cohen's got, was that second B-Barrel too? This hand is just kind of nuts, to be honest. Oh wait, no, it's not second B-Barrel. It's not as good as I thought it was. I was actually thinking about starting with the Superior. I don't hate that. Actually, is that just game? I think Cohen just has game here. Cohen has game. Superior for... Yeah, Cohen has game. Cohen has game. As long as there's a Chien-Pao in the deck. There we go. Superior for 4. Accelerate all to the active. And then just go Iono, or not Iono, Irida for Chien-Pao Superior. And then draw with B-Barrel. Well, sure. This works too. Doesn't really matter what sequence you do, to be honest. This is fine from going. In my head, I was thinking about the other way. Okay. Now just play Irida. Okay, or not. or we even have Super Odd, so we can confirm there's a thing in the deck. Okay, Super Odd's coming in the squad. Oh, there was okay. All right, I take that back. Actually, that was a missequence then from Cohen. Cohen should have played that differently then. There was a Chien-Pao. I think Cohen only plays 2 Chien-Pao. Yeah, I think Cohen only plays 2 Chien-Pao. So we should have. That was a missequence then from Cohen. We should have played the Super Odd. Let's see here. Oh, he's not gonna go through the whole deck there. Yeah, so we should have played the Super Rod from Cohen then. So that was just a bad sequence then from Cohen. Should have played the Super Rod to recover the Chien-Paos, then drawn with B-Barrel. But I think it's the same thing though, because then you go Superior, Irida for Chien-Pao Superior, and you have the same outcome where you just have everything you need to win the game still. Just like this situation where Cohen has everything to win the game here. There's a retreat, and then we see the Superior come in, get 4 energy. But yeah, if Cohen had whiffed the Super Rod there, then it was actually like losable. All right, here we go. Boom, knockout. Okay, now we're going into another game. It would be hilarious if like Cohen wins this set effectively 3-0. We only have 10 minutes left. Honestly, yo, for anyone who predicted tie for this match, honestly, it might be coming through. The tie believers might be getting a dub here in this one. Only 10 minutes left. Yeah, only 10 minutes left. Only 10 minutes left. Oof. And the pile shuffle to start the sequence, bro. Not like this. Yo, where's Hetty when you need him? Can we get a can we get a flag on the play, bro? Flag on the play. Player was trying to pile shuffle going into game 3 with limited time left. That'll be a 2 prize penalty. I don't know what the judge is saying there. Dude, honestly, we need like a flag on the play emote. We need like a flag on the play emote. That would be sick. I thought Chien-Pao won game 1. The Chien-Pao player forgot to shuffle during game 1 to finish the sequence, and they went back and reviewed it, and it ended up in it either ended up in a 2 prize penalty effectively in game 1 or a game loss. I think it looks like it was a game loss. Yeah, it looks like it was a game loss, and then so Vendetta got the win for game 1, and then Cohen just won game 2. And now we'll have Vendetta going first in game 3. How much time extension did they give after the judge call? Oh, true. Is the time extension added to the timer right now? Maybe it's not, to be honest. But usually they add the time immediately to the... No, I don't. I think they just pause the time, because I think we're at like 18 minutes left when the judge call happened, and then they picked up the game again at 18 minutes. So I think the time was just paused. Like, I think this is how much time they have left. Game loss for forgetting to shuffle seems a bit harsh now. Usually that's a 2 prize penalty if I'm right. But if it was a 2 prize penalty, it could have been a 2 prize penalty. But Vendetta also won off a 2 prize penalty in game 1. So if they like reverted the 2 prize penalty into game 1, then Vendetta would have got the win because Vendetta had 2 prize cards left. So I guess that would kind of make sense. Why aren't judges penalized for missing calls? Because that's just stupid. That's just like, dude, I'll let you just like, you need to think about what you just said. All right, 2 super odd prize for Cohen is not great. I hope if there's like some, oh my gosh, that is some battle VIP passes though. Okay, so the whole squad's coming out for this one. Pretty good start here for Vendetta though. Yeah, pretty good start for Vendetta. I would like to see Vendetta. I don't think Vendetta just realizes the potential of attacking with Genesect in this matchup. Honestly, in this game, there might be a Fusion Energy prize as well. Actually, I don't think there is. Yeah, I'd like to see Vendetta realize the power of attacking with Genesect in this matchup, to be honest. But, oh no, both fusions are in there. So it is possible. It's possible to go 3-2-3 in this one now. I don't think we're like keeping the Sparkle around to make it work, but we could like Palpad the Sparkle back in later and potentially utilize it when we want to attack with Genesect, to be honest. And here comes the Ultra Ball. Gets rid of the Sparkle and the Mew VMAX. I guess that's probably correct, right? Yeah, that's probably correct. As long as there's not a Mew VMAX prize, that seems fine. And then grab another Genesect. And then the hand was what? Boss. Cram? Yeah, that's chill. I'm chill with this. This is chill. So pretty good setup. Only 5 minutes left, though. Only 5 minutes left. Comes Genesect 1 for 3. There's the put the fusion on the Genesect. Put the fusion on the Genesect. Put the fusion on the Genesect. Please, one time. Cram first. It's the Tails. Fusion to Genesect. Come on. No. Wait, thinking about just not attached. That's definitely incorrect to not attach. Ah. Yeah. All right. Draw 3. Okay, pretty good draw. VIP pass, go get another Mew. Escape rope into Mew without the energy. And then draw again with the last Genesect. But 5 minutes left. I don't know. I don't think either player's drawing 6. I think Cohen could maybe draw 6 prize cards in 5 minutes because of the Kyogre. But Cohen would have to start cooking on this next turn to get there. Yeah, Cohen would have to start cooking to get there. That seems pretty not going to happen. We'll see, though. Shape rope, push up, what? Play the rope, what? All right. Definitely incorrect. That's fine, though. Definitely should play rope here. Yeah, definitely should play rope here, right? Yeah. Definitely should play rope here. All right. Here comes Greninja. Honestly, what do you even get here? Greninja, Bidoof, Frigibax? You honestly don't maybe don't even fill up your last bench space. These are the situations where you want to see the players play a little bit faster. Like, prize checking is good, and I do kind of preach prize checking in general, except when you're in a situation where you got to play fast. Then you just play fast. And you don't prize check, or prize check very minimally. Don't get Chien-Pao, just get a Bidoof. You don't want to put a 2 prize and play for your opponent, just boss KO. This is like very winnable. Like if you're playing the Kyogre here as Cohen, you're trying to play against Mew and beat Mew. You have the Kyogre in your deck. Like that's why you play the Kyogre. Or one of the reasons to play Kyogre is this matchup. Goes for double Chien-Pao. Over second Bidoof. What? All right. I do not like this. Ooh, it has the freaking Irida in hand as well. What the heck? This is some cooking. You honestly maybe hold the Irida, depending on what you get off. Not getting second Bidoof here is unhinged, though. Yeah, not getting second Bidoof right here is unhinged, for sure. That's crazy. That's wild right there. I was thinking about triple Frigibax for a second there. With the second Bidoof, of course, but... Yeah, you honestly don't even... Maybe... Oh, now you have another Irida, so... Well, but you're probably going to get judged. Honestly, I don't even think I'd play this Irida here. I also would not attach a Chien-Pao. Ooh, okay. The collect for 1. Yo, now we're talking, baby. Let's go. That's that value we've been waiting for in the Chien-Pao deck, bro. We've been waiting for that kind of value. All right. So for Vendetta here, probably, I mean, Judge Path Knockout is probably the best play. We'll see. Yeah, other Fridge push from Cohen. Makes sense. Boss KO Chien-Pao is like okay. I guess like we could see Vendetta commit to that immediately here. There's a vacuum, get rid of the nest ball to get rid of the box of disaster, and then play the heavy ball to burn it. And I think I like play the heavy ball to burn it. Why are we not playing this heavy ball to burn it? We could play this heavy ball and burn it. All right, try to convince him. Second fusion there. So we got Judge KO. I think you do go Judge KO here. Yeah, I think you do go Judge KO here. Yeah, you could go with the boss play, though. You could play for the boss play. But if we were playing for the boss play as Vendetta, we probably would have wanted to play boss to start the sequence just to increase our odds of getting there. So I think we just go to the Judge here from Vendetta here. Just go to the Judge, try and find a path, shut stuff down, and then... thinking about it. 1 minute 40 left. Yeah, nobody's drawing 6 prize cards in this one. It's not happening. Goes into a Genesect draw. So keeping open the option of going for the boss, but doesn't want to commit to it yet until we see what is drawn off that last Genesect. Now we're definitely not going to the boss route. But do you play the path before you play the Judge? The answer is no. You definitely just play the path here. Or play the... Excuse me, play the Judge here. You could even just psychically KO this Frigibax and just leave with 2 prizes when you're active. Is Vendetta thinking about playing the path and then vacuuming the path? Maybe now thinking about going for honestly, boss Psychic Leap KO Bidoof. I'm not against actually. I didn't even like think about that play, but actually maybe that was the play. It's just gonna Path Judge Psychic Leap, I guess here. So just yeah, I guess I didn't really think about the Psychic Leap knockout here. Oh wait, hold on, we're not done. He's gonna play the Vacuum, so it's still trying to pull off. See, I don't like the sequencing from Vendetta. Like Vendetta is like not playing the boss, but then like wants to keep around the option of bossing the Chien-Pao, I guess. But at this point, you could just boss the Bidoof. So like Vendetta doesn't want to play the boss until they find the VMAX and the tablet, but could just like have bossed already. Now did whiff, so now I guess we do get the KO on the active. He's thinking about playing the Cram, but honestly, there's no reason to play the Cram here. I guess you could get a Mew VMAX. Does get head, so you could get Mew VMAX here, I guess. Or just have a VMAX in the active with more HP instead of a V. That'd be like the only thing to do here, and then Max Miracle knockout. But honestly, boss Psychic Leap KO Bidoof was kind of chill there. And then even if the Chien-Pao does knock you out, they only get 2 prize cards. Yeah, even if the Chien-Pao does get the KO there, they only get 2 prize cards. Those are Cram heads, but only is getting a 4 Seal Stone, which makes no sense in this matchup. In some matchups, it does make sense to just play a Cram, and then if you get a head, to just put a 4 Seal Stone in play, because then the 4 Seal Stone could become anything if you get Ionoed or Judged. But Chien-Pao does not play. This Chien-Pao list does not play Iono. They could play an Iono, but if you're going to Iono to 6, I don't think you care. There's the boss on the Bidoof, and then there's going to be the Psychic Leap KO, and just leave the Mew in the active. But I guess, to be honest, actually, hold up. Cohen could still draw 6 prize cards. Cohen can go Chien-Pao knockout into Kyogre for 4. It's pretty unlikely without B-Barrel in play to actually see enough cards to actually make that happen, but theoretically, it is actually possible. Yeah, it would be kind of a ridiculous sequence, and it would have to, like, Cohen, there's no way Cohen's decking out, I don't think. Like, Cohen's not going to deck out here. To actually, like, guarantee the Kyogre, it'd be like a YOLO Kyogre. Mid-game YOLO. Mid-game YOLO Kyogre for sure. There's a shuffle up from Cohen. I kind of want to see Judge plus knockout on the active, followed by next turn boss on backs. Bib is a good line, though. Actually, I think the Bib line is better. Psychic Leap boss KO Bib is probably the best line. The more I'm thinking about it, like boss Psychic Leap KO Bib. But Vendetta should have committed to that at the beginning of the turn and just play the boss. Because then you only have a 2 prizer in your active. They KO your 2 prizer, and then you go into VMAX to try and close with the game. That's why you bench second Bib even if 1 B-Barrel is Prive. Yeah. You always bench the second Bidoof. Yeah, but second Chien-Pao there never made any sense over second Bidoof. You always go with second Bidoof there. It looks like it will be a KO here for Cohen, but once again, only getting 2 prize cards. So it will have to be like some kind of crazy Kyogre play on the follow-up here. It'll have to be like some insane... There's some trekking shoes in hand. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, can we get another Bidoof down this turn so we can actually draw cards next turn is a good question. Yeah, give it up. Discard, draw. Okay, there's the Nest Ball. So go Nest Ball for Bidoof now. Oh, Nest Ball for the Bidoof. Why are we not thinking out the deck here? Dude, gosh, yes, punished, baby. Let's go. That's epic. The fact that Cohen just got punished for not Nest Balling for the Bidoof is so cool. I love that. Honestly, do we ever want to hold the cards in hand for Superior was the only question. Don't Superior away the Bidoof. I'm tilted. We need to draw cards next turn. What? I'm so tilted. What are you gonna Ultra Ball for? There's no Bidoof in the deck. There's no Bidoof in the deck. What are we Ultra Balling? There's no Bidoof. Dude, I'm so tilted. Oh my gosh. Where's the Bidoof? Gosh darn it, man. I'm so tilted. Cohen just hates Bidoof. I don't know why. You know, Cohen, cut the B-Barrels from your deck. I hope you get a deck list error and they take the 2/2 B-Barrel line out of your deck at this point, to be honest. Because you just don't like setting them up. You don't like benching Bidoof. You don't like benching Bidoof. And if you don't bench Bidoof, you can't even use your B-Barrel. Why play it? Just cut him. Just cut him. I'd even let you play 8 Trekking Shoes, to be honest. I hope you have a deck list error and they take your 2/2 B-Barrel away from you. You do not deserve. You do not deserve the 2/2 B barrel. At this point, yeah, that's it. You're done. Confiscate the B barrels. All right. So what happened on the other side? It doesn't really matter at this point, right? It's like an escape room from Vendetta. I guess it does still just all come down to this Kyogre play coming up, which doesn't look. The Kyogre play looks like it's not going to probably matter, to be honest, or it's probably not going to actually do anything. There's the boss on the Baxcalibur even from Vendetta, so it's going to be that much harder here for Cohen to put things together. Then the draw. No Mew VMAX actually yet from Vendetta. Does still have the 4 Seal Stone, so it's going to happen here. So we could see just like 4 Seal Stone, Mew VMAX, Retreat, Path, Max Miracle, not Max Miracle, Technoblast. If they bench the beat, if the Mew player can pass for tie. Yeah, if they don't bench the beat, if they're not going to see enough cards to actually make the Kyogre play happen. So you just have to hope your opponent takes a knockout this turn. Yeah, you just have to hope your opponent takes a knockout this turn. Because if you don't bench Bidoof this turn, you're not seeing enough cards to actually make the Kyogre play happen. Especially if you got judged. So you just have to hope your opponent messes up. I don't think Vendetta's seen the Kyogre yet. I don't think Cohen has showed Vendetta the Kyogre yet. So I don't even think Vendetta's probably not even playing around Kyogre at this point. Okay, so hope your opponent throws. Yeah, this is like one of those situations where you have to like hope your opponent makes a mistake. Because yeah, you're not making this work. You're not making this work with without having B-Barrel in play. Where's the Bidoof? 1, 2. Pretty mid. There's the Path, and then here comes the Techno Blast. So now Cohen needs to find... Or what's Cohen need? Candy Baxcalibur has the Baxcalibur in hand. Needs to find double Super Rod. Candy Baxcalibur, double Super Rod. Just Trekking Shoes. There's a Kyogre. I don't think it matters, though. You can't find enough items. But if we had B-Barrel to draw a bunch of cards, isn't double Rod prized? Oh, shoot. True. Yeah, the Kyogre play is not even possible. The Kyogre play is not even possible. There's double Super Rod prized. Still, yeah. So it's not even a thing. Yeah, there's no possible out here. I don't even know if Cohen knows that, to be honest. You do some price checking at the beginning of the game, but probably wasn't super. Oh, there's one Super Rod in the deck. Did we find one at some point, or is it maybe plays 3? Cohen maybe plays 3 Super Rod, to be honest. I guess there is like a line here for Cohen where like, no, you can't even use Radiant Greninja. I don't even think there is a line here. I don't even think there is a line here, to be honest. I take it back. Yeah, throws it down. Dude, honestly, that handshake felt like how this match played out, to be honest. Honestly, that handshake felt like how this match played out. All right, dude. The tie believers get the prediction dub. Insane. That's a big return on investment from whoever picked tie. That is a tie, right? It was 1-1. They didn't finish. Yeah, so tie. Complete prediction. That was a roller coaster, man. All right. It's time for me to go get my first caffeine of the day. So give me 1 second and I will be right back. Just move some stuff around real fast. Okay. Yeah, I will be. Dude, that was a fun one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some advanced. Need that caffeine boost with the early stream, and then yeah, the next round will be coming. The next round should be coming up pretty soon, actually, because that like was like a time extension. They went to time. It was a pretty long time extension. They went to time. So yeah, there should be the next round should be coming up shortly here. I'll be right back. appreciate the 21 months there. Johnny Sniper. Did Mewers Pow ever tie? They just weren't playing very fast, man, to be honest. Yeah, they just weren't playing very fast. I mean, I'm sure a lot of it is like, I mean, both players were 4-0 up to that point. I'm not sure a lot of it was like stream nerves and stuff like that. But yeah, they just weren't playing very fast. Neither player. Both players were playing pretty slow. It wasn't like on one person individually or anything like that. But yeah, both players just weren't playing very fast. On Via, decent one of against Mew. Yeah, that's pretty good against Mew. Pretty good. Leak up today. What's the sauce? No leaks. To beat Zar with Mawile Kyogre. Just draw 6 prize cards first or trap something in the active with Mawile. How the Power ended up losing game 1. There was it was either a retroactive prize penalty in game 1 or they just gave it a game loss in game 1. So Chien-Pao did win game 1, but there was a point in game 1 where the Chien-Pao player didn't shuffle their deck after a search, and it seems like that's what resulted in a game loss or a prize penalty. But if it was a prize penalty, that's what ended up the game loss. But dude, I'm not gonna like fully in-depth break down the freaking Zard versus Lost Box matchup in chat right now. I never do that with any matchup because it's just not. It's like just not like. I'm not going over in-depth how to break down how to win a matchup in chat or through chat right now. I never do that anyways. Go test the matchup. If people go back to playing Lost City, then add a second Mawile. You always go first to Chien-Pao. I could see going second against Miraidon and Roaring Moon because they're gonna like turn 1 attack you no matter what. So it'd be kind of nice to be a little bit more set up, a little bit more established by like having like an Irida to play on your first turn. I don't know, it just depends how often those decks turn 1 attack though, to be honest. Those would be like the only 2 matchups though. But against like everything else, you should probably go first. Yeah, I'd be like Roaring Moon and Miraidon maybe. Would be like the only things to consider. Thoughts on going first or second against Zard and Moon as the Mew GTE player? As Mew GTE, I would go second against Zard. Because you can just like go, you can go second, you can go Judge Path, and you can leave a Box of Disaster on your active Mew V. And then if they knock it out, you can go like Judge Path knockout, and you'll be like in a fine spot, to be honest. Against Moon, you probably go first, so you can turn 1, try and path to something. Because if the Moon player gets to go first, they get to like use Moltres an extra time potentially. They get to like get some energy in play, but yeah, you can potentially path cheese them. So I think as Mew, you do just go first against Moon. Go first, and then put it once again, same thing. Path, and then put a Box of Disaster on your active Mew. But against Zard, go second and do that play. Go Judge Path, Box of Disaster. Against Moon, go first and go Path, Box of Disaster. Would be like the play you like look for. But yeah, I think that's the way to go for sure. For sure. Have you seen anything interesting so far? Not really, no. We've only seen one match so far. You missed round. When did they start streaming? Did I miss 2 rounds or 1 round? How long have they been streaming for? I don't know. Yeah, just go first and Box of Disaster. They start with Rahul's match round 3. So we missed 2 matches. We tuned in for round 5. Yeah, we missed round 3 and round 4. I'll probably miss 2 rounds again tomorrow. I'll probably wake up at like 4 a.m. Maybe I'll wake up at like 3:30 and maybe I'll be able to catch that extra round. We'll see how I feel towards the end of tonight, how tired I am, what time I'm able to get up at. We saw Collect for 1. True. We saw Paldean Fate's card get played. Collect for 1. Kind of broken, to be honest. Pretty broken. We know who's next? Maybe. If there was like a poll in the chat, then we would know who's next, but I can't tell you who's next, to be honest. I mean, they maybe mentioned on stream. What time is it for me right now? It's like 5:30? 6? Oh, 6:30. Sheesh. Already cooking. Yeah, 6:30. We're getting to it here, though. Next round's coming up. Wait, did that like blank out for you guys? Did you already talk about day 1 meta share? No, I haven't seen the graphic of it yet, so I don't know what it is. Was a Collect for 1 angle worth, though? Did they draw the card they needed? I don't remember. Maybe. They got an extra card, that's for sure. As a Lost Box player with Mawile against Guardy, should you still out Mawile and play even if you know they have Turo? It depends on the board state. It depends on the board state. Which Pokemon use Collect? Frigibax. Frigibax, the new fridge. Yeah, so we're already starting to see that Paldean Fates, difference in the meta, to be honest. Alright, let's see if they mention who we got here coming up. I mean, we'll see it soon, I guess, but... Ooh, alright. Nico's back. Okay, so Nico, I don't know who Francesco is, but I'd assume Nico's playing Tina or Guardy. Those are Nico decks. Alright, see who's up top. Tortoise 5-0, Nico 5-0. I honestly don't recognize any of these. Oh, James Cox. There's James. Yeah, I honestly don't recognize a lot of these other names though. Yeah, just those. Those are the only ones I recognize. Mike Davies? That sounds familiar, but I don't think. Oh, there's Smart. Smart's up there. 401. Never mind. One more. Patrick Bolhoff? Nah, I don't recognize that name. Limitless Nico, the one and only. The one and only. Was that just like notable players, or was that, it wasn't everyone, right? There's more 5-0s than that, right? All right, so we don't know what the players are playing yet, so I'm not going to start the prediction quite yet. We'll start the prediction as soon as we know what the players are playing. What? They don't even have Nico's OC champion on those accomplishments? I think Nico picked the accomplishments though, so 12-5-0 has a. Oh wait, we could like pull up Pokestats actually as well. I should like load that up real fast. Let me open up Pokestats live here so we can like follow along. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold up. We're trying. Oh, let's see what it is. Charizard versus Gardy. Legendary. All right. Charizard versus Gardy. Go ahead, get your predictions in. And we do have Nico going first. And I don't think there was like too much prize there. Or was there like a... Oh, I can't even like go back and check. Never mind. I don't think there was like anything super important prize there. I love IP pass off the rip. Probably just going to set up for the Mirage step here from Nico. And we'll see what Francisco has. This is like definitely a good matchup for Gardevoir. Definitely a favorable matchup for Gardevoir. It is winnable for Charizard. And we'll see if... we'll see if Francisco does have... Oh, double VIP pass. Are we even going to see a Mirage step here from Nico? We'll see if Nico gets 2 here. Nico might only get like 1 Pokemon here to play for the Mirage step. It depends how many Curly. I think there might have been 1 Curly prize, to be honest. Actually, I don't even know if there is a Curly prize. There might not be. I literally thought the stream froze there for a second. Nico looked like maybe he was gonna go for Cresselia. Just the Mew and Cresselia. So Nico's getting aggressive here. This is not a Mirage step angle. I repeat, this is not a Mirage step angle. This is a quad Curly angle or quad Ralts. Just goes for the... So no Mirage step here from Nico. Interesting. There was, yeah, I don't think there was a single Curly prized. How to see Moonlit Hill? We might. That might have the Moonlit. Nico might be rocking that Moonlit. There's the Retreat. And then Mysterious Tail. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a rare candy angle from Nico. Nico's looking for like rare candy Gardevoir, Cresselia the Pidgey. Let's see. It looks like there was an Ultra Ball in the hand. I don't know what else there is. Ultra Ball and something else. Rahul was playing it earlier. Yeah, honestly, not playing Moonlit Hill doesn't like... not playing Moonlit Hill doesn't... I don't know. Moonlit Hill just seems worth playing as a one-of. I don't know. Moonlit Hill just seems worth playing as a one-of. I don't know. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's correct. I haven't like tried it or anything, but... Seems really good versus Tina. I mean, Tina sometimes just like takes one-hit KOs though. So like... It can be okay against Tina, I guess. If the Sableye spread happens, then it'd be nice. All right, I don't know if they're saying a Nico here. Write down some prize cards. All right, over to Francisco. Had a Battle VIP pass and also top deck an Arvin. So pretty good setup here. The Forest Sealstone is prized. There's a Defiance band. There was a Choice Belt prize. So plays Defiance and Choice. Defiance is like a good choice right now though, because with the Roar and Moon hype, to be honest. There it does play the Radiant Charizard, so probably plays a Switch. I don't see any Lost City. I don't think. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. If there's like no Avery, no Lost City, none of that, no Vengeful Punch, like it's another card that could be good in this matchup. Like all those things are stuff that would be pretty good. I would like to see with how Nico set up this board state though. You do want to get down double Pidgey here as Francisco to play around the turn 2 Cresselia KO Pidgey. So you do want to get down double Pidgey here. Is still going to go for the Rotom lineup. Like I said, the Force Sealstone is prized. So that's not great. Is Moonlight Hill better than Jirachi? I feel like if you... I don't think they do this... I mean, they Yeah, they just don't do the same thing, I don't think. I think like Jirachi like full protects you from Sableye. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, I don't think like, maybe you don't play Jirachi and you play the Moonlit Hill instead. I guess I could see that. Maybe it's fine to cut the Jirachi now if you have Moonlit Hill. I don't know, it feels like it doesn't fully replace the card though. That's how when I think about it, it doesn't feel like it fully replaces the card, to be honest. All right, here comes the second battle VIP pass here from Francisco. Yeah, I really want to see that second Pidgey get grabbed. And then there's no Forest Seal Stone, so it's not. We would normally grab Forest Seal Stone, I'm sure, here from Francisco, but on the search, going to see it's prized. So just going to go for that and the Defiance Band. The Defiance Band doesn't matter too much in this matchup. I mean, it can matter anyway, but it's not going to matter too much. Here comes the Battle VIP pass. Please get second Pidgey. Please get second Pidgey. There's the Charmander grab. Goes for... No, you don't want the Heat Tackle this early, though. You want the Heat Tackle... Goes for the Mew. But see, if you're getting Mew, that means you're like playing around getting KO'd. Goes for the Manaphy. There's no Screamtail. Dude, if Francisco gets Manaphy here, I'm gonna lose. Dude. Wait, does Francisco not know what Cresselia does? There's never a reason. There's never a reason. Dude. There's never a reason, bro. There's never a reason to grab Manaphy here. Also, Heat Tackle Charmander this early. You want the first two Charmanders to be ones that can evolve. You want Heat Tackle as your third Charmander. So this Charmander grab is also incorrect here. We need double Pidgey here. Dude, honestly, I hope Nico just like... I hope Nico just KOs this Pidgey this turn. Nico, please KO the Pidgey. Nico's playing for a pretty aggressive setup here, so I assume Nico is gonna go for this Pidgey snipe. We'll see though. Maybe Nico still is gonna play it a little bit slower, a little bit more conservatively to like get access to reversals. But I mean, if you're ever looking for a time to be aggressive as Guardy, this would be the moment. Just like remove the Pidgey from play. But it does lead to like a situation where it's like you're probably not KOing Charizards anytime soon. Honestly, that's not even true though, because if you get the Cresselia damage combo plus a hit off a Shiny Arcana, then you're basically at the 9 that you would need to KO with Charizard EX on the following turn. So Nico could just be really aggressive here, to be honest. Nico could just be really aggressive here. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see if Nico still just wants to play a little bit more conservatively, not be like too aggressive. Because you'd have to be careful in this matchup. If you get too aggressive, then you do... Ooh, goes for the Mirage Step Curlia instead of Refinement? There was no Refinement prized, right? That's confusing to me from Nico. What was that Curlia grab? Refinement's away the Ultra Ball. Why would we not get another Refinement Curlia there? There was none prize, right? Am I tripping? Do we just have all the refinements in hand? Maybe Nico just has all the refinements in hand. That is also possible, to be honest. Only one energy in the discard pile, so I need a little bit more to get... Oh, wait, there's a second one. Yeah, maybe there's all the refinements are in the hand. They have to be. There's no way Nico messed that up. I have faith in Nico. One prized? Okay, there was one prized. Okay. That's what I thought. I thought there might have been one prized. And someone said, chat said there wasn't one prize, so I believed in chat. I don't think there's a candy there, so we're not getting super aggressive here from Nico. But the Pidgey KO would have been really good. Removing the Pidgey, like the whole engine of the Charizard deck is Pidgeot. So if you don't have Pidgeot, you literally don't get to do what you want to do. So I think if Nico could KO the Pidgey here, I think Nico might have gone for it, but yeah. Oh wait, but there's a candy Guardian. No, I think we do have it then. Okay, I didn't think there was a candy, but we have it. There's a... Yep. Okay, so it's good. We're doing it here. We're doing Cresselia KO Pidgey here from Nico. Now this is weird. I haven't played. This could get weird for Nico because you are drawing the first prize card, so you lose access to reversal. You lose access to counter catcher. Yeah, so this could get weird for Nico, to be honest here. I'm not sure. Like, I haven't played this matchup through this scenario very often because almost every Gardevoir player just like settles for the Mirage Step play. My limited testing with this has led me to believe this is a pretty strong play against Charizard. My limited testing of this scenario has led me to believe this is pretty good for Guardy. Like, being able to do this play is pretty good for Gardevoir. And we see, actually, yeah, we already can get a Shiny Arcana with 6 next turn if we find the energy. Yeah. Francisco's like, 60 to my active? And Nico's like, no, I'm killing your Pidgey, bro. Like, bruh, that is so funny, man. Oh my gosh. See, and that's why we need double Pidgey here, because like Nico was setting up a board that threatened the possibility, like Nico literally battle VIP passed for Cresselia, and it's like, okay, at that point you have to be like, all right. Now Nico might not want to be aggressive next turn, but the option is there, so you gotta get double Pidgey. You definitely get double Pidgey down over the Manaphy for sure. You definitely get double Pidgey over the Manaphy for sure. The Manaphy here made no sense from Francisco. I think Francisco was maybe thinking of, do I have 7 TV enabled? I have no idea, Peter. Probably not. If I have no idea what it is. You either get second Pidgey or Jirachi. Yeah, Jirachi would have been interesting too, I guess, because Jirachi... Well, you don't really want Jirachi on your bench, though. As the game develops, you don't want Jirachi on your bench. You don't really want Jirachi on your bench. That's the thing. As the game develops, you might not want Jirachi on your bench. Yeah, I'm trying to think about that. Like, how does that even work? I guess Jirachi would have been okay, to be honest. Does he play Jirachi? That's actually true. There maybe is no Jirachi. Actually, I don't even know. So it gets Candy and TM Devo. I don't think we're gonna see a TM Devo this. Oh, actually, TM Devo does fully reset Nico's board. But I don't think Nico cares, right? I don't think Nico cares about his board being reset. We're not. Wait. Okay. Has to Candy out the Charizard here. Candy in the bench Charizard. So that means TM Devo is happening here. It's interesting. I don't know. It doesn't really do that much, to be honest. All it does is give Nico another turn to like reset up. I don't know if the TM Devo here honestly doesn't do that much. It just burns a Candy from Nico, which I guess is something, but I'm not sure that's worth the trade-off of letting the Guardy player get another turn to just like reestablish their board. Yeah, I'm not sure that's like worth that trade-off. Like now Nico's just gonna be like, okay, but you didn't draw a prize card, so I guess I'm chilling. Here comes an Ultra Ball. I guess would be hopefully for Pidgey. Let's get Pidgey now. I don't know if the hand can Candy out Pidgey out, but we need Pidgey at some point. No, not Jirachi. What? Dude. Nico doesn't even want to use Cresselia anymore. What is Nico gonna Cresselia? You didn't put a Pidgey down. There's nothing to Cresselia at this point. If we had actually Pidgey TM Devo there would have been interesting. If we had gone Pidgey TM Devo, then you go bench Pidgey and then you TM Devo them to stop the Cresselia. Well, if you KO the Cresselia as well, though, your Pidgey's probably safe as well. Oh wait, we're not even TM Devoing. We're just retreating. Wait, we evolved our Heat Tackle, dude. Why wouldn't we just Candy our active Charizard and then leave the energy on our Heat Tackle Charmander to respond to the Shiny Arcana? Because we could have gone one prize or one prize it, dude. This is a mess. This is a mess. This is a mess. On the Charizard side, this is an absolute mess. I don't know, man. This is an absolute mess. I don't even know what to say. We need a reset here from Francisco. We just need this game to like end so Francisco can just go to game 2 and hopefully get a mental reset and just like, yeah, this is not good. Maybe we should have seen the Mysterious Tail first there from Nico. Oh, I guess we can dig for Fog Crystal still. I guess not. Yeah. Yeah. We need a reset here. We need a reset here. It's tough. Stream nerfs probably. Yeah, it's always going to be a combination of it. Like stream nerfs are always going to be like a part of it for sure. Iono coming in from Nico, not going to be super detrimental to either, or to Francisco specifically. And Nico actually is probably going to struggle to get this KO on the Charizard though. Nico only has a couple energy established so far. Has to be nerfs. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Nico just maybe doesn't understand this matchup very well. Or not Nico, I'm sorry. Francisco might just not understand this matchup very well. Like that should just literally be it as well. It doesn't have to be nerves. Francisco might just not know how to play this matchup. Stream nerfs are usually a good answer for, you know, poor play on stream. Or like, yeah, just kind of like poor habits, poor play usually comes back to stream nerves for the most part. It's more stress, more pressure, uncomfortable environment or new environment, whatever you want to call it. Gets rid of the collapsed stadium there from Nico, so can't remove the Guardy EX at the end of the game potentially. Here comes the Mew. I don't think Nico has enough energy in the discard pile to take the KO on the Charizard here, so we could settle for like a Nico could just go like Scream Tail punch the active Charizard. Yeah, Nico could just like get Scream Tail here potentially, just Scream Tail punch the active Charizard, or send up a Shiny Arcana and punch it as well. I think you still want to punch here as Nico. I don't think you don't want to punch. I think punching is still the move here from Nico. But what do we have the option of punching with? There's a Fog Crystal. That would be +1 energy. I don't think we're quite at 9, though. Even with the 2 energy built up on the Shiny Arcana on the bench, which is great. The 2 energy built up on the bench Shiny Arcana is great to build towards a 9 energy Shiny Arcana when even or ahead, because there's no access to the reversal energy. But yeah, I don't think we're getting there here as Nico. So I think we could see the Screamtail, maybe Screamtail punch active. I kind of like that. There's the Fog Crystal. Could just punch with Shiny Arcana as well. And there's a Psychic Grab, so I assume it's going to be a Shiny Arcana punch. Maybe Nico doesn't play the Screamtail as well, though. It's possible Nico doesn't play the Screamtail. I actually would have been really curious if Nico didn't prize Greninja. I want to know if Nico would have got Greninja or not. Because Greninja was prized, and Nico had Double Battle VIP Pass turn 1. I'm curious if Nico would have got Greninja if it wasn't prized. Oh, there's the Screamtail. It was in the hand the whole time. So I think we will see the Screamtail here to preserve the energy on the Shiny Arcana, which makes the most sense here for sure. It's going for an 80 punch. That seems fine. I mean, you just want to do some damage. You don't need to do a ton of damage. That seems fine. I guess that does set up for like a 6 energy Shiny Arcana, right? Well, I guess you don't want to trap too many energy on the Screamtail anyways. Well, it's not really trapped if you're going to be able to move it off later. But yeah, the bench here at this point is abysmal for Francisco. We did see a rare Candy top deck there. So it has Ultra Ball, Candy Charizard, and then another Charmander. So honestly, from Francisco here, I would like to see Ultra Ball, Candy Charizard, and then hold the hand, and then next turn go bench Charmander, Iono. So I'd like to see Ultra Ball away Pidgeot plus... Oh, we had Candy Pidgeot in hand. Candy Pidgeot would have been in hand if that Jirachi was just a Pidgey. I'd like to see Ultra Ball away Artisan. Yep, Ultra Ball, those two. Get Charizard, Candy Charizard, if there's 2 energy in the deck. Well, honestly, if there's only... Well, honestly, we just have to... If there's not 2 energy in the deck, we're cooked. There's not 2 energy in the deck. All right, so this makes more sense then. Go for the Charmeleon instead. And then I think we have to Iono this turn. If there was 2 energy in the deck, I kind of like Candy Charizard knockout. And then Iono, bench Charmander, Iono next turn. But because of what's left in the deck right now here for Francisco, I like Evolve to Charmeleon, Iono. Because we just need to find a Super Rod. We need to find a Super Rod here. So I'm fine with this line of play here from Francisco. Evolve, Iono. Go from there. But we need to go find... We need to play the Iono this turn because we have to find Super Rod. Dude, what are we thinking about here? Can I consider this throwing? Yeah, this is throwing. If you misplaying is throwing. Misplaying is just throwing. Dude, what? Dude, Francisco was in the... How was Francisco in the tank on that sequence there? Dude. Goes Ultra Ball for Charmeleon. All right. That's some big contemplation. How did someone throw? You just have to go back and rewatch it. Ooh, that is an ugly hand. All right, gets the knockout. Hopefully that prize card is good. I don't know what's prize. I don't remember what's prize, but yeah, hopefully the prize card is good. Oh, it's an energy. Maybe that's not any good. Well, actually, if we top deck Charizard now we have 2 energy to work with. Charizard or Ultra Ball, yeah. All right, for Nico here, you don't have to push up the Mew, but you could if you want to get used to the Mysterious Tail. And then we'll get this knockout on this Charizard, and then put the pressure on Francisco to create another Charizard. But Nico, from here on out, Nico does not have access to reversal energy if the prize trade keeps going this way. But Nico could look for like... how could Nico... Well, Nico can reversal energy this turn, but can't reversal energy next turn. Oh, that is interesting. Actually, I don't like that. Oh no, but there's a Shiny Arcana prize here for Nico. This could get awkward for Nico as the game develops, to be honest, because Nico is ahead on the prize exchange here. This could get awkward. And honestly, at this point, because the Jirachi and the Manaphy are preventing Cresselia or Screamtail from being able to get a 1 prize knockout off the bench, Nico's gonna have to like find Boss to like get a 1 prize knockout at some point. But then that could open up an opportunity for Francisco to respond with something else. Respond with a I was thinking about something, but now I like completely forget what I'm thinking about. Allows Francisco to respond with oh, like a 1 prize, like the what's it called? Charizard. You just start swinging with Zacian. Oh, true. There is Zacian as well, though. That is true. I forgot about Zacian, to be honest. I was kind of like fully locked in on like Shiny Arcana being the only out. But no, well, as long as Nico plays Zacian, which I assume Nico does. Or Moonlit Hill actually can help get the Shiny Arcanas over the top now if Nico plays the Moonlit Hill. So those are actually both ways for Nico to actually continue to play around not having access to Reversal Energy, to be honest. There's a Shiny Arcana. One hit. Throw it on a new Kirlia, right? Throw it on the Mew. What? Wait, why would we not start to set up another Gardevoir? What? Wait, why does that ever make sense? That doesn't ever make sense, right? Why would you not put that on like a Kirlia? The only reason I can think of is that Nico wants to try and get that energy in the discard pile and not lock it on a Kirlia, so that way Zacian can attack. But you could always just like retreat that Kirlia on the next turn, right? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me from Nico. Why would you not put that on a Kirlia to start to build up a new Shiny Arcana? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We'll see how it goes. I don't like that. Again, because you just throw it on a Kirlia there, and then you have the option of like a big Shiny Arcana, or you push up that Kirlia, and then you make that a Gardevoir EX, retreat it or something, and then you're like cooking. So there's 4 in the active. So not with it. The big thing here actually is that this Gardevoir is not within, not a huge thing, but it would be nice to be able to like TM Devo here potentially, to be honest. There's a knockout. He's going for Overcharge Arcana this turn. Well, he should, IMO. Put more on the Arcana. Well, you don't want to put yourself in TM Devo range, right? I feel like putting yourself in TM Devo range doesn't sound great. Overload the Arcana to play around Gust KO your Guardy. We do have a Fire and a Charizard in the hand here for Francisco. So Francisco is still attacking. I guess that would be interesting for sure, Jake. But then I think Nico would just counter catcher KO something off the bench. That's what we want to be Nico's play. Is if Guardy EX got Gust KO'd here, Nico would want to go counter catcher KO a 1-prizer into KO a 2-prizer to close out the game. So like counter catcher KO a 1-prizer, bench Greninja if it's off the prize cards, put another Ralts down, and then go for a 2-prize knockout for your last 2. So Francisco does have the attack here. Nico can respond with a Moonlit Hill Guardy combo if Nico plays the Moonlit Hill, or the Moonlit Hill Guardy combo, or could respond with a Zacian. There is a decent amount of Psychics built up in this card pile now, so Zacian is definitely a possibility, I think, at this point. What is CC? CC is counter catcher. There's the knockout. Honestly, the Jirachi and Manaphy towards the end of this game, I do not like the sequence in which Francisco put the Jirachi and Manaphy in play, but as this game progresses, because Nico did take a 1-prize knockout at some point, the Manaphy and Jirachi are doing a pretty good job at protecting the bench. Because like this turn, I think Nico would prefer to Cresselia or Screamtail to draw a 1-prize card, and then go for a 2-prize knockout to close out the game. But that makes it's so much harder for Nico to do that because of the Manaphy Jirachi. Now, the turns that Manaphy and Jirachi came into play were not correct, but with how this has developed, it's actually not looking terrible for Francisco, but I still give Nico the advantage here, I think. Nico's going to still see a decent amount of cards, and should hopefully be able to put together a boss KO or a Zacian KO on the active. And then with that play, gets rid of the Greninja. I don't know, that we got some bench space to work with, and that could become draw power later. I don't know how many energy Nico has left. I do see the Zacian getting lined up here from Nico, though. Yep, there's the Zacian. Giving up Greninja. But if we do have the Zacian knockout guaranteed, we can preserve both our Kirlias. It seems fine. Especially if we can like bench another Ralts as well. Biased? What is biased? Do you think Moonlit Hill is worth the inclusion of Guardy? It seems pretty good to me. I don't know if I haven't played with it yet, though. That's why you should have gusted the Charmeleon last turn instead of knocking out the active Zard. For the situation, I didn't hate Nico going for the knockout on the active, to be honest. Just like force Francisco to have as much as possible every single turn. And then I guess the other thing would be like, did he even have a boss? I don't even know if Nico had boss to KO Charmeleon. I guess Nico could have counter catchered though, right? Yeah, I guess I could have seen it, to be honest. I'd have to go back and watch that situation and see if Nico even had access to a gust effect, but... Has Francisco drawn 4 Steel Stone off the prize cards? No, it's in the last 2. So Francisco probably won't see the 4 Steel Stone before the game's over. Oh, that would be a pretty big card to see to actually potentially make a comeback. Yeah, Nico's almost decked out. Actually is decked out. That's it. Or not decked out, but has basically access to the whole deck. That's what I should say. Does Francisco run 6 or 7 energy? It should be 6, yeah. Here comes a Super Rod, Ralts, Shiny Arcana. And that might be it, to be honest. I don't even know if you get anything else. And then I assume we're going to see a Ralt skip make its way to the bench here. And then we will see that Zacian knockout on the active, going down to 1 prize card for Nico. And then Francisco will have to respect the Zacian at that point. And has to KO the Zacian to go down to 1. And at that point, Nico will be at 1, so won't be able to use reversal energy. So Nico will need boss to win the game at that point. So the super odd use here was interesting for sure, because Nico could have not used the super odd to save the super odd to get Zacian back, and then just use Zacian to KO whatever Francisco's active is. So maybe Nico shouldn't have played the super odd there, to be honest, because if Francisco does have, well, Francisco would need like Candy, Charizard, Iona, to be honest. I don't know if Francisco has that, to be honest. But like that would be a play where it's like Nico would maybe regret having played that super odd, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see how this goes from here. I mean, Nico seems like he's in a pretty good spot. There's also like a Shiny Arcana in the deck. So if Iono does happen, Nico's guaranteed. Actually, if Iono happens, I think Nico might just be guaranteed to win the game, to be honest. Because you're going to draw into 1 card, but then you go Shiny Arcana plus Refinement. That'll see you at least another Shiny Arcana or the boss. So, oh, and even, well, it does, actually, should Nico not play the Iono here? Because now Nico can draw into, Nico could draw into Refinement, Shiny Arcana, boss. And then if Francisco has, well, Francisco would need Candy, Zard, Super Rod, Iono. That's so absurd for Francisco to have. It's probably just not happening, right? Yeah, I don't think so. All right, we should be good here as Nico. I don't think there's a sequence of cards here that matters for Francisco. Yep, there's the KO. Refinement off the prize cards is also... Oh, there's another Super Rod prize and did get that as well. So I guess that there's still another out to the recover the Zacian as an option here. Wait. Can Nico move a Gardevoir? Wait. Can Nico move a Gardevoir? If Francisco bosses Gardevoir EX, can Nico move it? Because Nico's down a reversal. There's 9 energy on the active. Did get Super Rod, but the last energy's prized. No, Nico discarded collapsed earlier. No! What are we doing? You don't have a Candy Zard. Dude, Nico discarded collapsed earlier. And I questioned like whether or not we should have done that. I was like, well, we got rid of it. But yeah, these late game scenarios are where you want the collapse. Dude, Francisco literally had boss counter. Oh, still has counter catcher. Okay, still has counter catcher in hand. You don't have the energy, Francisco. You can't set up a Charizard. Counter catcher's still live. Francisco literally has game in hand with the counter catcher on the Gardevoir EX. And then Nico would get punished for the grab the TM Devo. Punished for getting me that collapsed earlier. So you got to keep your collapse around. All right, Super Rod, triple fire probably coming in. We'll see. Dude, if Francisco wins this game, bro, I definitely think it was probably, like, there was definitely some mistakes made on Nico's side for sure that could have prevented this late game situation here. If Francisco plays counter catcher, I mean, he's got it. He doesn't have another line. There's no other line available. Yeah, there's only this. Okay, checking it. All right, I think Francisco sees it. All right, how many? Let's see. Super Rod gone. 1 reversal. So there's 1 reversal left. Nico could play 3 reversal, but I doubt it. Dude, what a crazy ending. Counter catcher up. It's Gardevoir EX every time, right? No, dude, that's insane. Well, there's a psychic prize, Jake. The last prize card for Nico was a psychic energy. And then there's the... No. Okay, the question would be, does Francisco choose to continue to play the game? This is the question now at this point. Trying to Arcana for 2. Does Nico not remember where the energy are as well? Refinement. I don't think Nico's playing the triple reversal because I don't think there'll be room. Oh my gosh, it's getting intense. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there. Feel good Ians. Appreciate the 25 months there, Superman. Appreciate the Prime sub there. EDO. Red Lunatic. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of freezers, but we got plenty of... Oh my goodness, is this happening? Dude, does Francisco... No, there's no way Francisco plays the game from here, right?
Does Francisco play the game here? Dude, that's the question mark now. Does Francisco play the game? Just pass? No, I mean, Francisco can, like, take actions. But the question is Francisco going to go for this KO? Like, is Francisco going to go boss KO'zation here? Yeah, like, it's fine for Francisco to play the game as long as Francisco doesn't make it so he's decking out first. But is Francisco going to go boss KO'zation? Because boss KO'zation here is definitely incorrect because then you just lose the boss. Dude, Francisco just passed at this point. As long as you have more cards left in your deck, so you just win that. You win the game on deck out here from Francisco. Do not boss KO the Zacian here, because Nico still has boss. It was a big misplay for Nico to get rid of the Collapse Stadium, to be honest, and I think definitely could have kept it in the earlier turns. No, dude, I can't, bro. No, dude, Nico's like, whew, thank goodness. And then Nico shows Francisco the boss. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy smokes. Okay, I guess thinking about it like a little bit more, I don't hate the idea of Nico playing it the way Nico did. Being like, okay, I'm going to play it this way, and then I'm going to hope I get... I don't hate the idea of Nico playing it that way, and Nico being like... I don't hate the idea of Nico playing it that way and then being like, I'm gonna hope I get my psychic energy off my prize cards. That's actually fine. KOing Zacian means Nico just needs boss. Otherwise, Nico would be forced to have collapse boss. He doesn't need collapse boss. He just need collapse. Collapse was down. Collapse was gone. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all need to chill out a little bit in chat, bro. It's fine for us to like point out misplays and look at misplays. This is the problem with day one live. There's no problem with day one live. This is just games of Pokemon. Why don't you get up on stream, Dario or Darlo, and we'll watch you play. We'll watch you play on stream, on stage. We'll see how you do. I think Nico could have had Zacian's ability search for the Psychic if he didn't know it was prized. Yeah, but then theoretically, if you put that energy on the Guard EX, then Francisco could boss up the Shiny Arcana, and then that gets stuck. So you have to like do it all in one turn, get all the energy in play in one turn. Yeah, if you're gonna like specifically, like, it's okay to like judge the players. We're not here to judge the players. We're here to judge their play. Like, we're not here to judge the people. We're here to judge the actions they choose to make, and their plays. And it's fine to like talk about their poor play or their misplays, but we're not here to judge them as people. Like, it's cringe to like that. Those takes are just super cringe. All right, let's see if Francisco chooses to go first here. This is why I fear if I was ever to go up on stream, no doubt I would be making questionable plays. It looks like another double battle VIP pass here, start here for Francisco. Immediately benches the Jirachi, which you don't want to do. You do not want to. You don't want to just don't bench the Jirachi, bro. Please leave the Jirachi in your hand. It's like there's no reason to bench it this aggressively specifically. And getting Mew is okay here if we're gonna retreat into it, but otherwise, like, Mew is not that important to grab here off the rip. But we'll see. Also, once again, goes for the Heat Tackle off the rip. Well, if we're gonna get third Charmander here, then getting Heat Tackle is fine. But if we're only getting 2 Charmanders, we don't want to get Heat Tackle. You basically want to be able to go, like, evolve the active Charmander to Charizard, evolve the bench Charmander to Charmeleon, and then still have Heat Tackle around for later. And also, getting Mew doesn't make any sense unless we're going to retreat into it on this first turn. And didn't grab Rotom here either. I don't know what the hand is, though. So maybe we don't need Rotom. Honestly, the hand is maybe just Candy Pidgey, Candyzard. So Francisco might actually be cooking in this one. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake there from Francisco. Because Nico could have prized the second reversal or the 10th Psychic Energy. And if Nico prizes either of those, Nico can't move Guardy EX. And the Collapse was already gone. But playing around the boss. Okay, we are retreating to the Mew here. What is the hand here? I want to see what the rest of the hand is here from Francisco. We'll just be playing for a Red Candy off of this, though. Which I think is probably fine. And there's a Red Candy. So now we have Candy Pidgeot, Candyzard. And now we don't have to put the Rotom in play, which is good. You don't have like a little squishy 2-prizer. Which is nice, which is nice. Yeah, benching the Jirachi is still incorrect. You don't want to bench Jirachi. You don't really, you don't want Jirachi on your bench this early. It just doesn't do anything to have it on the bench this early. I actually don't mind this sequence from Francisco. I think Francisco should have waited on playing the second Battle VIP pass until we saw what we got off the Mew. Because if we don't get the rare candy off the Mew here, we're going to wish we had Rotom and maybe we're going to wish we had put Rotom in play and used it. Especially because we have the collapse in the deck as well. I don't think Francisco threw or anything. It was kind of a tough call. I think Turo or the 2 energy left in deck could be a decent assumption to make. No, if Nico had the Turo, Nico would have just had the Turo last turn for sure. Like, there's not like a question. Also, if you have 2 energy in the deck, if you need 2 energy to retreat, you could have 1 of 2 energy prized. Whereas the boss, you have a 1 of boss. So if you have the boss, then it would have to be just boss prize. So there's a higher chance you prize 1 of 2 energy than your 1 boss. Or there's a higher chance that you would prize an energy than the boss. So because of that, you should always play as if an energy is prized, but never play as if the boss is prized when it's compared to the energy being prized. And then for the Turo, yeah, if Nico had the Turo in the deck, Nico wins. Like, the Turo is equal to the boss at that point. So you can play, but not every Guardy plays Turo, but every Guardy plays boss. So at that point, you play as if the Turo doesn't exist. So your highest % chance win condition is trap the Gardevoir. The highest win % chance play is still trap the Gardevoir. Even there is a possibility Nico plays Turo, but you don't know it. And there's the majority of Gardevoirs, or more than half of Gardevoirs, don't play Turo. So you factor that in. So we assume Nico doesn't play Turo. And generally, lists of Guardy that play Battle VIP Pass are less likely to play Turo. So we've seen Nico plays Battle VIP Pass, so we factor that in as well. Do we know that Francisco was even decking out first? No, Nico was 100% decking out first. Francisco still had a Super Rod left too. Like, Nico was 100% decking out first. Yeah, just a throw from, it was just a throw. It was just a throw. It was just a throw from Francisco. I assume Guardy should always, to be honest. Guardy should always what? Alright. Back to the game. See the Iono there from Nico. And Nico's now board state is set up for a Mirage Step play, but did just draw a Battle VIP Pass. So we might see no Mirage Step here from Nico again. Nico might go no Mirage Step here. But I feel like this is a game to Mirage Step for sure from Nico. You're not getting like the turn 2 KO lone Pidgey play. Deck out first Guardy. Yeah, they were 100% decking out first. Just goes for 1 Ralt. So still is maybe playing towards that Mirage Step. No, hold up. Second Battle VIP Pass. But might not grab a Pokemon. Grabs another Ralt. But this could be... I don't really like that from Nico. I feel like this is definitely a Mirage Step angle. I think we want to get a little bit more value. I honestly don't mind the third Ralts, because Francisco's going to get a knockout on the Mew. Then you can push Ralts and then evolve 1 Ralts to a Curlia, potentially the Refinement, and then just like Mirage Step for 2 Refinements. I guess we could see like the weak Mirage Step from Nico next turn and just go Mirage Step for 1 Refinement. But that feels bad. I feel like Nico should definitely play a little bit heavier into Mirage Step here. Like, I think Nico literally has Mirage Step. I think Nico in Nico's hand is literally Mirage Step Psychic. Like, I feel like Nico should play a little bit heavier into Mirage Step here. And not into this like candy Gardevoir line, which is available. Yeah, I don't like this line from Nico, to be honest. I don't like this line at all from Nico. It's like, seems okay. Yeah, I feel like we should have like tried to get a, like, you don't need the full 3 from Mirage Step, but getting like 2 from Mirage Step is pretty nice. So the Iono did happen. So Francisco doesn't have the combo in hand anymore, but does have Luminion. So Luminion could get Arven, and Force Seal Stone might be prized. I actually don't know. And then that could lead to Candy. There's the Force Seal Stone, so it isn't prized. There's an Ultra Ball. So this should lead to Luminion for Arven, Arven for Candy, Force Seal Stone, and then we should have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Gardevoir here from Francisco. All right, Francisco's going back in. This is why the Jirachi on the bench doesn't do anything, because now we've created a board state from Francisco where the Cresselia attack's never happening from Nico. And because the Cresselia attack is never happening from Nico, and the Jirachi on the bench is literally just eating up a bench space. So putting Jirachi on your bench is fine, but only when you're anticipating a Cresselia attack that would be your opponent's best option, or you're trying to prevent the Cresselia attack from happening, because it is your opponent's best option. But in this scenario, Cresselia is just never happening. So because Cresselia is never happening, you just don't need Jirachi on your bench. Is this game finishing? Probably not. We'll probably see a 1-0 from Nico at this point. There's the Forest. There's the Ultra. Get rid of Probably, I mean, vacuum counter. You could keep the counter catcher. Vacuum, fire's fine, I guess. As long as you have enough fires in your deck, you're okay. You appreciate the 40 months there, Mystery Beard Man. I didn't realize they were going that slow. How did that happen? They've been cooking. All right, so here comes Quick Search, and then here comes the Forest Seal Stone. See, it would be much better if that Jirachi on the bench was just like another, Charmander here. So that way we could evolve one of them to a Charmeleon, and then we still have Heat Tackle around to respond to a Gardevoir potentially. All right, Candy, Zard. Doesn't Candy the Heat Tackle one this time, thank goodness. 1 energy active, 2 energy on the bench, and then has the Charizard attack. Dude, that last game was dude. I guess like the end sequence there, like Nico probably should have tried to avoid getting rid of the collapse in that game 1, but the end sequence there, I guess like Nico being like, I hope I get my psychic off my prize cards, wasn't like terrible. Yeah, I guess it wasn't like terrible. All right, knockout here. Turn 2 knockout from Francisco. This is what you want in this matchup as Charizard. Turn 2 KO, and you build up from there. The Greninja sent up from Nico? Wait, are we not using Mirage Step here? Dude, I don't know about these plays from Nico, to be honest. I feel like this is cap. Why are we not playing at all into Mirage Step? I don't know. Comes Candy Gardevoir. So the Shiny Arcana's out. That's good. This is always a good turn 2 play. Candy Shiny Arcana into evolve some Kirlias. But no step? No step? Maybe the Mirage Step wasn't in hand. I thought it was. Also, I don't know if we saw the prize cards this game. Mirage Step might be prize, I guess. Comes a Refinement. Maybe Nico knows this game isn't finishing. It's just going through actions. That could be fair, but why wouldn't you Mirage Step still? You'd still Mirage Step, I think, in that case. Let's say Nico's just like, well, I hope Francisco can't draw 6 prize cards fast enough. I think you would still Mirage Step here. Because why wouldn't you give yourself the option to be aggressive and like have a more optimal board state to be aggressive? Like even if that's like the angle that Nico's going for here, like you would still try and play aggressively. Like you should still play for the option of aggression, right? You shouldn't just give up on that line in general, especially with this kind of board state with like the Luminion in play, the Pidgeot, and the Charizard. Like there's 2 prizes in play. Like Nico's super favorite in this position with how good of a setup Nico has. Like you may as well play towards a more aggressive option or to have the option to be more aggressive. There's no reason not to. Because all it takes from Francisco is to literally go draw, attack, like set up another Charizard and go draw attack over and over again, and then all of a sudden you might be in a spot where like you can't win anymore as Nico. And then if you just draw prize cards fast enough as Francisco, you're cooking. Is Greninja setup ever do something beneficial? Well, if you had to pick a Pokemon to get KO'd, you'd want it to be Greninja, I guess. Yeah, you'd want it to be Greninja. Like if you had to pick a Pokemon to get knocked out here, you'd probably want it to be the Greninja. Have you ever been approached to cast before? No, I have not. I mean, that's it. I don't think Nico's attached for turn. Or maybe that was an attachment to the Shiny Arcana, to be honest. Wall Crystal. Probably just going to go with another Ralts. I don't know what else you'd grab here. Ralts is like a pretty chill Pokemon that you love to see. Or Cresselia. Sure, that's fine as well. And then I assume it's just going to be the path. I think Nico attached to the Shiny Arcana. I actually don't know for sure, to be honest. Have you ever been approached by a cow on a walk before and then you moo at the... Oh, has Shiny Arcana not been used? I guess maybe it's not been used. I thought it was used. Wait, has Shiny Arcana really not been used? Maybe it hasn't been. All right. 4th Kirlia. All right, we were never stepping. We got the whole squad out without stepping. I mean, this is still a fine board state for Nico to approach for the win, to be honest. I feel like Mirage Step sets you up a little bit better to have a little bit better late game for sure, because then it leads to a point where you like have more Guardies, like if you are going to attack. Of course, like it's possible Nico does not plan to attack this whole set though, and it's just going through the actions. One more Refinement. And then pass over to Francisco. Arias has Ultra Ball, so could actually play the Ultra Ball. There's no reason to play the Ultra Ball here. There's the path. So Francisco, you just want to see draw attack, basically. There's Candy, so go Quick search. Honestly, if there's not 2 fire in the deck, though, you need to go get... oh, just gonna go for the boss? I don't hate that either, though, to be honest, from Francisco. Just boss knockout. But Francisco needs to play fast. Did he bench the last Ralts this turn? No, I think he got quad Ralts out turn 1. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure. There we go. Boss on the Shiny Arcana. That's why I'd like to have seen the Ralts over the Cresselia. Oh, no, wait. We have 4 Ralts in play here, Nico, because we didn't Mirage Step. I was like, why didn't we get a Ralts over the Cresselia? But yeah, we have what's it called, so it's not possible. All right, there's the knockout. And then here comes the Cresselia push up from Nico. But it's probably just going to go through the motions here and just play out actions. Yeah, it was 4 Ralts. 4 Ralts turn 1. 4 Ralts turn 1. Was the Mirage Step Curly a prize, maybe? I mean, it's possible the Mirage Step Curly was prized. I thought I saw it in Nico's hand, but I could be wrong on that, to be honest. I could be wrong. We'll see. 5 minutes left. 4 prize cards left for... Is it Francesco? What's his name? Francisco? Francisco makes way more sense, to be honest. Feels bad when matches end like this. Yeah, it does feel a little bad for sure. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it does feel bad. Like, I guess it doesn't... Like, it's hard to say it doesn't feel bad. Yeah, it's hard to say it doesn't feel bad for sure. Hard to say that for sure. Let's see what Nico's plan is here, though. Nico might be swinging. If the Step Killer was in hand before Iano turn 1. That's what I thought as well, but I could be wrong. Another refinement. Has all the cards, or might not have all the pieces. No, actually has all the pieces to actually pull off the knockout this turn. And like I was saying, you can just like go for the win. Like you can play for the win here as Nico. You're like in a favorable position. See, here comes the Ultra Ball. Get rid of Artisan. The only thing to grab in the deck, there is the Shiny Arcana in the deck, so I assume that's what Nico would be going for here. By another Iono bites the dust. Interesting. Another one. That's 2 Ionos in the discard pile off this turn. I think the Ionos are pretty good here. Like one way or another, like the Ionos are just good here. Here comes Fog. There was that Ralts put back in the deck as well. Oh, on the level ball, actually, Nico misplayed it. When Nico played the level ball, or discard the level ball of Refinement, could have played the level ball first to get the draw out of the deck. So that's a mistake there from Nico. There's like a dead card in the deck. There's the Guardian EX, though. All right, Nico's playing the game. All right. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Like, it was okay to analyze it the way we did and be like, all right, what's Nico's playing here? But Nico's attacking. Nico's going in. Gonna get the knockout on this Charizard. And, yeah, it would have been nice to have thinned out that Jirachi out of the deck, to be honest. And also keep getting rid of the Ionos. Getting rid of the Ionos there is weird as well. He's gonna collapse away the EX this turn. I don't know if you want to do that if you're going for... I guess you could. I don't think you do that, though, because if the EX gets boss KO'd this turn, you don't care. You're okay with the EX hitting boss KO this turn. Oh, does Shiny Arcana really not happen up to this point? Yeah, I don't love the idea of Nico getting rid of 2 Ionos there, though. There's the knockout. And Francisco's hand is not set up all to actually create a new Charizard. Okay, the Arven top deck does get there, though. Oh, no, we have Heat Tackle to get the KO here. We have Heat Tackle. So we can go, what? Bench Charmander, Arven for Super Rod, and then, yeah, Bench Charmander, Arven for Super Rod, quick search for... No! There's no energy in the deck, right? Or am I tripping? Oh, there is one. Okay, okay. We still need a Super Rod here. I thought there was 0 energy in the deck. Then we would have whiffed. Francisco needs to play faster, though. You gotta go play Arven for Super Rod this turn. Go give it 2 fire and maybe a Charizard, or maybe just 3 fire. I'm not sure which is better, to be honest. But like one of the 2 is what you need. Oh, maybe he's gonna play the Iono, I guess. Was there there's an Iono hand. I guess you could Iono here as Francisco. I don't hate the idea of that. But then we should have Iono'd before we use Quick Search, so that's another misplay. Arven for Super Rod, I think, is the correct play here, though, because you need to establish a Super Rod. There's the Heat Tackle knockout. So for Nico here, you can just go There's a lot of plays you can do here as Nico, to be honest. Counter catcher KO the Pidgeot. Could attack with Cresselia to KO this active Charmander. But then I mean, Francisco's hand is so bad, though. If you get an Iono here as Nico, you're in a pretty good spot. Second Shiny Arcana, though. But, like, counter catcher KO Pidgeot here is, like, the play here for Nico for sure. Especially for how poor of a board state Francisco has here. Well, I guess it's more so, like, Francisco's hand sucks. More so than anything. But yeah, Nico going counter catcher KO Pidgeot here is the play for sure. And I think has it. I think the counter catcher is in the hand. Sheesh. There we go. Counter catcher the Pidgeot. They're confirming the damage on the heat tackle, but I think it is just supposed to be 10 damage, right? Is there one that does 20 damage shows up? I don't think so. Refinement for 2. And then we just need like boss KO on Luminion for the next prize card here as Nico. I still don't understand why Nico got rid of all of those Ionos. Iono here is... Oh, yeah. Why did... All right, yeah, there's the... there's the Mirage Step. It was in the deck the whole time. It was a Shiny Arcana. I don't know why Nico got rid of all those Ionos. That was, like, bizarre. Then here comes a knockout on the Pidgeot. Which needs, what, 5 to the active? But you may as well overload and throw all 6, right? I think. But you need, wait, hang on. 7. No, you need one more. You need one more here, Nico, right? Or am I tripping? Yeah, okay. All right, time is called. So turn 0 for Nico, turn 1 for Francisco. Francisco theoretically could win the game from here, knockout active, and then boss KO Gardevoir EX. I don't know why, how or why Nico got rid of both those Ionos. Like, Iono here is just so strong. Iono on the last turn was really strong as well. The hand was okay. There's the Zacian bench from Nico. And I don't think... Oh, Francisco does play the Defiance Band. So Defiance Band Heat Tackle here actually KOs the active. Yeah, actually, Francisco could win this from here. Could go Defiance Band, Heat Tackle Knockout. Sealed cards coming in. I don't even know. Like, an Iono here is definitely really good for Nico, but doesn't even have it. This is actually winnable for Francisco. Sent up the Mew. Well, we have to go with the Arven here. We could have already had Defiance Band Super Rod in hand here for Francisco. The Mew send up is crazy. There's no way to win now. I don't know what Francisco was looking for here by sending up Mew. Maybe Ultra Ball to try and get Candy Zard? There's the Ultra Ball. Okay. So can go grab Ultra Ball. Arven for Super Rod. Now can go Arven for Super Rod. Plus... Arven for Super Rod plus Defiance. And then... I guess that would work. Okay. This worked out. I thought we were just gonna play the Arven here, but Nico will just Zacian no. Well, Nico needs Zacian boss. So if Nico has boss, then yeah, Nico just wins. But yeah, it just depends. Does Nico have boss? Is the question. Doesn't even need Zacian, to be honest. Just needs, well, yeah, it just needs boss. Broad, is there a Defiance? Oh wait, TM Devo works as well. Actually, I take it back. Actually, TM Devo works. I forgot about TM Devo. Devo the active. Is the Gardevoir EX candied out? Oh, it doesn't matter though. The boss would still win. No, it doesn't. The Gardevoir EX is not candied out. So I guess the Defiance Band is a little bit better here, I think, then, because then you don't give Nico another Curlia to work with. Although I don't know if that even matters for Nico, to be honest. Yeah, Team Devo is fine if Defiance Band is prized or gone. There's only one card left in the deck for Nico, so giving Nico access to another refinement doesn't really make a difference, to be honest. Doesn't make like a huge difference. Either Nico has boss or doesn't have boss, and I'm pretty sure Nico has boss. So the Iono would need to be played on this turn, but because of how Francisco played it, can't even play the Iono this turn. Oh, that's true. It does give back the Arcana. That's true, Stellar. Yeah. Yeah. So it would be better to go Defiance Band here, to be honest, because then you don't give back the Shiny Arcana. Yeah, this is definitely... I don't know if the Defiance Band is in the deck here from Francisco, or forgot to discard it earlier, or it could be prized. I don't actually know. But if it was available, it should have been played differently here for sure. 2 to the Zard. 1 to the Mew. I mean, it has to be to the Mew. And the question is, do you TM Devo with the Mew or the Charmander? Because you could just use the Mew to TM Devo here. Which honestly, I don't hate the idea of that. I don't think it really makes a big difference one way or the other. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one you use. You just have to TM Devo with one of them. You just don't push up Charizard here. Just don't push up Charizard here, basically. I think he discarded the Defiance earlier, but not sure. Yeah, it might have been. Would have been interesting here, though, for sure. Yeah, if it's discarded, it's just gone, but otherwise that's a mistake here if it's still in the deck. All right, there's the TM Devo. So get surprise card on the Shiny Arcana. Oh, I guess giving him the Shiny Arcana this turn doesn't matter too much. I guess it could be candied back out again from Nico, but I think Nico's used 2 candy at this point, and Nico might only play 2 candy. So then that you can't get both Guardies reset up here as Nico. But I think Nico has Boss here, so it's going to be Guardi X, Boss Luminion, Boss Luminion. There's the Guardi X, and then throws 3 energy on it for the dub. No 1-0. Nico still won, but yeah, it wasn't through a 1-0. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Definitely some... Yeah, it was. I just thought it was interesting the way Nico played that. Not going for the Mirage Step ever. I don't know if that's correct or not. I like the idea of the Mirage Step, to be honest. But yeah, honestly, I don't hate that from. I don't hate that from Nico. Like, I don't know. The Mirage Step there still felt better. Like, to play for the Mirage Step to an extent, because you're just not doing anything on your second turn anyway. So you may as well like use Mirage Step to be more efficient in your late game. So I didn't love that from Nico, to be honest. Not going for Mirage. The game one, I didn't hate not going for Mirage Step. Game 1, I didn't hate not going for Mirage Step. You had like that turn 2 Cresselia pressure. But honestly, it could have just been played around by getting a second Pidgey from... There could have just been a second Pidgey down from Francesco. So I don't know. Maybe Nico should have played more for the Mirage Step line as well, to be honest. Definitely in game 2, I think Nico should have played for Mirage Step. Game 1, I'm actually a little bit... I don't know, because like that play is like I said, from my testing of that situation, I'm like unsure. Yeah, from my testing of that situation of turn 2 Candy, Guardi, Cresselia, KO, Lone, Pidgey, it's always felt pretty good from Guardi, but my like testing of that situation is like pretty low. And it is weird for Nico have to committed to it so aggressively, because because of how aggressively Nico committed to the idea of the Cresselia play, then Francesco should have just been able to play around it, but Francesco chose to not play around it. So yeah, I don't know. Honestly, the more I think about it, the less I like the way that Nico played that, because of how easy it would have been for how easy it should have been for Francesco to play around the Cresselia play. And it was really just Francesco choosing not to play around the Cresselia play more so than anything. So thinking about it like that, I don't love the idea of going for the Cresselia play from Nico to begin with. I think you probably should just play for like a Mirage Step angle. And then, well, same thing in game 2. Definitely should have played for a Mirage Step angle in game 2. So even though Nico got the dub, I definitely don't like the way Nico approached either game, to be honest. And then obviously from Francesco, game 1 was a mess. And game 2 as well. Not super clean, but like I always said, like, especially in game 2s, we give a little bit more, like when you're running out of time, not in game 2s, but when you're running out of time, the players aren't thinking as thoroughly through plays. They know they have to play faster if they want a chance to win the game or win the match or whatever. So Francesco definitely probably was playing a little bit more aggressively than he normally would have, and not really fully thinking everything through and just being like, all right, I just gotta kind of play cards and like make something happen or I'm just gonna lose. So like that's, you know, that's always something that's gonna come up when time is coming close to the end. Like, people are just gonna make more mistakes because they are just trying to play faster. So that's what we call stage fear. I mean, that as well. We can always chalk a little bit of it to, like, you know, nerves and stuff like that. And even though Nico made mistakes, Nico's definitely a player who's been on stage before, so definitely probably a little bit more comfortable than someone like Francesco. But there's still some mistakes from Nico, and even players like Nico, like will feel the extra pressure and stress and environmental differences of being on stage, for sure. Like, it affects everyone. It doesn't just affect players who haven't been there before. Like, even like Aiden Koos, who won a regional last year on stream for the finals, winning it, like tweeted out after getting second just last weekend at Knoxville and was just like, man, it really, like, the pressure and the stress of playing on stage is real. Like, even though Aiden's been there before, like many times, before, but it does exist and it is real, for sure, for all levels of players, for sure. Like, it's more added stress and pressure. The biggest thing is like a different environment. You're not just sitting down at the tables and playing. You are in like a new environment. Like, everything is like different than, like, you can recreate the environment the same way like every single time at the normal tables, but when you're on stream, the environment's just different, so you can't like recreate your environment. So everyone's just going to be less comfortable. It doesn't really matter what level of player you are, you're going to be less comfortable. So now, how much that gets to you will matter less with more experience, right? The more experience of a player you are, the more times you've been on stage. Obviously, like the fact you're playing in a new environment is going to matter less, but it still matters, right? It's still like an impact on your potential play. So, yeah. Does the headphones do something? Yeah, it puts white noise. You can hear your opponent and the judges, and then there's white noise in there, so you don't hear the casters or the crowd. It doesn't work all the time though. I've had to ask them to like turn up the white noise before in the past because I can like hear the crowd or hear the casters too high or too much. Let's see what Nico has to say. Will Nico admit to throwing? Let's find out. The champ. Can't hear the stream audio of Nico. Yeah, on YouTube, you're not going to be able to hear Nico, unfortunately. You'll only be able to hear it on Twitch. Okay. Dude. He admits he threw. He said bluff. I'll take. He didn't bluff anyone. His opponent just threw. Francisco threw. There was no bluffing. All right, good take, Nico. Some bad takes, some good takes. Dude, okay, respectable. Some bad takes, some good takes, but That's expected from Nico. Appreciate that prime sub there, Albert Casty. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all of the noise, but we got plenty of styrofoam. Does bluffing exist in poker, or is it just misplaying? My understanding of poker is that bluffing does exist in poker because there can be theoretically 2 equal lines of play in poker. Yeah, because there can be like 2 equal lines of play in poker. But every time I talk about poker with people in the chat who do have more experience with poker than me, probably, they claim that there's not bluffing in poker, and basically there's always an optimal line in play in poker. That doesn't make sense to me because there's like, in Pokemon you can't do 2 different things. Like 2 different things aren't optimal. But in poker, let's say you have a bad hand and you all in with the bad hand. It's like, okay, like you can do multiple things in poker that demand a response from your opponent, right? Like in Pokemon, there's nothing that demands a response from your opponent. Like there is, but not in the same way. Like, I don't know. We could discuss poker right now because we have some time before the next round. But my understanding of poker is that bluffing does exist in poker because you can do things that can demand different responses from your opponent, and your opponent has to try and calculate which is correct. Not statistically calculate, because you could have a bad hand but go all in. But you could have a good hand but you could go all in. And both those are like equally good plays in poker based on what you're trying to accomplish through the psychology of playing around your opponent, right? Isn't an optimal line in poker based off your opponent's psychology and mindset? Yes, exactly. And that's why bluffing exists in poker, because you can't know what's going on in your opponent's head. You can't read your opponent's mind. You can try and make plays based on their habits, but what if they just decide to break their habit in the middle of a game? Do you just assume that happened, or like how do you can't calculate that? So that's why bluffing exists, but it's different in Pokemon because Pokemon there's just always an optimal line of play. Like at the end there, Nico said that he bluffed that he had a way to retreat his active, but even if he does have a way to retreat his active left in the deck, Francisco, it's always incorrect for Francisco to make the play that Francisco made. Francisco should always play as if the Gardevoir EX is stuck, and if it's not, oh well, it didn't happen this time. Bluffing doesn't really exist in Pokemon. How can you bluff in Pokemon? Not possible. Bluffing is possible in Pokemon, but at the high, if you're playing optimally, it's never possible to play into a bluff. Like if you play optimally in Pokemon, it's impossible to play into a bluff. So you can only bluff players who allow themselves to be bluffed, basically, in Pokemon. You can only bluff players who allow themselves to be bluffed in Pokemon. And if you're only out in a situation in Pokemon is to bluff your opponent, then like go for it, right? Like if the only out in a situation in a game of Pokemon is to bluff your opponent, then yeah, go for it, bluff your opponent, right? But you always want to try and find an out that does not involve that at all, because theoretically, if your opponent plays well, the bluff won't do anything, and then your opponent just beats you how they should beat you. Is having 1 water energy in Tina bluffing? No, you just have 1 water energy in Tina, which then makes your opponent have to bench Manaphy, but it's not bluffing. It's just your opponent now. It's correct. See, the thing is, like, if you play 1 water energy in Tina, that could theoretically be correct to then make your opponent bench Manaphy, but it's not incorrect for your opponent to bench Manaphy when they see your water energy. It is just correct. And unless there's some way that they should be able to come to an assumption that you don't play more than 1 water energy, and if they can get to that, if that information is available to them, them not taking advantage of that information is then a misplay on their part. But in no part of that does bluffing actually happen. But it's not bluffing. Like playing 1 water energy in Tina is not bluffing. Like it's still you're always the optimal line of play works off of the information given to you. And if the information given to you is there is water in Tina, then you work off of that information. Oh, there's a water energy in my opponent's Tina deck, therefore bench Manaphy. Now, if I can come to conclusion that there's only 1 water energy in their deck, then it's once I get that information to then, once the information is available to make an assumption that there's only 1 water energy in the deck, at that point it becomes correct to no longer bench Manaphy and no longer play around the Greninja attack. If there are situations where the only line of play is bluffing, that technically means sometimes bluffing is optimal, right? Yes, but theoretically it won't change the outcome of the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, if both people play optimally, it is possible if your only line of play is to bluff your opponent, then it is correct to bluff. But bluffing theoretically should never impact the result of a game, because everyone should play as if bluffing is not happening in the game, and then just play statistically correctly for the scenario. Like if I've mentioned this before recently, like I've had many people try to bluff me to make them think that they have an Ultra Ball in their hand or a boss in their hand or something, but I never let that influence my play. I always just make the statistically correct play, and I think that is just the optimal way to play Pokemon. If your opponent in any way is giving off any kind of emotional reaction to their side of the field or to the game in general. You just ignore it and you just make the statistically correct play. If you consistently do that, you'll come out on top. Is attaching that 1 energy to Greninja bluffing, or same thing as just playing 1 water energy deck? It's the same thing as just playing 1 water energy in the deck, yeah. Is it bluffing if I play without a playmess so my opponent thinks I'm new? Maybe. I treat all my opponents the exact same way though. Even if I know they're newer, or if they're playing like a really bad deck or anything, I treat all my opponents exactly the same. Like at a regional, like I try to like play exactly the same. Like if I was in the finals or if I'm in round 1, I'm trying to play exactly the same. Like my mannerisms and stuff don't change depending on. Sometimes if I'm playing against a friend, I'll be a little bit more chatty. But even then, like recently when I even play against friends, bro, like I'm just locked, bro. Like I'm just zoned in. I'm just like locked. I like try and replicate the exact same play style and treat like every opponent that I'm up against the exact same. But isn't the fact that you buy it or not change the fact that they tried to bluff? But isn't the fact that you buy it or not change the fact that you tried to bluff? Wait, what are you asking? I don't know what you're exactly asking for the win. You just base on available information and don't really guess? Yeah, just you base it on available information. There's an optimal line of play based on information available to you, and you trying to accumulate all the information and try and make the right assumption is you trying to come up with the optimal line of play. And you might not always get there, but you just try. As a competitor, you can never assume the opponent is worse than you. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Well, that is true. Something I tell people who I coach though is that it doesn't matter who you sit down across from. When you sit down to play Pokemon, you want to always assume you're the better player and that you're the more prepared player for the tournament you're playing in. So you're trying to play as much Pokemon as possible. So that's like to try and get the point across of like making sure you concede games when you're losing to conserve time and stuff like that. Like when you sit down across from someone, you want to assume you're the better player and you're the more prepared player. And that's why leading to playing more Pokemon is correct. So that's why like conceding games where you're losing to like save time for game 3 is correct, because you're the better player and you're the more prepared player. So because of that, you want to play another game of Pokemon. Is it bluffing if I write things on my notepad so my opponent thinks I figured out my prize cards even if I didn't? You're banned, Mello. My opponents are really going to be hurting when they see my 1 water, but in reality, I'm about to pull all 5 pieces of Exodia and destroy them. Is Grant Manley your friend or your teammate? Neither. I hate that kid. Just saying bluffing is bad. And you are bad if you bluff. Well, no, bluffing isn't bad to do. Bluffing isn't bad to do. Just like theoretically, it shouldn't impact a game of Pokemon if both players play optimally. Bluffing isn't bad to do. If it's your only line to take, you should try and attempt to bluff your opponent. But it is when Pokemon is played optimally, it doesn't impact the actual outcome of the game. So like that's what I'm saying. Like because I'm always talking to you guys, so you guys know how to play optimally. Don't let your opponent bluff you, basically is what I'm trying to say. Don't let your opponent bluff you. Just make the statistically correct play. But if you're in a situation where you either lose or bluff, then you bluff, right? And then if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And if your opponent plays optimally, it won't work, basically is what I'm trying to say. Does it mean if you also stop Sableye? Nope. Do greedy plays exist in Pokemon then? No. It's either you made the correct play or you made an incorrect play. That's it. There's only two things that can happen in Pokemon when you make any action. It's either the correct action or an incorrect action. Playing a less statistically likely line for the sake of creating a much stronger board state, that would just be either the correct or incorrect action, Adam. It's either correct to make a less statistically, like you can, making a play that lowers your chances of attacking for turn but sets up your board further is either just the correct play or the incorrect play. Attacking for turn and drawing a prize card, guaranteeing attacking for turn and drawing a prize card versus having a 90% chance of attacking and getting a prize card, one of those is just correct. And there's not like a greedy line of play. It just doesn't exist. Bluffing can be necessary. It just shouldn't work. Yeah, exactly. I got punished by not scooping to someone because I noticed that they were playing badly and thought I could still win the game. Ended up tying instead of winning, so I'm never doing that again. I mean, that is a fine route to take. Like bluffing or playing for your opponent to misplay are fine outs to take if you have the flexibility to do it, right? Like let's say you won game 1 in 10 minutes and game 2 it looks like you're probably going to lose, but your opponent is playing poorly, and you think there's a possibility that they miss the line they need to take to win the game, and you have plenty of time for game 3, then letting your playing into your opponent misplaying there is fine. Like it's fine to take that route, as long as you know you have enough time for game 3 to play. Out of the chat, my son, 8-year-old, is watching now, and he asked to tell you, thank you for all the videos about Charizard EX. He is playing it and learning from you. Of course, no problem. Man, there's like another thing I was gonna say. Oh, every time I start the game, I say, wow, my hand is awful as I bluff. As a bluff. Why don't they have United Regionals? It's just like a lot to set up, I think. I think it's like too much setup to do at like every single regionals. It's like a big endeavor for sure. It'd be cool if we get to the point where we do have it at every single regionals, though. Have you ever played against someone that shuffled really bad to a point you had to call it out? No, I don't think so. I've asked people to shuffle more before, but I never said, damn, bro, your shuffling's terrible. Let me shuffle that for you. Like, I've played against some people who are pretty terrible at shuffling. And I have been saying this recently. Listen, if you're going to show up and play at Pokemon events IRL, learn to shuffle better. Just like a lot of you guys suck at shuffling. It's not hard to do either. Now, if it was really hard to learn to shuffle better, I wouldn't be that big of a deal. It is really easy to learn to get better at mass shuffling. Just take some time and literally just take a deck and mass shuffle it. And just do that a lot. Literally do it while you're watching a TV show. Do it right now while you're watching me stream this stream, restream this stream. Pick up a deck of cards and just mass shuffle it. Get better at mass shuffling. It's not hard to do. You can all get better at it. Just take some time and learn how to mass shuffle better. So you can bluff in Pokemon. It's just not optimal and a last resort at best. For the most part, for the win, yeah. Yeah. It shouldn't be something you're trying to do throughout a whole game of Pokemon, like every single turn. Like, it's not going to equate to very much. What's an example of a bluff in Pokemon? Because there are also rules against deception. Basically like what Nico did at the end of game 1, kind of like continuing to play out the game as if there was a way for him to move his active Gardevoir. Nico had no way to move the active Gardevoir EX and would just lose if the Charizard player drew past for the rest of the game. But Nico like continued to play out the game, drew some cards, kept drawing cards, kept playing as if there was an out to still move the Gardevoir. That's basically like the bluff. Even if you won't have time for game 3, sometimes it'll be more reasonable for your opponent to not see the line they need to take than for you to win game 3. Even if you don't have time, won't have time for game 3, sometimes it's more reasonable for your opponent to not see the line they need to take for you to. I'm just gonna go ahead and agree with you, Jake, but currently I can't compute what you just said. I shuffle like 30 minutes a day to not be a liability in Utrecht. Good, keep it up. I'm so bad at shuffling. Just practice shuffling. It's so easy to practice. Dude, my fidget is mass shuffling on my deck. More people need that fidget. I've had someone shuffle so badly I had to tell them the rules state that they need to be able to shuffle properly. He like can do 5 times and be done. Yeah, I mean, you should call out bad shuffling. If not for the very sake of like people learning that they need to get better at shuffling. It's like fine to call out people who are bad at shuffling. Like, listen, you got to do better than that. It's like reasonable. And then hopefully just like instills a better habit into them of getting better at shuffling. Is bluff to make opponent not play Iono if opponent thinks your hand is bad? Yeah, something like that. Before every game, I bluff by saying, who shuffled this deck? With a sly half grin. They fall for it every time. Coming from Yu-Gi-Oh! Took me a minute to learn shuffling with bigger cards. I think it's different now. If Guardy is the top tier deck, why doesn't it win more major tournaments? Too easy to tech for? Too many bad matchups? I mean, just because the deck is a top tier deck doesn't mean it's going to win major tournaments. I mean, how many major tournaments have we had? I mean, it's won a couple. It's got top 8s. It's one of the harder decks to play. It's not overly easy to tech for. It hasn't been that great in the Paradox Rift meta, but it's done pretty well besides that. There's just a lot of other top tier decks. Like, just because it's a top tier deck, there's a lot of other top tier decks that can win tournaments as well. And it's also one of the most strenuous decks to like play consistently well throughout a tournament, besides like Lost Tina and like Lost Box decks. So it's going to be a little bit harder to play optimally. That's what I used to do when I started playing. Had 0 experience with shuffling and I was horrendous at it. Yeah, like Gardevoir was one of the harder decks to like actually make it win a tournament because it is one of the harder decks to play consistently throughout a tournament. Have you ever played and shuffled 2-sleeved cards in a deck? I mean, double-sleeved cards? No, I've never double-sleeved before. I've shuffled like my opponent's double-sleeved deck before though. It's a horrendous experience. When you tell them you're going to throw rock with I still struggle to shuffle when I'm nervous. My hands just don't want to do what I tell them. Yeah, I mean, you need to practice. You need to practice. Or get a hand warmer. Like, it can be hard to shuffle or, like, manipulate. Not manipulate, but just, like, maneuver cards correctly if your hands are cold. So bring hand warmers to tournaments, too. If you're going, like, the last couple tournaments, my hands have been cold. And it's harder to, like, maneuver your cards correctly if your hands are cold. So, if you're going to a major tournament soon, it's going to be cold, then bring a hand warmer. Every time my opponent plays a supporter, I say, I have boss in hand no matter that turn. It's just too slow of a deck for 55 minutes, 50 minutes, best of 3 rounds. That also hurts Gardevoir's potential as well. Yeah, the time constraints of tournaments also hurts Gardevoir's potential. Like, it's a top tier deck despite all that though. Yeah, despite that, Gardevoir, like there's a lot of things that like make it tough for Gardevoir to work. Yeah, there's a lot of things going against Gardevoir overall in the current meta, even like tournament format. But even despite that, it's still like a tier 1, tier 2 deck. The definition of bluffing that I like is making it seem like an unlikely scenario is not happening by matching what it would look like if it were more likely what's happening. So in Nico's case, it was probably more likely that he had an out, and that they were just stuck at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, but that would, I don't know. It's just like incorrect but it's still incorrect to play that way though, Jake. Like, to play as if Nico has the out, because like obviously Nico could have the out. Well, I get what you're saying though. That is like a bluff from Nico for sure. But like, yeah, it's still incorrect to play that way. Because you just want to like remove, like, statistically there's not the out. So, and anyone is gonna, like, players like Nico or just competitive players in general are gonna do whatever they can to try and like to win the game, right? So Nico's gonna attempt to bluff there as well. But like, that's like a higher level of play that Francesco might not be familiar with. Did you have a hand warmer on stream? I did, yeah. Why do you think Moons stopped playing water energy entirely? 2 to 3 doesn't sound like a consistent detriment to me. They stopped playing it because, like, with the Ross build specifically, finding dark energy is way more important because you only have 2 vessel, and getting the dark energy in the discard pile to make sure you're using your dark patches and your Moltres is super important. So it'd be a little bit of a hindrance, I think, with the Ross build because you only have 2 vessel in it to actually play water energy. So I think it's correct with the Ross build to not play water energy. But if you get up to like 4 vessel in your deck, you should probably play water energy. Yo, what's up, Roger? Gardevoir and other decks like that can actually just give you a headache sometimes, so it's really hard to be good with Gardevoir consistently. Yeah, definitely. It's one of the more strenuous decks to play. So you seem to like talking. Have you considered starting a podcast? Nah. So really working towards that hot hand sponsorship. Bro, that would be sick. Honestly, hang on. Now that we're like speaking of that. Yo, Horsey just came out with some great ideas, chat. Hold on, let me see where I'm gonna do this. Alright, me and Horsey are cooking up some emotes while we're talking. Also, I'm gonna put up a yo, I'm gonna create a channel for what the fuck? How do you spell that shit? Oh, are we already getting to the next game? Okay, hang on, I'll do this afterwards. Oh wait, not quite yet, hold up. So I'm gonna create a channel in the Discord called Emote Suggestions. So if you guys have any suggestions for emotes, then put them in that channel. Let's see here. Cool, created. I gotta get that set up too. Alright, I'll fix that stuff later. Yeah, sorry, I'm cooking. Go back down to chat. Azul, I have 2 large essays due tomorrow and a League Cup today. Should I go to the League Cup? I'm going to the League Cup. Yeah, go to the League Cup. All right. Hey, let me get the prediction up here. We got our prediction. Who will win? Player on the left, player on the right. Tie. Start prediction. I actually don't know what the player on the left is playing. Yeah, I got no idea what the player on the left is playing, but Yeah. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub as well there. MGFFAN. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of yikes. We got plenty of flags on the play. Does League Cup award championship points? They do, yes. I don't know if Jake needs championship points though. So, all right. See, it is the Palkia build. Doing some prize checking. The hand honestly sucks here for Alfredo. I think you got to go with the Greninja here off this Ultra Ball, and then hope to draw into like a Battle VIP pass off that. This hand is so bad. Alfredo is cooked. I do need them. I keep bubbling stuff. We'll stop bubbling stuff. Azul, I got a 200 word essay due on Monday. Should I practice and play the League Cup tomorrow, or spend the day writing? I don't know. What else do Europeans do? And Chicago points are possible to get. Bro, that's cringe, Jake. The fact that you said that, you know what? I hope you never top cut a League Cup ever again. Dude, locals are not a thing, bro. It's free, bro. It's free. Jake, locals are free, bro. You just gotta like believe they're free, and you'll literally win your League Cup tomorrow. That's that weak mindset, bro. You want to be the reason that the locals are hard. You don't want to complain about locals being hard. All right, there we go. Greninja's coming in. It's okay. There's a golden go for next turn. So there's some draw power, and then could see the attachment. But a cram here actually goes super hard for Lawrence. Let's see what kind of build Lawrence is playing, though. I think it probably is Tina, to be honest. It looks like Tina. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good assumption. Colress off the rip. But yeah, a cram knockout here just kind of sets up the game here for Lawrence in a really, really good way. I see an S-ball there, and maybe even a Comfy. So that's like basically, and an escape rope. So I think that literally is just the cram attack, as long as cram's not prized here. I think cram is prized. Bro, actually? Is cram actually prized? All right. Maybe things are a little bit more interesting then. Yeah, see, I wasn't paying attention to anything at all. Lawrence, of course, doesn't know that cram is prized here. Giving up Sableye and Grass, it looks like. Oof. I don't know. Is Sableye good in this matchup? Maybe it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, Sableye might not matter too much, to be honest. All right, see what else Lawrence can put together here. There's the Tina. Another Tina, so we could see in a Beseeching this turn. Hasn't used Comfy yet, has a Nest Ball in hand as well. Here comes the Comfy first. I think I saw an Iono in that hand as well. Maybe a non-Pokegear build. Maybe has the Iono plus the Pokegear. Some people do that as well. And the Lost Zone is going to be a Switch Cart. It looks like. What is the take, though? It's a Battle VIP pass. Okay, so even if there is no Cram here, still a pretty good setup from... it is an Iono build, it looks like. Iono and Avery. So Iono and Avery. I assume there's no Pokegear, because I'm pretty sure I saw an Iono in hand as well. No, there's a Pokegear in there as well. So Iono, Avery. So two Pokegear. So maybe just one Roxanne. There's the Greninja. No Cram, though. Yeah, I think the Cram is... No, there's one Roxanne at least. Okay. So still Pokegears, but there was also an Iono and an Avery. Maybe there wasn't an Iono in hand. I thought I saw an Iono in hand, but it wasn't full art for sure. Yeah, Cram KO would go crazy here. It looks like that's not going to be the situation here for Lawrence. It's going to have to be a... probably just get Greninja and another Comfy. Honestly, if you just go Greninja Comfy here and next turn Lost Impact Golden Go, I think you're in a pretty good spot here as Lawrence. But if you put the... I mean, putting Tina in your active here for an Abyssinian isn't terrible because of how bad of a matchup Alfredo had, but... yeah, because of how bad of a start Alfredo had, putting a Abyssinian here doesn't seem terrible, but I think you just like play it safe here, build up your Lost Zone, and then try and play for turn 2 Lost Impact here from Lawrence. That sounds really good to me, to be honest. Sounds pretty lit. And then just like get all your Tina set up. Just go for just like get your Tina set up. Start cooking. Start cooking. Because then you actually like put in a situation as well where if Alfredo goes 1 prize knockout to 2 prize knockout, then like you go knockout a 2 prize and then you Roxanne them on the next turn possibly, and then you're just like, you just win. Like, game's just over. We should see the concealed cards coming in here now. Let's see. Oh, has a Jet Energy in the hand as well. So could still go for that Beseeching, I guess. You kind of don't want to jet the Comfy, I don't think. You'd rather like hard to treat the Comfy, I assume. Pokegear in the hand for next turn. Now maybe you do jet up because you want to save that energy. See, you could just go attach the Psychic Active Retreat, save the jet. I almost like that better. Save the jet to jet the Tina up on the next turn. Wait, did Lawrence even use that first Comfy? Yeah, it did get used. There's 3 in the Lost Zone. Ooh, another Psychic to the Lost Zone? What is the trade-off? Okay. Here comes a Nest Ball. I kind of just want to see another Tina, to be honest. Oh, another. Okay, okay. I don't hate the extra comfy. But I kind of like Latina more. But I don't hate the extra comfy here. I don't hate the comfy grab. This is a little bit weird. Well, I guess what else would a Lawrence attack with anyways? I was gonna say this locks Lawrence out of attacking with Sableye, but Sableye's in the Lost Zone. Probably only plays one. Cram's prized. So you either attack with Greninja or Tina next turn. The idea of benching at 13 next turn, though, I do kind of like at some point. And honestly, from Alfredo here, I don't think you should actually take a one prize knockout as Alfredo. You should play around that and not go for a one prize knockout here. The third Comfy coming in here. Yeah, I don't hate this from Lawrence. Man, this seems chill. It's kind of whatever. Dude, I do not like how Alfredo or Lawrence like holds his hand with one hand while Comfying with one hand. No, the Roxanne get rid of? What is the trade-off for a Colress? I guess it's fine. I don't know. The Roxanne's super powerful in this matchup, and it looks like Lawrence only plays one Roxanne. I don't like that. I think I would consider giving up the Colress there because you do have the Pokegear in hand. Yep. Well, Alfredo's hand is now dead because of the Path to the Peak. I can't use Golden Go to draw cards, so we should at least see a Nest Ball here. And is not playing the Call for Family Golden Gimme Ghoul. I don't think that's the Call for Family Gimme Ghoul. That's a Continuous Tumble Gimme Ghoul. So honestly, I think we should see Boss Up Tina Continuous Tumble. I think we should see Boss Up Tina, Nest Ball for Gimme Ghoul, Continuous Tumble. That's what I'm going for here. Going 2-2 in this matchup from this point for Tina is probably not too difficult. Yeah, it seems pretty good. I don't know why we're thinking about the... Yeah, it should just be Nest Ball for Gimme Ghoul. This is where we Nest Ball for Gimme Ghoul, wish we had played the Call for Family Gimme Ghoul, and then we Boss Continuous Tumble the Tina. Is basically the... Oh, the Palkia? Okay, the Palkia is probably correct, actually. So you don't need Roxanne, but you'd want Roxanne. Like, I don't know, Roxanne still seems like it's pretty good to have tried to hold, but if Lawrence thinks they're getting KO'd here, but see, it's really weird here because like the correct play from Alfredo in this matchup is to never draw one prize knockout and only take 2 prize cards. The correct play here from Alfredo is to never take a 1 prize KO and only play for 2 prize knockouts, whether that be Greninja for 2, Palkia for a KO on a Tina V, stuff like that. Does go with the Evolve and then the Superior. Oh wait, is this a KO? Is there, oh, there is energy. Okay. Actually, for this situation, I didn't even realize this was possible from Alfredo, to be honest. But actually, for the situation where Alfredo's in, maybe just getting this prize card is correct. Yeah, getting this prize card is probably just correct here from Alfredo. I didn't even like realize we could actually draw a prize card this turn, to be honest. But yeah, sure. We need something. Also, a Roxanne is down here for Lawrence, who are a little bit less afraid of going down to 3 prize cards. But yeah, Lawrence is in a super good spot here. I expect a knockout. I expect a knockout here. I didn't love all the sequencing on the last turn from Lawrence, but I don't know. Maybe it's correct the way Lawrence played everything last turn. It like worked out. Yeah, it like worked out. I mean, it's not always a good reason to have played stuff the way you played it, but that could be another energy to the Lost Zone there. There's already 2 Psychics. This could be a Grass going there as well. I think it is. No, it's a Grass and a Psychic. I think it was like 2 Tina V stars and it's like Grass something something. Was that second Roxanne? Another Grass in the Lost Zone? I don't know about that. Just get rid of the Roxanne at this point. Now that the 1 prize, yeah. Oh, I thought that was his hand. Yeah. Keep the Grass energy here for sure as Lawrence. Get rid of the Roxanne at this point. Now that Alfredo has played it this way. Oh, it was an Iona versus a Roxanne? That's not even a question. What are we doing? Yeah, you can't Lost Zone that Grass energy here, I don't think. That could be tough to come back from hand disruption at that point. What's the sub goal at 800? Exclamation point sub goal in the chat. Are Rat 7 to Lost Zone? No, play the Mirage Gate first, dude. I hope this is 2 energy. Dude, I can't stand how Lawrence uses flower selecting, bro. I can't stand it. Also, probably should have played the Nest Ball there as well and got the last Tina out of the deck if it's in the deck. Dude, the way Lawrence uses flower selecting tilts me so much. It's one of my new pet peeves. The one-handed flower selecting, bro. Would a bro cut for double rocks? I don't know, Avery. Well, definitely probably only plays 1 Sableye, 1 Manaphy. For sure. Probably only 1. Okay, there's the attach active into the retreat. So actually, we might not see an attack with Tina this turn. I still think Lawrence is in a fine spot, even if there's no Tina attack. Dude, this Mirage Gate, I think, should have been played like a year ago. I don't know. Maybe the energy aren't... Maybe Lawrence needs Super Rod to actually make the Mirage Gate work. It's possible. It's possible Lawrence is holding out for a Super Rod, but I feel like there was plenty of energy left in the deck. I could be wrong. I guess if the third Grass is prized... Well, now we see the Super Rod play here from Lawrence. We'll get a look at the deck here too to see if there's a misplay to not have played the Mirage Gates more aggressively. Because going into both these flower selections before playing Mirage Gates does not seem correct. If there's a grass and a psychic in here, honestly, if there, it doesn't have to be. There was a grass. There was a grass. Dude, there was grass, psychic, and water. And this is that was actually a huge throw from. That was a huge sequencing error there from Lawrence. That was terrible, actually. I think Lawrence had like the KO set up and just didn't get it now. Might not get it now. I don't think Lawrence has a switch card in hand, so I don't think Lawrence can actually take the KO here. Because Lawrence hard retreated the Comfy. Is Lawrence going to make the mistake of attaching energy to the Comfy? No. So Gates, dude, that was just like a massive throw from Lawrence. Now Lawrence is giving this extra one prize knockout to Alfredo. And Alfredo's setup is so weak. Like, this Golden Go sticking around for a turn could be huge because Alfredo top decks Pokestop, then the Golden Go draws 2 cards, then maybe the Golden Go gets put into the Palkia KOs the Giratina. Viata, like, this could snowball really fast. This play could get hugely punished here from Alfredo if there's a good top deck. Money! Garbage. Honestly, okay, Alfredo can go for the knockout. Alfredo could also hard retreat and use Palkia's attack to go to Pokestop. Looks like Alfredo's pretty locked in on taking this knockout, though. I honestly think it might have been better for Alfredo to retreat to Palkia and just use Rule the Region. All right, over to Lawrence again. Honestly, promoting Tina here just seems like it might be the better play. There's no switch cards in hand. There's no reason to promote that. Yes, thank goodness. Yes, thank you. There's no reason to promote the Comfy here because then you have to move the Comfy from the active to the bench. Top deck a boss in there as well. But I think just KOing the active Golden Go makes more sense here. Oh, there's a Pokegear in hand as well. We can just get a Colress there. Oof. This is too clean. Ooh. Okay. Got some very questionable sequence. Oof, the Colress is there. This is looking too good, to be honest. Yeah, very questionable sequencing from Lawrence multiple times here for now. Just bad sequencing. Bad sequencing from Lawrence multiple times here. But we got the knockout coming up here, I think, for Lawrence. Bad sequencing. This could have been so much cleaner. Lawrence is still in a pretty commanding position, but why not be in a more commanding position, you know? Comes the Colress. Already has the guaranteed knockout this turn. Could even go for Star Requiem here, to be honest. Maybe you do. Just need energy at this point. Energy Gate and Switch cards sound good to me. I think one of those cards is a Pokegear. Would like to see a V-Star here as well to protect the V on the bench, but the chance that it gets Gus KO'd here is probably pretty unlikely, so it's not that big of a deal. I don't even know what this... I think it's another Mirage Gate and something. Decides to keep the Mirage Gate, gets rid of Switch card and Pokegear. I mean, that seems fine to me. And then keeps what? Double Mirage Gate plus water energy. Definitely want to keep the water energy there, because you could attach the water to the active. I don't think there's any energy in the deck now. So now you attach water. Honestly, though... No, oh, well, there's another grass in hand, actually. Honestly, grass to the bench plus Star Requiem here. Is that better? I don't hate that. Attached to the grass to the bench plus Star Requiem here is interesting as well. I guess you're not getting Roxanne this turn as Lawrence, so you're safe. There's a Roxanne top deck there from Alfredo. But you are getting Roxanne next turn, though. Maybe you just want to have the... The more I think about it, the more I kind of like the Star Requiem on the last turn, I feel like. And then go for the Loss Impact this turn. I don't know if that's better. Yeah, there's just the Rule the Region from Alfredo. We'll be able to bump the stadium and play the Roxanne next turn. Honestly, I could see a potential comeback here coming in from Alfredo. The second V-Star isn't established yet from Lawrence. Did choose to loss on a V-Star on like 2 or 3 turns ago. I don't think it was keepable, but I kind of liked the Star Requiem last turn, to be honest. I like the attached grass to the bench Star Requiem last turn, to be honest. I like that way more. That felt way better to set ourselves up to have like a better board state here going into this final turn. Let's see if this Avery finds a V-Star. V-Star Super Rod here would be insane for Lawrence. Then I think Lawrence just wins. Oh, there's the V-Star. It's a good start, but no Super Rod. No Super Rod. So these gates aren't hitting. You can go, although now you can go maybe it works out about the same, to be honest. Maybe it works out about the same. You grass to the bench, you Star Requiem, you should energy away. But I feel like the board state could have been set up where the benched Tina had 3 energy on it, and then you lost impacted this turn. Yeah, no Super Rod, does have gate. Actually, there's no energy in the discard pile at this point either. There's no Super Rod in the, or there's no what's it called? Anyways here. Punch for 200 is def better than Rule. There's no energy in the hand actually. I don't even, oh, he touched the Greninja, so it was possible to do that actually. Yeah, maybe yeah. Punching for 200 might have been better to be honest, because then it's easier to KO with the Golden Call on the next turn. Lawrence only needs 1 energy at this point. Lawrence is in a pretty good spot. There goes the V-Star. Gold Rod in hand, I think. It might be in the hand. Actually, the Rod doesn't matter, though. The Rod doesn't matter here because Lawrence doesn't have any energy in the discard pile. All right, here we go. Off to Golden Go. Greninja. Roxanne. All Lawrence needs is an energy here, though. Lawrence has a ton of outs. Multiple gates. We'll have potentially have Roxanne of his own to have access to draw more cards. There's like 1 Colress left, I believe, as well. Gates, Jets, can set up the Comfy. That can potentially find a Jet, and that wins the game. Yeah, but I think there was like a different. Let's see what's in the hand. Oh, it's boss path. All right, does Alfredo get the knockout? There's a superior. So we're just currently. We're missing a little bit here for sure. There's a Golden Go for 2, still missing. But just Pokestop first, and if you hit the Vessel, then you have the KO in hand. But because of that, oh, this hand, like, there's the Greninja use. It needs still quite a bit here, it feels like. There's a canceling clone. That's not good. Huh. What does Alfredo go do now? Here comes the Pokestop, but needs, what, a superior, I guess? Maybe it still doesn't need that much, to be honest. No hits. Okay, what if Alfredo goes double cross switcher up the Greninja, bench Palkia V, pass, and then goes evolve to Palkia V-Star, load up a ton of energy on Greninja, and go 90-90, 90-90, 90-90, 90-90. That could be that's probably the move here. Double cross switcher up to Greninja, and then pass, and then like hope that Lawrence dead draws for a couple turns. There we go. Yep, brings up the Greninja, sends up the Greninja. You could load up, yeah, you could just like, if Lawrence like dead draws like 3 turns in a row, you could just like 90-90s the Greninjas out of play. That would be interesting. It makes things awkward here for Lawrence, because now this does make things really awkward for Lawrence, because now Lawrence has to, what does Lawrence have to do? Oh, but now all the waters are going to the hand. I don't know if I like that. Now we can't Palkia next turn. Oh, I guess we could just attach though. Yeah, that forces like a loss impact onto. We want to force a loss impact on the Greninja here, though. I don't like this choice from Alfredo. Alfredo should have attached active there for sure. Alfredo should have attached the water to the active there and played for this, like, Greninja play. There's a switch card top deck from Lawrence, and Lawrence does have that boss in hand, so it's just a Jet energy away from winning. So go into the Comfy, see what the Comfy gets. If you get the Jet, you win. If not, you have a Comfy in your active, you're going to be able to see more cards as the game progresses. And yeah, because Alfredo ever going to chase down a Tina with Golden Go never makes sense to me, to be honest. Because I think like the chance that you just lose to the other Tina is so high that I think here as Alfredo, you should always play for this Greninja play, this cheesy Greninja play. But this is the last Gust effect for Lawrence. There's boss in the Lost Zone. This is the last boss here for Lawrence. So if Lawrence plays this boss, then Alfredo can go put a 1 prizer on the active, and then Lawrence doesn't have a way around that 1 prizer. So it would have to be a double loss impact to win from there. I think is it just pass here from Lawrence? No, Lawrence should have used Pokestop there actually, because you have Mirage Gates left in the deck. Lawrence 100% should have used Pokestop there. You have Mirage Gates left in the deck. All right, another Pokestop for us to use. Yeah, there's a ton of good cards we could have hit there from Lawrence, I think. Okay, there's a Heavy Ball from Alfredo. Nothing good to grab. Once again, it's gonna be a little bit more awkward for Lawrence to like go down this sequence now, though. Like of just like using Greninja over and over again. You do have 2 cross switchers in hand here for Alfredo, but that's kind of awkward. The Palkia is online, but you have no water energy in your discard pile now, and didn't attach to the active Greninja. So like if Alfredo just attached to Greninja last turn, we'd be in a way better spot. Sealed cards seems good. I mean, I guess from Alfredo here we could just see. The thing is, I don't know if Alfredo plays a boss. So if you double cross switcher up a Tina, can you even KO the other Tina on the next turn? I don't even know if that's possible. And this hand currently is not doing that at all. There's a Vessel. Yeah, so from Alfredo here, I think just the Greninja route was always like the better route to go down. Alfredo could have been aggressive with Greninja this turn now, but now can't be aggressive with Greninja this turn. I see a Palpad in there. If you play the Palpad, I assume you play a boss. So Alfredo could go double cross switcher a Tina, and then go with boss KO the other Cheetah next turn, and hope that there's not an energy from Lawrence. Honestly, might be what we see here, but there's not enough energy in the hand, I don't think, to do it. He has only 4 energies, so you're not hitting hard enough here. Yeah, I really wish Alfredo had gone down that potential Greninja route on the last turn by attaching to the active Greninja. And now this turn we could have attached a Greninja again. Now Alfredo could have attached a Greninja again this turn and then gone 90-90. And then Palkia a bunch of energy back in play. 90-90. And then 90-90. And then 90-90. And at what you force out of there at the very least is you force Lawrence to lost impact, potentially the Greninja. How many water are in the discard there? Only 2. We're not going to be able to chain the... We're not going to be able to chain Greninja attacks as efficiently here. Because we didn't attach to the active. We could have had way more energy on this Greninja. But this is only back-to-back turns of... Wait, what happened here? Was there a... Did something happen? I didn't see anything. But I usually miss these things. So I'm not too sure. I think 2 attaches? I don't think so. I don't think there was 2 attaches. Was it on Lawrence's side? Did Lawrence attach twice? Can you turn down the music slightly on the YouTube stream? Is it loud? Or is it just like the current song? Okay, it looks like maybe there isn't an issue. You see, if Alfredo had played this differently, we could have Greninja'd like 4 or 5 turns in a row. But now Alfredo's limited to a Greninja using Greninja this turn, using Greninja next turn. And then you can Greninja the turn after that. But then you can't Greninja the turn after that, and it takes forever. Oh, he's going to actually go for the KO on the Comfey. I don't like that. It's just like a 1 prize knockout. And we're not pressuring the Tinas anymore. Well, I know. I guess that is okay. This does work, actually. No, maybe I'm wrong, actually. Because Alfredo can Greninja now. Okay, this is actually better. Greninja... No, Alfredo's on the right track here. You Greninja this turn. Then you Greninja the next turn. And you KO the Greninja. And you still have a 1 prize on your active. And then you just KO the Tina for the win. No, Alfredo was always correct this way. This play is always better. My play is like too convoluted for no reason. This play from Alfredo was great. I still wish we had attached active on our last turn. But it still works. Okay, there's the Jet and the boss. Never mind. Top deck Jet works here. All right, yeah, that works. Yeah, my play is super convoluted for no reason. Yeah. Alfredo was on track, yeah. Perfect, thank you is at the same level as you talking was all. I didn't change the audio for the YouTube music at all. It's just some of the songs are louder than others. Is it quieter now, Adam? I could just like turn off the music off, to be honest, on the... I can just turn the music off on the YouTube side of things, to be honest. I could just do that. Yeah, I didn't adjust the volume, though. I think the track just switched. Azul's play was optimal for the content? Yeah, my play was optimal for the content, but honestly, it was just the Boar's play, yeah. Hitting for 200 was optimal, guaranteed win. The hitting for 200 would have set up nicely into a Greninja play for sure, yeah. Yeah, hitting for 200 was probably better. You're probably right, Grant. Just like get the damage in there, because then it opens up the Greninja line as like an attacker. And then it just like gets you closer to KOing the Tina, the first Tina as well. So you could just be more aggressive, possibly. When you have copyright issues playing music on YouTube, or is it royalty free? It's royalty free music on YouTube. Yeah, the music I play on YouTube is just stream beats. Anyway, Ninja 5 times takes too long and too many energy. Well, no, you had the energy to do it for sure, but it was just an incorrect line. The correct line was always just what Alfredo did. Well, no. Well, yeah, the correct line at that point with the Greninja plays from Alfredo was definitely correct, but... It doesn't take too many energy, though. You had plenty of energy with the Palkia play. If you attach your energy always to the active there, you definitely would be able to do it, no problem. But the amount of turns it would take is probably incorrect. It would take, what, four turns, though? Is the 2015 Worlds Mad a giveaway? Yeah. Did I not put giveaway in the thing? Is it, many to host 2 streams at the same time, or is it fine on your PC? Oh, computation. Dude, what is that word? Computationally? Computationally? Dude, is that even a word? Are you just making things up right now? Is that a word? What did you just say? For my computer, no. I can't stream at the maximum quality. That does start to hurt my PC if I try and stream at a higher quality than what I'm currently streaming at, but... dude. Or Trump out here making up words in the chat. No, not for my computer, but yeah. To compute, dude, I'm not reading that word. It's not hard on my computer now. I don't get to stream it. I don't get to stream at the quality I would like to stream at. I will I'm gonna get like a new computer eventually. I don't know when, but okay, here we go. Game 2. Alfredo going first again, and does have a Battle VIP pass and a Pokestop. Wait, Alfredo choosing to go second. Actually, I take it back. Honestly, this might be correct. I actually don't know. And it is going to be attached to Sableye pass. Looks like going second here is going to work out for Alfredo. Can't actually donk, but pretty good start here for Alfredo for sure. Here comes the Battle VIP pass. Going to go ahead and grab Greninja and a Gimme Ghoul. Yeah. Is it just sub goal for new PC? No, I'll just get one eventually. Wait, there's no giveaway currently going on, chat. There's no giveaway going on. This is just how Tina draws sometimes. Yeah. Honestly, going second might just be correct, to be honest, in this matchup. I haven't really thought about it too much. It probably is correct, to be honest, because, like, you just want to set up. Same thing with Tina. Tina just wants to set up. So, honestly, going second maybe just makes sense. I'm actually not 100% sure. I don't know, though, about that one. Yeah, I don't know. Could be correct. Setting up's cool, so there's the Pokestop. I would like to see Greninja get used before Pokestop here, I think, though. I think using Greninja here first is correct. Because you could draw into item cards, and then those item cards you could use to then thin out your deck of things that aren't items, and then the Pokestop has a higher chance of hitting items, right? So isn't it correct to use Greninja before Pokestop? I might be trolling, but I'm pretty sure that is correct. I think you're using Pokestop here no matter what. Yeah, you're using both here no matter what, but I think using Greninja first makes more sense. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Looking out for the turn 2 scratch. I see you, Lawrence. Yeah, the turn 2 scratch is on the way. Look out. Ooh, no more Gimme Ghouls here for Alfredo. We're trying to swarm the board with Gimme Ghouls, but no Gimme Ghouls. But had Alfredo sequenced correctly and used Greninja first, we would have drawn into Irida. Plus a Golden Go, and then Irida would have got a Battle VIP pass for two more Gimme Ghouls, and then the water Pokemon we got would probably be Palkia V-Star. But instead we just see a Rule the Region for another Pokestop. Lawrence does have a Colress in hand, so Lawrence isn't like dead in the water here. Gimme Gone. It's a Gimme Goner over there. There's the Colress off the rip, but how many basic Pokemon will be seen here? That's the question. Also has the Pokestop to potentially utilize to try and find Nest Balls, I guess, here from Lawrence. There's one Nest Ball. That might be the Greninja as well. So 2 basics found. There's a Mirage Gate in there, but Mirage Gate doesn't really matter this early on. I don't know what the other cards are. Yeah, that hand is rough for Lawrence. What are the other options? Cookie Gear, Water. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Water energy, maybe, if that leads to actually using Greninja. There's a lot of energy in hand, so getting rid of the Water probably makes sense. Yeah, getting rid of the Mirage Gate also probably makes sense. We're not set up enough to, like... Oh no, it was a Tina and a Nest Ball. Huh. So what do you Nest Ball for here? You just Nest Ball for another Tina and then use a Beseeching? That sounds kind of... No. You could get a Comfey here. Retreat... Well, you could get Comfey, retreat to Comfey, use Comfey, then go jet up a Beseeching. But then you don't have a Tina for next turn if you don't get a Tina. I honestly don't know what's correct here. Maybe you should have Pokestopped first and see if you got another Nest Ball. I honestly don't think that's that bad of a sequence. Or choice. Sequence, choice, sequence. And then you, like, hold the jet so you can, like, jet a Comfey into the active on the next turn or something. And then, but then you have to get, like, double gate. Oh, man. Yeah, I honestly don't know what your grab here is, Lawrence. See what Lawrence goes for. I don't hate the idea of Comfey. But you could just go for a Beseeching as well. The problem with going for a Beseeching is, like, if you don't have another Tina to... Well, no, you could have 2 Tinas, but then it could be a struggle to get to 7 without the... I'm not sure about this one, to be honest. Is this just a tie prediction meta? Honestly, it might be. But everyone we've seen on stream so far at this point hasn't had a tie. Ninja threat next turn, so no Manaphy is a must. So Manaphy is a must. Well, there's already a water in the Lost Zone, though, for the win. So Lawrence would have to play 3 water and then somehow get to 7 in the Lost Zone and get access to 2 more water energy with, like, a really slow start. So, yeah. So it goes for the Greninja. Dude, the Greninja's grab seems like the worst of the grabs. Like, you see an extra card, but I think you just want basic Pokemon. And it's unlike, like, yeah, I feel like a Comfey there is always better. I mean, Alfredo, no? Oh, Alfredo, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, sure. So Alfredo can use, what's it called? Yeah, my bad. You're right. Well, I guess it depends if Lawrence plays the Manaphy. Oh, I guess that's like one bad thing about putting Comfey in play. But if you don't put Comfey in play this turn, and you wait and you put Comfey in play next turn, like if Comfey just enters the... If you need Comfey to enter the field to get to 7... I feel like you should just rip the Pokestop here as Lawrence, to be honest, and hope for some Nest Balls. Yeah, I guess maybe you don't want to put Comfey in play this turn. You can put it in play next turn, but it does have to hit the field at some point. So we do just see the double Tina grab. Oh, there's Comfey. There's Comfey Jet. That could get us to 7. There's a Pokegear in hand to get the Colress. So yeah, Comfey Jet seems pretty good here. Yeah, Comfey Jet would get to the 7. We would end up with 2 Greninja-able Pokemon in play. But if Alfredo attacks with Palkia this turn, then we KO the Palkia, then the Greninja play is not maybe possible. Because Greninja in this turn doesn't make a whole ton of sense anyways. So you want to attack with Palkia, but you want to KO the active. But honestly, yeah, I mean, we'll see if Alfredo can get there. We'll see. Pokestop first. Okay. Pretty good hits. Did lose a basic Pokemon. So you need to fill the bench here as Alfredo to KO the active with Palkia. So actually getting down double Palkia this turn from Alfredo would be pretty good. If you can get down double, if you get the Palkia for next turn, then yeah, I don't actually like this. Oh, maybe well, the thing is you want basic Pokemon here from Alfredo. You want basic Pokemon here. So thinning out a basic Pokemon before you use your draw power here feels kind of bad because you want those basics. So I don't know if I like the idea of nest balling. No Comfey's down makes it harder for Alfredo to KO Tina. Well, the Comfey would have been instead of one of the Tinas, so it doesn't really change anything. Like, you still have the same amount of basics in play. But I think what Lawrence probably did is probably correct. Just going double Tina a basic is probably correct. Then you try and make the Comfey get you to 7 on the next turn with a Colress. That seems fine. I feel like we shouldn't have done that sequence there from Alfredo. We should have left the basic in the deck because we're trying to fill the bench, take the knockout, I feel like. And we maybe already have enough energy to KO with... We maybe already have enough energy to KO with Golden Go anyways, so then we still want more basics for the same reason. We just want to set up more Golden Goes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't love that choice there from Lawrence to play the Nest Ball before drawing cards, to be honest. But it looks like the Golden Go is possible to attack with here, so... KO's not quite in hand, but it's really close. We still have concealed cards and retreat draw with Golden Go. There's a decent amount of energy in the discard pile as well. There's 4. There'll be 5 off this, and we have to... Oh, we have to retreat. So you'd have to... Oh, wait, you have to retreat here. So you have to evolve to Palkia to use its V-Star power to retreat. That sucks. Oh, there's a worker, though. Now we're cooking. Now you can go worker stop from Alfredo. Here comes the Palkia. So now we can definitely potentially get the Palkia knockout. This is why I didn't like the idea of... Yeah, that's why I don't like the idea of Alfredo discarding the bench Pokemon. Or like using the Nest Ball. Because now we could maybe fill our bench, get second Palkia down. Oh no, we did just mill the second Palkia with the Pokestop. Well, we could get it back though with Super Rod. Alright, let's see what Alfredo goes for. I mean, we just play worker here, right? We didn't play supporter yet. I don't think so. You appreciate the 7 months there, Darth Noodle. There's a discard, draw 3. How much time is left? 15 minutes? We are not getting a game 3. Alright, we could see another Pokestop use here from Alfredo. Get some more cards. Still wants basic Pokemon. I don't know how many Nest Balls are left. I think there's a decent amount. Pokestop number 2. There goes a worker. Superior is good. Cross Switch is good, though. Those are all good. But I think it is going to be... It's going to have to be attack with a Golden Go here. Not with the Palkia, unfortunately. Not with the Palkia. That's unfortunate for Alfredo. I'm going to go with the... Draw 1? Wait, why didn't we retreat draw 2? Are we just not gonna... What is the play here from Alfredo? Maybe we're cross-switchering up the bench Tina, but even then, why wouldn't we cross-switcher and then draw 2 with the Dingus? We might not want to hard... Actually, I don't love the idea of hard retreating here as Alfredo, because if you have a hard retreat, then you have to use the V-Star power. Actually, then you might just not have enough energy to take the knockout, so you have to use the double cross-switcher here. But if we're using double cross-switcher here, you may as well... Yeah, that's a missequence there from Alfredo again. You could have coin bonus for +1 card there, because I don't think we're ever doing this differently. Unless Alfredo is going to use Greninja here. That could be it. Alfredo might go with the Moonlight Shuriken. But then in that case, we don't have to play the cross switchers. But to be honest, you don't really want cross switchers in your deck anyways. Cross switchers kind of suck. So it is just going to be this play. But yeah, we could have got one more off coin bonus. And I don't think there's anything we would have drawn off the coin bonus for one that would have changed the sequence here, to be honest. So you can give it a canceling cologne. Maybe the other cross switcher, but you probably want to keep the option of double cross switcher. Probably canceling cologne in the vacuum, though. Well, vacuum you want to use the bump. You probably keep the vacuum around. Getting rid of a golden go? Okay, the Roxanne. I don't hate that because I don't know. I kind of like the idea of the Roxanne, though, for you to make a comeback play, though. I think that Roxanne discard is bad there. I don't know what else should be discarded, though. Can't see the whole hand. The vacuum's good. Honestly, that's a lot of good cards. That's a tough choice there. I was thinking maybe the vacuum, but the vacuum's good to be able to bump path so you can draw cards. There we go. There's the knockout. But the Roxanne is so good to recover from your opponent's Roxanne. I don't know. Man, I don't know. Volume is fine now. Listening to you while on the dog walk, so probably focus on the music for sheer voice, so it felt loud. Okay, yeah. I mean, if it ever is too loud, let me know. Let me know. But I think sometimes it's just some tracks are loud more so than the overall volume being loud. We still have the now the Greninja play is live here for Alfredo on the Sableye and the Comfy, and then we just need a golden go to KO the last Tina, and we'll have a 1 prize runner active as well. And Lawrence only wants to KO 2 prizers in this match ideally, so like counter catcher is going to be a big deal here for Lawrence. You should honestly probably get rid of that Comfy there. You don't. Yeah, I'd probably get rid of the Comfy. Maybe the switch card because you want to keep the Tina for sure. I can't see what that other card looks like. A boss. Boss is really important to play around the 1 prizer. Oh, the counter catcher is already in hand. Pretty good. Maybe you take this. Yeah, I think get rid of the Comfy probably makes the most sense, but is option for the switch card maybe? I don't know. It depends how much mobility is in the hand, to be honest. Don't bench the Comfy yet. Let's use that other Comfy first. I don't hate the idea of taking the Comfy, but we definitely don't. You don't use it immediately. You wait and see how everything else goes. I like leaving 3 energy on Ninja on bench so that you have checkmate after Roxanne Path. Force him to also have counter catcher KO Ninja. Oh wait, that's a good point there actually, Grant. Yeah, doesn't work against lists with Manaphy. That is true. It does not work against the Manaphy lists. That's actually a really good play though. Yeah, because you could go golden go for 2, golden go for 2, leave 3 on the Greninja. And then you basically have checkmate on board. Because if they go KO 1 prize of that turn, you're probably winning. Or you're going to be in a pretty good spot. I guess you don't just guaranteed win, but yeah. It is true, though. So, yeah, that's like a good lineup for... And Alfredo can play down that lineup for sure, yeah. Alfredo can go knockout and then put 3 on the Greninja. Because now there's the Comfy and Sableye in play. And Lawrence, I don't think, plays Manaphy. We've seen a lot of Lawrence's deck, and we have not seen Manaphy yet. All right, we're at 7 in the Lost Zone now. So here come the gates. Has 2 Tinas set up. Honestly, to play around that play, Lawrence could counter catcher the Palkia this turn. That would be a play. And Alfredo wouldn't have been able to have loaded up the Greninja last turn. Yeah, so Lawrence could go counter catcher KO Palkia this turn to play around that. And actually, honestly, that's probably just the correct play from Lawrence, is to counter catcher KO. We have the 3 Psychics. Is there a grass in hand? I hope there's a grass in hand. Otherwise, there's no other grass access. It's either in the Lost Zone or the prize cards. Two grass prized. Oh, is there really 2 grass prized? Sheesh, that's tough. Only 1 gate left as well. There's 2 in prize. So there's 2 grass and 2 gate prized, bro. I did not pay attention when the prize cards came up. That's pretty brutal, actually. 2 gate and 2 grass prized. The whole squad. There's switch card in hand. There's Jet in hand. Gotta bench this other Tina for sure, I think. I don't think we're ever not benching this Tina. And then you probably switch card here. I mean, at this point, benching another Comfy is fine, I feel like, from Lawrence. And there's a switch card. Oh, actually, gonna go ahead and use another Comfy as well. I was thinking maybe we just switch card to the Tina, but now we have to put the Jet on the Tina, right? I think so. I don't love the idea of that. Well, we have another Jet to work with on the next turn. I was thinking we wanted to like try and save the Jet for the following turn, but now we have another Jet, so this kind of works. 2 grass and prizes, V-Star prizes, 1 Psychic. Okay. So here we need to see. I think Lawrence has another gate. Needs to get a grass here. Probably is like the biggest hit. But I think there's also a. I think there's a super rod in hand here for Lawrence. So I guess like if your Tina gets KO'd, you just recover those energy, and that's fine. But there is 2 grass pulled off the prize cards. So we do have the 2 grass, but needs to get a Tina V-Star. There's also a water in the deck. So we need like super rod gate here from Lawrence. Alfredo's thinking here. Could go with the Palkia play. But if we can actually set up a checkmate board state, that'd be even better from Alfredo. So if Alfredo can go attack with Golden Go for the knockout plus Palkia 3 energy to the Greninja, that's optimal. But there needs to be enough energy from that from Alfredo. I don't know if there's enough energy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 in the discard now. 7. There's usually what, 10 to 11. There's like 3 more. That's tough to pull off, right? Because you need, what, 7? That might be tough. That water energy that's stuck on the Palkia is actually kind of annoying, to be honest. All right, here comes the Pokestop. Pretty good. Also got that energy into the discard pile. So now we got 8 in the discard pile. But yeah, the energy on the Palkia that's stuck there, honestly, is kind of annoying. I wonder if Alfredo could have sent up the Palkia, used Palkia to accelerate one to itself and then the Greninja. But then your Palkia gets stuck in the active, to be honest, as well, though. You do kind of need an energy on your Palkia so it doesn't just get cross switcher or counter catcher and then Sableye around. Yeah. I guess there is still, like, from here for Alfredo, you do just need a stadium bump to attack with Greninja, though, as well. Because you've been able to, you've conserved your ability up to this point. So you can just chill. Like, you can just, like, when you get Roxanne on this next turn, theoretically, actually, I don't even know if, I don't think Lawrence has the Roxanne in hand. Honestly, you might want to keep the heavy ball as discard fodder here from Alfredo. I feel like Alfredo should have counted the hand there and checked. If we needed that to just, because we need to do double superior here as Alfredo. So probably should have checked to make sure we don't want to use that heavy ball as a superior fodder. 9 minutes left. Is the time meta real? All right, here comes the first superior. Thinking about giving up the cross switcher. This is why I feel like we should have kept the heavy ball as discard fodder. Man, that's a lot of good cards in hand. The big question is, did we just lose both cross switchers here or not? Oh, I guess we could still use concealed cards, to be honest. So we still have concealed cards as an option to draw and then recover 4 more. Here's the, well, we should probably conceal cards first if we're going to conceal cards. Cross switcher KO Tina with Palk. Load up Ninja on bench. GG. Well, no, but then what if they counter catch a Greninja Roxanne? That might be tough to recover from. Cross switcher Greninja Roxanne, but then you have 2 turns, but you have to set up a 1-hit KO with a Golden Go. I don't hate that, though. I don't hate that line. You do make them go chase a 1-prizer. Honestly, I actually think that line is probably best. I actually like that line. That probably is the best line here from Alfredo. Yeah. Yeah, I like that line a lot, actually. Paul gets 3 energy to play. You also preserve, like, all your superiors, so you, like, have them for, like, you also burn the cross switchers, which are then, like, it was that only, oh no, you only need 6. Oh, you need 7 total. Yeah, 7 total. I was like, I thought you needed 7, because I said 7 earlier, but yeah, honestly, yeah, it probably is the best play there. Alfredo is still just a stadium bump away from winning this, probably. 7 minutes left. I don't know if there's enough time for someone to win without donking here in game 3. All right, here comes Greninja. Needs to find Gate and Super Rod here for Lawrence. Gate and Super Rod. He didn't V-Star? Alfredo? He couldn't. All the water were in the hand. Yeah, all the water were in Alfredo's hand. Alfredo can't V-Star this turn because you're attacking with Golden Go. If you weren't attacking with Golden Go, then you could have V-Star to the Greninja, but that does open, if you do V-Star now, I guess that does open the counter catcher on the Palkia plus attack with Sableye line. Yeah. Well, that's a Colress from Lawrence. Yep. Colress is happening. That is not good for Lawrence. Lawrence needs to play Roxanne here. Wait, didn't Lawrence have a Pokegear in hand? I don't know if the Roxanne's, I don't know if there's Roxanne's left, I guess, but I honestly just don't know if there's access to the Super Rod Gate either here. There was a Roxanne in hand. There's a Roxanne in hand here from Lawrence. Just chose not to play Roxanne this turn. I feel like that's always a losing situation from Lawrence. I feel like you always just lose here if you're not playing Roxanne. Like, you have to play Roxanne this turn. Yeah, this is not a good line. I think there's a Roxanne in hand. Maybe I'm trolling. No, I can't tell. It's all a bunch of flush. I actually just can't tell. I honestly just don't think Lawrence might just not have an auto attack with Tina this turn either. So like Lawrence is just kind of dead in the water here. And then I don't even know what the best play here from Lawrence would be. A Sableye the Gimme Ghoul plus put some damage on Greninja, I guess. Seems good. But then we just see Alfredo win on the next turn with the Palkia V-Star. What do you got, Lawrence? That should be a pretty easy one. Gives up the Comfy for a path. Plays path. Could use the Pokestop. We do need, like, Super Rod and Gate. But honestly, Lawrence might be out of Super Rods. I actually don't know. Or out of Gates, excuse me. I think there's definitely Super Rods left. We probably should, like, all the good cards are in the hand. I feel like Lawrence should have probably used that Pokestop there. I feel like Lawrence should have used Pokestop there. All the good cards are literally in the hand here for Lawrence. Pokestop would have just got us everything else we need, I feel like. There's Super Rod. And I don't see a gate, though. Lawrence might be out of gate. Lawrence might be out of gate. Do you counter catch your Palkia? I don't think so. I think you'd want that as an option later. Got no more gate? Yeah, I think the gates are gone. Yeah, there's 2 gate prized, so we're out of gate. So it has to be attach, grass, pass from Lawrence into Star Requiem into gate for Lost Impact. Oh, actually, you can just say attach, I guess. So yeah, I guess the Pokestop use doesn't really matter there too much for Lawrence because of no access to more gate. I thought there was 1 gate left, but I guess they're all gone. 2 in the prize cards, and they're still in the prize cards, so the other 2 got burned. All right, well, attach and pass over to Alfredo. And Alfredo does have game in hand, but there's 5 minutes left. 5 minutes plus 3 is not very much time for either player to win the game here. Okay, Alfredo draws. Should be game here. Did Alfredo forget? Did Alfredo forget that he has access to his V-Star power? I've had this happen to me before, especially with Arceus decks, where I don't use Starbirth like on turn 2, and then it's like turn 6 and I still have Starbirth and I forget that I have access to Starbirth. You appreciate the 5 months there. Boosted. Now, there's still a good chance that Alfredo can win this by going Golden Go KO Tina with the double cross switcher. Like, that's still very possible. Wait, why are we playing vacuum here? Why is Alfredo cooking? Dude, Alfredo is cooking so much. Dude. He has game? Yeah, we know he's got game. He's cooking, though. Alfredo is cooking. There's a Pokestop. And then we're going to use the Pokestop. Does Alfredo ever lose this game? There's no way. Dude, there... Oh my gosh. Dude, if Alfredo loses this game, holy smokes. Are we seeing a Super Rod come in now? Yeah, Alfredo definitely forgot about the V-Star power, I feel like, here. I think Alfredo forgot about the V-Star power. The Golden Goals are coming back, though. Let's go. The squad. Get the squad in there. He definitely forgot about Palkia V-Star. I mean, that or he's just cooking. I don't know. This is like, so he's going for like the Golden Go. Okay, so he's going to play a worker here to bump the stadium to then draw into Golden Ghost, to then use Golden Ghost to try and draw into the KO. Like, Alfredo's trying to draw into the other Superior here, but had access to the other Superior through the Irida. So this doesn't even make any sense anyways with that. Like, had access to the other Superior through the Irida. Alfredo did. Here we go. Concealed cards. Draw 2. Got a Golden Go, draw 1. You could have, I guess, do you ever double cross switcher here? Maybe, probably not. Okay, draw 1. Any chance he's aware of time and trying to stall to avoid donk? I don't know. You should just play. I think you should just play for the win here as Alfredo. Like, you can win this matchup. If you just draw aggressively, you can win this matchup in like not that many turns. You go like KO Tina, Greninja for 2, or KO Tina, Greninja for 2, KO Tina. Like, you can win this matchup pretty fast. If Alfredo just gone drawn knockout, Alfredo could have won this match. Like, could have won game 3. Like, you just play for the win every time. If you're always playing in fear of donk, then you just shouldn't have showed up to the tournament. Two, 3. There's another Pokestop. And can use it, I believe. There's 2 cards left in deck. Maybe Alfredo knew the whole time. Did Alfredo know the whole time and is now just going to do the Greninja play? Discard 2. Okay, is just going to go for the Greninja play at the end here. I don't know if Alfredo knew the whole time or didn't know the whole time. Or did forget. Okay, Alfredo not use that Pokestop? I actually don't remember. Okay, there's a V-Star power. It seems like Alfredo knew the whole time and just didn't want to do it immediately. I don't know why you wouldn't just do it immediately to give yourself a chance to win the next game. Okay. Sure. Now, if you're Lawrence, you definitely choose second, though. You definitely choose second here as Lawrence. Yeah, I don't know what that was from Alfredo, to be honest. There's no reason to not just win faster. There's no reason for Alfredo not to just win faster and try and win the set. Like, yeah. I don't know why. Like, if you're played that way, it doesn't make any sense. The judge literally said something to him? Yeah, maybe. He vacuumed path and played stop. Yeah, that is definitely what happened, yeah. And then we go into the... Definitely not slow play. I mean, yeah, it could have been. It could have just been him, like, just burning actions just to burn clock. Sure, yeah. But I'm saying that, yeah, that could have been it, but that makes no sense to play that way because you can win the match in like 3 turns as the Golden Go player. So I'm hoping Lawrence chose second here with how little time was left. I think time got called as they're shuffling up here. This can't be real. The double pile shuffle into going into +3 game 3? Dude, that's a flag on the play for sure, bro. Dude, this is a flag on the play. What? Get a DQ and get a prize penalty, game loss, DQ, something, bro. Hit him with something. Escort this man off the stream. Bro, there's no way. He didn't even randomize after it. Dude, I am so tilted. he shuffled twice. Did he like... I feel like when... Yeah, okay. All right, dude. All right, the judges are making him properly randomized. All right. The judge on the left is so mad. Definitely slightly tilted, yeah. The judge on the left is making him sufficiently randomized, which is good. Honestly, I wonder... I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if Alfredo's justification for double pile shuffling was that the cards were in order because of like all the energy stacked on top of each other from the Golden Go deck, which by the way doesn't change anything. Like you just mash shuffle your deck 14 times, you're good to go. It's the same thing as any other outcome. It's just fast. Just do it. Like, oh my gosh. Two, bro. 2 pile shuffles. Come on. I mean, it doesn't even matter at this point. There's a time. Like, it's like, all right. Well, there we go. VIP pass from Alfredo. Does Lawrence have basics? Lawrence has 2 basics. Okay. Dude, another awkward handshake. There we go. Dude. All right. Tie, bro. Dude, these ties for the predictions are going crazy. This is actually insane. Oh. Oh, let me do the... Choose outcome. A tie. Dude. I mean, y'all gotta be picking tie more often, bro. What the heck? Complete prediction. Wait, oh, why a tie? Because it was 1-1, right? Wait, was it a tie? It was a tie, right? Did I just trip on the prediction? No, it was a tie. Yeah. It's a tie because game 3 didn't finish. Game 3 didn't finish. Game 3 ended without a winner, so it's a tie. So they're 1-1, so it ties. I thought you were like telling me I was wrong on that, but no, it was a tie. You got me nervous there for a second. Yeah. Yeah, they were 1-1 in the match in a best out of 3. Dude, that was something for sure. Yeah, there was no possible way for anyone to win on prize cards because they both had like 3 or 4 basic Pokemon. Tie believers eating today, bro. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's wild. I do not like the approach to that matchup though from Alfredo. You can win that match, bro. Like, play for the win there. You can win with like, you need like 4 turns, 4 to 5 turns to like win that match as Golden Go. Just go fast, get the dub. Playing like that to play for the tie is so like, it's such a bad choice. Such a bad choice. Like, you have the dub. You could dub it there. Yeah, you could get the dub there. Maximum penalty for Alfredo for the double pile shuffle? Yeah, dude. Flag on the play, double pile shuffle. Rocked. And I actually got to write down some notes about the first couple rounds. Oh, we get the meta breakdown? Zard, Tina, Roaring Moon, Guardy, Lost Box, Miraidon. Nothing crazy, right? Pretty standard. Guardy back up to the 10%. That's what I thought I would. Oh, that's what I was hoping for. But to be honest, I wasn't sure if it was gonna get there, but it did come back up to that 10%. The percentage on Zard. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Zard is 16% behind the chat. Zard is 16%. The chat's covering up Zard. Zard 16 behind the chat. No Mew. Mew cry. Mew is 7 or 6% right behind Miraidon. Hopefully they show the rest of the best of the rest or whatever they called it. Here's me thinking Zard fell off. No, Zard is just behind chat. It's 16% behind chat. What's more important to you, content creation or being a competitor? Currently content creation. Yeah, Mew's at 6%. Once again, Mew behind the chat at 6%. I love them that they added this second graphic. Mew is behind chat at 6%, and then you guys can see the rest. Improved after your assumptions rule. They did the second page. Yeah, I know. I'm taking credit for this second page, by the way. I'm taking credit for this second page thing, because I suggested it multiple times on stream and on the podcast, and then I told Chip to tell them to do it, and the result is... So what did I start with? Round 5? Then we did, what, round 6? And the result is... What does the number after the percentage mean? Okay, what number? Oh, that's how many people are actually playing the deck. Yeah, the number after is just how many people are actually playing it. You think Chien-Pao should run Palkia? No. You should take credit? Oh, I'm taking credit. Hope we see a Lax on stream. Nope. No, you don't. There's no reason to not like have that data and like put it out there like that. There's just no reason to not have it and put it out there. How many are playing Zard? 16% Zard. 16%. A lot of Zards. A lot of Zards. I think we put the lights on now. Twitch chat vote, we'll see Lax. I mean, hopefully they just don't put it as one of the options. Alright, what happened in round 5? We're just in round 7, right? I need to take my notes when I do my uploads later. Round 7. Will Gabe Smart finally have his first top 4? Maybe. Round 5 was Chien-Pao against Mew? No. Oh, it was, yeah. And what was round 6? Round 6 we just saw, and it was Zard versus Guardy. Oh, that was a good one. I'm gonna like title that one like "This throw cost them the game" or something. Because they both threw. Because Nico threw, and then the Charizard player threw. So I mean, who threw, right? All right, and then round 7 we just watched, and it was Golden Go versus Lostina. What happened in that one though? What was like a pivotal? What is like something that's worth like mentioning, like in a thumbnail or a title though? Title, is this slow play? Nah, we could do like the sequencing almost cost him the game. Sequencing almost cost him. A match. Okay, and then we're going into round 8. Power Shuffle mention. Always draws eyes. The pile shuffle, bro. Dude, the pile shuffle is unreal. Pile shuffle is unreal. Honestly, I think they should just ban pile shuffling in between matches. Like, I think it should just, like, it doesn't do anything. But I guess, like, so the only argument for pile shuffling is it does count your deck. To make sure you have 60 cards, I guess, right? I don't know. That's like a tough argument then. Like, to make sure you have 60 cards, I guess it is fair that pile shuffling in between games exists. Like, I can't really argue against that, right? Like, there's faster ways to do it, but, like, at that point, it's kind of being a little bit nitpicky, I guess. There's faster ways to count 60 cards. Yeah, I guess that's a tough argument, to be honest. Like, if you, it's like, well, in between, like, can you really argue you shouldn't be able to count to make sure you have 60 cards in between games? Probably not. Probably not. You probably can't make that argument. And then pile shuffling is like a form of counting your deck, which then makes it like, okay, I guess it's like fine then at that point. Why would you need to count your deck between games? Genuine question. I mean, if you just like, if your opponent by accident took one of your cards, if you dropped a card to make sure you didn't drop a card, like there's reasons. There's reasons for sure to make sure you have 60 cards in between games. It's pretty unlikely that if you rolled up with 60 cards that you'd go into the, if you rolled up with 60 cards going into game 1, it's pretty unlikely that going into game 2 you'd have less than 60 cards, or going into game 3 that you'd have less than 60 cards. So it is unlikely. Yeah, so like, I don't know. It happened to me recently. It happened to me recently at Charlotte. I played against Aiden, and going into game 2, after I beat him in game 1, I'm playing Miraidon, so I don't lost zone cards very often. So my lost zone isn't very pronounced because it's just like one card, and I forgot my nest ball in my lost zone, and I got a game loss for it. So like that would have been, if I had counted my cards in between games, I would have realized I don't have 60. I would have looked around for it. Oh, it's in my lost zone. Take it, put it there, right? But I wasn't trying to like waste time. And I don't like, that's like the first time it's happened in like for literally ever. So like, and I just put that on myself to just make sure I have all my 60. Like I just need to look at the board for one more second, make sure I have all my cards, and then go from there. But can you just count without pile shuffling though, or would it take too long? Well, counting like one pile real fast like that is faster than pile shuffling. So pile shuffling is like a slow way of counting your deck, and is not treated as a form of randomization. But yeah, pile shuffling is just like a slow way of counting your deck. So, but it's hard to argue that like it isn't like a fine way of counting your deck, right? So yeah, you can't really argue that it's not a fine way to count your deck. So, and the idea of like counting your deck in between games, I guess, is like, you can't really argue that should be against the rules. Oh my gosh. Dude, the TikTok studio app thing is so annoying. It like demands your attention. I don't know why. Need to really enforce calling it pile sorting and not shuffling. Yeah, sure. Pile counting, because that's what it does. You are counting it. It's pile counting. You are just counting your deck with it. So if there were a way to count 60 cards, you'd be a pile count, because you're just fine. But yeah, pile counting is like a inefficient way of counting your deck. But like, yeah, like I said, for those two reasons, like it's hard to argue against it completely. So I'm not like, yeah, it's hard to like potentially ever ban it. It's hard to potentially ever ban it for sure. If not like unreasonable to potentially ban it as well. It might be just unreasonable to ban it. Damn, Zadward TCG beat Tord with the moon. That matchup is so hard. Is Tord playing Guardy? Would you sleeper beat IF? Nah. Moon does not beat IF. It's not even close. I mean, it's not a good deck, though. It's a good deck. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom real fast and get some more advanced Rest of my caffeine to carry me through the day. I will be right back, chat. I'll be right back. He's playing double cologne though. Double cologne? Wait, in Roaring Moon? Two canceling colognes? Like double cologne cross switchers? Water energy, moon? I mean, I've seen one cologne before. Two colognes, kind of wild. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. He was playing double cologne before. Was he playing double cologne at I do believe he made day 2. He didn't play it at Liverpool? That's what I was going to ask, yeah. Didn't he, like, do pretty well at one of them recently? Was it Liverpool? Yeah. Was there double cologne in that list? There was one cologne. Dude, double cologne's kind of crazy. Double cologne's kind of unhinged. That was one cologne at Liverpool. One town store. That's kind of unhinged. One cologne. Yeah, I see that. One shoes. Dude, one. May as well play the second cologne at that point, bro. Get those shoes out of there, bro. One cologne, one shoes. Yeah, combos to shut off the Manaphy so you can like Greninja to get 2 prize cards. And also it's actually like effectively a switch card against block Snorlax as well, I guess. It's also good against control, which is like interesting. I don't know if that like is like ridiculously good. Broken against Snorlax. I mean, it's just like a switch. I don't know about broken, but played at Gdansk. Oh, the double Kelowna Gdansk. And then cut one for a then cut one cologne for a trekking shoes. You've been thinking about playing cologne in your deck? Auto wins against Snorlax. That's all you need. Just a thought. Just a consideration. We got 2 rounds up, but you got 8 and 9 left. Sounds good. Just bluff the clone against Snorlax. True. That's an auto win. Alright, here we go. Was that the champ? Champ with the moon? Patrick Landis. He's got some good accomplishments recently. Bremen, Warsaw last season. Patrick chose to go first. It looks like Roaring Moon. Andre. Yeah. World's champion. Should it be called World Champion? World's champion? World's champion, bro. What? Which worlds? Which world? Is that the correct way that you would spell that? I think the S shouldn't be there, right? Am I tripping? Prediction time? Oh yeah. Well, we don't know the matchup yet, but I'll get the prediction out. Bro got the dub on Saturn too. World's Championships? Isn't it the World Championships? Alright, new prediction. And we're gonna wait and see. I'll give you all 2 minutes again. He's a world champion. Champion of multiple worlds. Like world's top forward makes sense. Yeah, but you win your world champion, right? Looks like Mew against Roy and Moon. That's what it looked like. All right, Mew against Roy and Moon. Get your predictions in. Or will it be a tie? Dude, if there's a tie in this one, I'm going to lose my mind. There better not be a tie here. Yeah, Mew against Roy and Moon. Ooh, the Billy's prized off the rip here, though. I could slow down Andre here. There's a path in the opening hand here as well for Patrick. It's all about that path cheese, to be honest. It's all about the path cheese turn 1 in this matchup from you. Path cheese, get a box of disaster down on your active Pokemon is pretty nice as well. The starting hand here for Patrick is decent, for sure. Doing a little bit of a mic check, it looks like. What we got there. Yeah, it's definitely winnable. This matchup got a lot harder since every build of Moon started adding Force Shield Stone. Oh my gosh, the hand for Andre sucks. Triple catcher. And the Squawkabilly's prize, so even like a top deck VIP pass is not going to save Andre from this hand. Honestly, it looks like a game 1 dub here for Mew. It's still favorable for Andre at that point. I would, well, actually on that point, maybe it becomes like a 50-50. Once game, like if you gave game 1 to Mew every single time, it probably is 50-50 at that point. Or maybe slightly favored for Mew. But this is looking like a dub here for Patrick. All right, here comes an Ultra Ball. Brings out some dead cards. Has the path, like I mentioned. Grabs another Mew. I guess if it could be Catcher Moon, you do kind of want 2 Mew down, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Seems fine. How do you get the Glitter Moons? I have no idea how you get the Glittery Moons. Here we go. Double Turbo to a Mew. Burning a tablet feels weird in this matchup, though. The tablets are so good in this matchup. I think you probably don't burn a tablet and you just draw 1. That's tough, though. You start with a draw for 1 and see what happens. I kind of wish we had the 3rd Genesect now, though. Now it's got to be a tablet 1, right? Now you got to go tablet 1 for sure. We're also going Path Pass. Path Pass is cringe. It's got to be tablet and then draw 1. Not putting down Path in play is also cringe. You have to... What? No, we got to go tablet, draw 1. Tablet 1. I feel like we have to. No, the pass with no path? Dude, you don't win this matchup if you don't path. All right, that's a terrible... I do not like that play at all here from Patrick. 4th catcher here for Andre. Love to see it. And I can't even tell what the last card in the hand is. Yeah, I don't love... The no path here is crazy. I'd rather path there and hope I top deck vacuum than not path here. Path is your win condition. What is the last card in the hand? It's not a research, I assume. All right, here come the catchers. Maybe it is a research. It might be a research. Just going to bring up the other Genesect. But don't you bring up the Mew with the double turbo if we have a research? I assume so. It is a research. Okay. I thought it was maybe the Florasada. Shows the other 3 catchers to Patrick. Okay, we're getting some... Oh, okay. We're just kind of like a Battle VIP pass away from having like some plays here, honestly. We should probably play the Vessel first, then out some energy, because we need this Pokestop to hit a Battle VIP pass. Ooh, yeah. Andre's hand is just like a Battle VIP pass away from being pretty good here, to be honest. So I'd like to see the Vessel played first here. Vessel away, a Pokestop. I think it might have to be the... Or there's a switch card in hand, right? We get rid of the switch card, actually. Yeah, you get rid of the switch card, keep the other Pokestop. Because Pokestops are important to bump paths later. I don't like that. I feel like we... Why would we not get rid of the switch card there? We don't need switch card here, because you can go Sada active, attach active, E-switch from a Moltres off the bench, right? So I feel like Andre could have gone with... Get rid of the switch card here, keep the stop around to bump. Because what can happen here is now Patrick can go double tablet, knock out the active path. And then if you don't have that bump for the path to like find more switch E-switches or dark patches, and you can start to fall apart. Or just a way to bump path to draw cards with Mew, to use Moltres' ability, all that stuff. So I don't love this Pokestop get rid of here from Andre. Because like, with the E-switch in hand, we just need a Moltres, and we have the attack with the... Oh no, we can't play Sada, we just played Research. I'm tripping. We literally can't do that. Okay, maybe the switch card makes more sense then. We literally just played Research. The Sada is not possible. Okay, maybe it makes more sense then. All right, Pokestop. No VIP pass. We do, then the switch card does make more sense then. I'm literally just tripping, to be honest. It's going to be attached pass here from Andre. There's one tablet in hand for Patrick. Patrick didn't burn the tablet last turn, so this might actually end up working out. Yeah, the draw is pretty... And the Iono top deck? Bro, we are cooking here for Patrick. Tablet, Iono, just win this game, go next. And Iono. There's no way we're contemplating this. We're not gonna waste a Genesect for 1 here. Oh my goodness. I thought Patrick was about to put it back in hand, bro. I was about to be pissed. Like we just win the game here. Like we're not gonna Genesect for, what are we even trying to Genesect for 1-4? Like Iono, just win this game. We go to the next one. We have Pokestop to use. All right, there it is. Throw it down. Hit him with both of them, bro. Yeah. Let's go. All right, Technoblast knockout. All right, Andre does get to go first. We're probably considering stop first. Stop first never makes sense though, because you want to use Iono first, so that way if you draw into Ultra Balls or Nest Balls, you think your Pokemon out of your deck, and you can stop afterwards. You always go with Iono first, but I guess that could be the consideration. That could have been the hang up there for Patrick. Is do you stop first? But yeah, that could have been the hang up, I guess. True. All right, we go to game 2. Andre will be going first, which definitely makes a difference in this matchup. Definitely want to go first, get to Moltres. You know, you're not under any real price. It's not Fusion Mew. Into a little bit cleaner of a Roaring Moon. A big thing for this matchup as the Roaring Moon player is to actually bench 3 Roaring Moon. Actually, no, that doesn't matter as much because you have Moltres. You just need 2 Roaring Moon and a Moltres. That's all you have to do is 2 Roaring Moon and a Moltres. Yeah, the 3rd Moon actually doesn't matter in this build anymore. It doesn't matter because you have the Moltres. So you need 2 Moon and a Moltres set up. So I guess making sure you bench the 2nd Moon can be a big deal. Otherwise, you can get into like a weird situation where you can't find your other attacker, and then you just lose because even if you have all the energy acceleration in the world, it doesn't matter if you don't have the attacker. Because the deck doesn't actually play that many ways to find Pokemon past the Battle VIP passes turn 1. You have like, what? I guess maybe Ultra Balls or Nest Balls. Right there, the prize cards from Andre. I think maybe just leaving it up to the judge to lay out. Where are they holding off on laying out the prize cards? Assume you can put them on the glass. Honestly, maybe that's the strat when you're on stream, so you don't by accidentally flip over a prize card. You just deal out 6 prize cards and ask the judge to lay it out for you. So you don't by accidentally flip over a prize card and then get a penalty for it. Because then if a judge flips over one of your prize cards, you wouldn't get a penalty for it. It would just like, I don't even know what would happen. Would it be just like neutral? It would just be like, would they have to like pick 6 new prize cards? Or I think you could ask the judge to lay out the prize cards for you, to be honest. Honestly, that's what I'm gonna do from now on. I'm not laying out my prize cards on stream anymore. I'm just gonna deal out 6 and hand them to the judge. If they flip one over, it's their fault, and then I don't get a penalty for it. The judge gets the penalty. Yeah, the judge gets the double prize penalty. If a judge gets 3 double prize penalties throughout a tournament, they get DQ'd as a judge because they lost the game. Yeah, they get kicked out of the tournament as a judge because they lost the game. Demoted as a professor. Yeah, they get demoted as a professor. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there, Edwin. Good morning to you as well. All right, we get a basic here. We do. So mulligan, at least 1 mulligan, right, for Andre? Or 2 mulligans, it looks like, actually. I wasn't really paying attention. In Magic, they can enter you in the tournament and DQ you. Yeah, they'll enter the judge into the tournament mid-tournament and then DQ them. The Billy is prized again. Oh no, what is Andre's hand? Is it Billy reliant? Sometimes the hand be Billy reliant. It does not look super Billy reliant. Although I don't think we'd be actually, this, I think you just don't Billy this hand. Force Steel Stone off the Rippity. Don't we have a VIP pass? Why are we putting Force Steel Stone in play? I actually don't like that play there from Andre. Because the Mew player's turn 1 play is Judge Path. And now they can vacuum your Force Steel Stone as well. I think you'd rather just have the Force Steel Stone into the deck. I guess maybe Andre's thought process here is, well, I have one in hand, so if they vacuum this one, then I can use the other one. But theoretically, like, Patrick's play is Judge Path here. Judge Path, Box of Disaster on the active. Go ahead. And then Andre goes Knockout, triggers the Box of Disaster, and you go, okay, cool. Mew VMAX, Knockout. Yeah, in this situation, the Billy doesn't matter because I don't think Andre cares about putting Billy in play here, to be honest. But I don't like love that. I don't like that Force Steel Stone attachment there from Andre. Did Andre just like forget about Lost Vacuum? Because like in a lot of matchups, attaching a Force Steel Stone ahead of Prime is good, but dude. Was that Elsa Sparkle in the Muse prizes? Probably, yeah. Elsa Sparkle, what's it called? Dude, I'm just banning you. I don't know who you are, but if you're just gonna come in here and be annoying, I got a solution. How do I ban you? There we go. Why is Andre going first? Could have gone for turn 1 attack plus avoid turn 1 judge path. You'd rather just be more established and more set up and not be pressured to pull off the turn 1 attack and then whiff and then like potentially lose the prize trade. I guess you don't ever lose the prize trade, but you'd rather just go first and have 2 turns to like establish your setup. Because if you go second and you whiff the turn 1 attack, then you could be in trouble. And you can get path cheese as well. Like if Patrick goes first, they can just put down a path. They'll probably put down a path turn 1, just path cheese you, and then that's it. I think it makes sense. I mean, it's close. I don't hate the idea of going second with Moon, to be honest, in this matchup, but I think it makes sense to just go first, just be a little bit more established. And then maybe even like doing stuff like putting the Force Shield Stone in play, just to have that extra thing that the Mew player now has to worry about trying to deal with. Maybe that is a good thing, to be honest. It could be. Like, I don't hate that idea or hate that choice there from Andre. Like overall, I don't love it, but it seems like fine. Moltres is set up, ready to go. A Dark Patch as well here for Andre. Definitely should play it, I feel like. Yeah, you should definitely play that Dark Patch right now. Not playing this Dark Patch is a misplay. You're getting Judge Path next turn. No, you're not 100% getting Judge Path next turn. You're probably getting Judge Path next turn, and because of that, you should play around Judge Path. Another Battle VIP pass. That's a pretty sick pull there from Andre. Probably gonna go get another Moon, and probably the Mew. Have a little bit more draw power under Judge from the Disruption. It is a lower HP Pokemon to put in play. Oh, think about second Moltres. I actually kind of like that. Because you also have, you can put the second Force Shield Stone there as well. I mean, Mew's a pretty good lineup though, like to recover from the hand disruption as the game progresses. Yeah, I don't know. Why would he want to attach Force Shield Stone and then vacuum in the same turn? I'm saying Andre's Force Shield Stone can now get vacuum because he put it in play. Not that he's going to vacuum his own Force Shield Stone. At this point, you should probably just attach the second Force Shield Stone, right, to the second Moltres. I feel like that makes sense. Maybe you still hold it because you get double vacuumed, I guess. I guess maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you probably hold it. But I think if you're going to hold one, you should hold both, right? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe I'm trolling. The second Moltres is pretty chill, though. Actually, I kind of like the second Moltres grab there from Andre. Just thinking about the second Force Shield Stone play. Honestly, I don't know about the second Force Shield Stone play. I feel like attaching none of them makes the most sense. But Patrick would need to hit double vacuum Judge Path to really disrupt you really hard here, so doesn't seem super likely. I don't know if I don't like not getting Mew there, though, I don't think, as Andre. I think the Mew is better than the Roaring Moon there. Because it's going to be, Mew is, like, you have less Mew in the deck. And the Mew's draw power when, like, you get Judge Path and, like, you draw into a stadium, being able to draw with Mew after that potentially is, like, game-changing. There was a vacuum going down there. Oh, Patrick was living off of that, Patrick was living off of that Cram. The hand is just dead here for Patrick. Oh, this one might be over really fast. And there's the pass. All right, here we go over to Andre. Our return is an energy switch, has an energy in hand, has a Sada in hand. No energy in the discard pile, I believe, though. I guess that would have been a reason to leave an energy in the discard pile, but you want to assume you're getting Judge Path. I think there's a research in the hand, though, so this shouldn't be too big of a deal here for Andre. And is, oh, just going with it. Actually, there might not be a research. It might just be Sada's. There's a research. I kind of like the idea of discarding that energy with the research, to be honest. Especially with the Force Shield Stones in play. Yeah, I think there's a mistake there from Andre, to be honest. Andre's like thinking about just holding the hand because of the Sada. You just don't bump, right? Yeah, you shouldn't bump the path here. And I like the idea of getting energy in a discard pile there, like playing research, get energy in discard pile. But he's just gonna chill. But the more you do this, the sketchier it can get for you as Andre. Because now if there's like a Judge top deck, there's not. If there was like a Judge top deck here from Patrick, you're like, if you just develop your board as Andre, you just win. Okay, pass back over to Andre. I kind of like the research on that last turn, to be honest. I think you should want to develop your board as much as possible. I don't like kind of the slower approach from Andre. I think you should just like play the research, discard the energy, draw cards. If you have to use Force Shield Stone to attack the turn, who cares? Just have as much energy as possible. You probably won't have to is the big thing. You probably won't have to use the thing to win, but now the game is just over. It would have required like a Patrick to have something on the last turn, but Patrick having nothing this turn means the game is just over, to be honest. There's the Force Shield Stone from Patrick. Okay, is there a comeback potential here? I guess there is. Patrick can go Evolve to Mew VMAX, Catch Double Turbo, Force Seal Stone for Iono. Can't play the Vacuum in hand, unfortunately. So Force Seal Stone for Iono, and then do you ever vacuum away the Double Turbo there actually and get rid of the Force Seal Stone off the bench of Andre's? Yeah, you actually maybe do that. Actually, it was maybe incorrect for Patrick to attach the Double Turbo, and maybe should have vacuumed the Double Turbo away to get rid of the Force Shield Stone on the bench here from Andre. And this is what I was talking about. Like if Andre just plays research last turn or 2 turns ago and just has 2 attackers set up at this point, the game's just over. So Is it playing down path here good from the Mew player? Yeah, it is still correct from Mew to play the path when Patrick did to potentially slow down Andre further. Because if Andre just had like concealed cards into accelerate energy with a Moltres into like, you know, just getting a little bit more energy in play, then the game is just over anyway. So the path I think was correct from Patrick when he did it, but yeah, I think honestly maybe we should have held the double turbo there. No Genesect, no Genesect. Oh my gosh. All right, well there's the, see, a Cramhead's here for Genesect doesn't even do anything. Because you get Genesect and then there's the Force Seal Stone on the bench to just win the game. So it just doesn't even matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter because you can't get both. You can't get rid of the Force Seal Stone and get a Genesect. And there was no other double turbo on hand anyway, so even if Patrick had vacuumed away the double turbo. Okay, here we go, game 3. Still some hope here for Patrick. Tough matchup, but vacuum's already gone, I believe. Yeah, but yeah. But there was one in the hand. That was the last card from the Iono. So if we just don't attach double turbo as Patrick, vacuum away the bench Force Seal Stone, and then play the Iono, I think that was the correct sequence to take there. Because yeah, there was only one vacuum left, and we already burned our Force Seal Stone. So the chance that we can bump that, get rid of that Force Seal Stone off the bench is like super low. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think, like I said, I think Andre. I would have liked Andre to play it more aggressively. I don't know, preserving that hand. That like the only way Andre loses from there is if you get judged or Iono'd, and then I guess you get judged or like if you keep the supporters around, then you have a higher chance of drawing Intos off of judge, I guess. But if you're just more set up, then the judge can't hurt you at all. I don't know. Maybe you vac away VMAX instead, GT, since it's easier to hit the VMAX. Oh, that would have worked as well, Grant. Yeah, just something. Yeah, just something. Because then out of the hand, you could still go, like, draw into a Genesect or Nest Ball for Genesect plus Ultra Ball from Mew VMAX. Techno Blast to knock out the active. Yeah, so that would have been fine as well. We could just vacuum away the... Keep the double turbo, vacuum away the VMAX. Just something. We just need to play the vacuum for sure. Yeah. Path was still in play. Well, the cram for Genesect was just to knock out the active. It wasn't about drawing cards. But it doesn't even matter because the Force Seal Stone's still in play. Yeah, it doesn't matter because the Force Seal Stone's still in play here. All right. Yeah, is there another Squawkabilly prize here for Andre? The Squawkabilly becomes more important in this game as well because Andre is going second. I did see double Battle VIP pass in the opening hand there for Andre. But if the Billy remains prized, once again, then it's going to be a tough go of it for sure. It could be a tough go of it, I should say. It could be a tough go of it. I looked at another mulligan here from Patrick. Here we go. How many mulligans will there be? Mew does mulligan a decent amount. So I got 8 basics, so, or usually only has 8 basics, so we got one. So only one mulligan going over to Andre. What do you think about Billy being a once per turn ability instead of only in the first turn? That'd be stupid and broken. That's why it's not. All right, 2 Dark Patch prize, which isn't great for setting up a bunch of energy in play, but no Squawkabilly prize, so has the option to be aggressive. And yeah, Patrick is going first. I didn't actually take a look at Patrick prizes at all, to be honest. I was just paying attention to Andres. There was a Genesect prize, though. There's also 2 tablets prized. Tablets are big in this matchup because Moon, yeah, can't use Choice Belt against it, but Patrick does still have the Box of Disaster. So the goal this turn from Patrick is to get a Box of Disasters on the active. Mew, gosh, that hand sucks. Well, cram, I guess. Jeez, this hand is pitiful. All right. Has the path. That's the important part. Okay, got the heads. Battle VIP pass on the way. Maybe we are cooking. Maybe we're cooking. We're cooking. Have you seen a judge progression start in this format? No. I did have a control player mulligan 6 times against me at Knoxville, but... What do you try to do in the Mew vs Kyogre matchup is Mew? Draw 6 prize cards and play judge. All right, so we could draw with 1 for Genesect, or you could use the Force, or you could use... You should probably just draw 1 to begin with. You don't need that much on this first turn. And if it's really good, then we're cooking. If not, we're not cooking. Okay, that's a Mew. Now we can draw 2 with the next Genesect. Yeah, and then we want to put the path in play and have a possibility to bump our own path, so... That's an Ultra Ball. That's great. Ultra Ball away. Honestly, do we keep the path? I kind of want to keep this path, to be honest. I like the path keep. I don't like getting rid of this path, to be honest. I think we should have got rid of the cram and the feather ball. I think we should have got rid of cram feather ball there. Because you want to be able to go path, bump path, path again next turn. So, yeah, I don't like that. Paths are key. Paths are key in this matchup. It's a mistake here from Patrick. Need to chain the path. Need to chain the paths. All right, last Genesect coming in for 4 from Patrick. Does it ever make sense to like play the feather ball there? It doesn't, right? We should always keep it, I guess. Yeah. Right? Because we could have thinned out a card, not drawn that card, but if we draw into VP Max, we'd have to play the feather ball. Yeah, I guess that makes sense to always keep it. There's the path. It does have 1 tablet to work with in the hand, so can try and get this knockout on this first moon if Andre can't find it out under this path. And oh, there's a Force Seal Stone in hand. We should be good here for Andre. Yeah, Andre's looking good now. Got the Squawkabilly in there. Get the Greninja double. I mean, it's about to go crazy, yeah. There's the Billy. So what do we want to get here? We want Billy double moon, 1 Moltres. Honestly, maybe you do go aggressively for double Moltres in this matchup because after they kill the first Moltres, well, you want double moon as well because you want to be able to use Sada for 2 if possible. So could you go double Moltres, double moon, Billy Greninja? No, because you want Mew. I feel like you want Mew. Maybe I'm wrong on that though. Maybe getting Mew down and maybe you try and get Mew down later. So maybe it's like double moon, double Moltres, Greninja, Billy. And then you try and recover Mew. Because you could like use Moltres as your first attacker or second attacker. And then if you have another Moltres in play, you can accelerate more energy into play to make sure you have enough energy in play to close out games. So I could see getting down double Moltres turn 1 being correct over Mew. But I'm not sure about that, to be honest. I have to like play the matchup more. I know like Mew is definitely a big deal to have in play in the matchup to like recover, but it could be correct to play it this way, to be honest. Taking the Moltres back and does end up lining the Mew. Oh, Andre's unsure. Goes with the Mew lineup. Okay. I'm not sure, but I'm personally not sure on which one is best. Because yeah, you could have 2 Moltres in play and attack with Moltres as your first attacker, and then you have another Moltres in play ready to go to accelerate more energy in play immediately. So you like never stop using the ability of Moltres as long as you have a stadium bump. But I can see it going both ways. Doesn't want to stop the 1 Mew. I mean, that'd be a reason to get it now, but it doesn't mean it's correct. Like, that is a pro of getting Mew right now, but it doesn't mean it's correct. It's gonna be so much better, especially for players, if the table was half the size and the camera was just closer, and if you could use a playmat. Honestly, well, it depends what kind of playmat. Depends how loud the playmat is. If the playmat's super noisy, then not so. But yeah. I don't know why we'd ever keep the E-switch there to a Pokemon Catcher. Honestly, Pokemon Catcher KO the 4 Shieldstone Genesect is pretty good here. Oh wait, it's Moltres in hand. Never mind. Oh yeah. There's the second Moltres in hand, but we could have got both Moltres. I'm not sure what's correct though. Just a regular ass playmat, so everything is slipping or sliding. That's true. We shouldn't be able to use our own playmats, but they should have a playmat. They just make the table a playmat. Yeah, the table should just be a playmat. That's true. The table should be smaller and it should have a playmat type texture on it. I agree. Good takes. Good takes. Table's so big for no reason. It really is. It really is. I feel like the European one is smaller though. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, there's the Gust. There's the Research. No energy yet at all. There's the Pokestop though. And still it's 4 Shieldstone as well to get like a vessel potentially. All right, it's looking still pretty good here. I think Andre will get probably a turn 1 attack. Has a switch card as well to get into the Mew. So the question is, I think you Greninja first here. Greninja first, try and find Vessel, play Vessel, and then you Pokestop afterwards. Actually, no, maybe that's not true. Because you wouldn't mind Pokestopping away in energy here. Actually, maybe you do. Do you mind Pokestopping away in energy? I actually don't know. You appreciate 23 months there, Shiny Maple. It's going to start with the Greninja, though, to start the sequence. It's 2. And try and choose an energy. You kind of do want to discard an energy here, right? But you also just need to hit Dark Patches and stuff. You're like a Dark Patch away here. Oh, no, you have the attack here, actually, as Andre. But see, this is what I was talking about. We're not drawing with Mew this turn. That was like, we were probably never going to draw with Mew this turn, because after we play Research, we're probably not getting under 3. So that's what I was talking about. Do we want second Moltres here? Because if we use this Moltres this turn to attack... Discard, draw... If we use this Moltres this turn to attack, then like... Then we don't have another Moltres in play to immediately follow up, which we'd like. We also would like the Mew in play if we're going to get judged as well. So it's like close, to be honest. 2 Dark Patch Prize, 1 Research, so odds are slim. Oh, wait, we haven't used Billy yet either. Hold on. We still got a lot to do here for Andre. We haven't even Billied yet. Yeah, here comes the Billy. It's a pretty clean Billy. Like, nothing... I mean, you'd like the research to stay in the deck, but everything else is kind of whatever. Nice. A bunch of catchers. Love to see it. There's another Dark Energy. I don't think... No, Greninja has been used. Hasn't used Pokestop yet. And yeah, 2 Dark Patches are prized. The priority at this point, I think, for Andre has to be Sada's. Sada's got to be the priority. I guess if you don't get the Mew, though, you don't have the pivot, like Andre now has, right? So the pivot's important as well. So because of the pivot, but then at that point, I don't know. That's like a rough... That's a tough question, actually. I don't know. Should we have 2 Moltres in play or 2 Roaring Moon? I guess it's kind of a question now that I'm thinking about, to be honest. Keeps the Pokestop. I like that. You want those when you're getting judged and stuff or Ionoed. We haven't used Pokestop yet as Andre. Still has Pokestop to use. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, what if we had gone 1 Moon? Also, another play that Andre could do here is Andre could just not attack. Andre doesn't have to attack. Andre could just accelerate an energy, attach to a Roaring Moon, retreat to Greninja? Probably? Pass. Yeah, Andre doesn't have to attack this turn, which would be interesting, to be honest. If your line is Sada, 2 Moon. Well, yeah, if you have a Sada for turn, of course, you would want to put 2 Moon in play if you have access to 2 energy to go to the Moons. But in like this situation, how this developed, I wonder if Andre should have actually, instead of gotten 2 Moons, got 2 Moltres. So when this first Moltres goes down, you see, I actually like not attacking from Andre here. Motivate angle? Ooh, okay, I like that. The Motivate is better here for sure, right? Yeah, Motivate's the play here, right? Motivate's the play here for sure. I like that a ton. That's a really good line. Going 2/2/2 is bad for Moon typically. It's just not as good as going 3/3, but it's not bad. I mean, you don't want to give your opponent too much time to do whatever they want. But yeah, I think the Motivate play is a good play here. I actually really like Motivate. Yeah, this feels like it's too aggressive here from Andre. No energy in play. This feels like where you want to be as Patrick in this matchup. Like, okay, they have 1 attacker set up, and they're losing their Moltres on the attack. Like, Andre's attacking with the Moltres here, so you don't have that energy acceleration through the Moltres on that next turn guaranteed from Andre, or as likely. Yeah, I like the Motivate play a lot here. I think Motivate was definitely the play. I think this is a pretty big error here from Andre, actually. Yeah, the Motivate would have been sick here, actually, to be honest. Because like, there's no way for Patrick to, like, abuse Psychic Leap in this matchup. That's, like, the big thing about this early game. Like, Patrick next turn could go into Psychic Leap and then force Andre into a 2-prizer, but at that point, Andre is so much more set up that Andre's okay with that. But with this board state, if Patrick wants to draw prize cards, Patrick has to leave him UV Max in the active. And then if Andre knocks it out, if Andre knocks out the UV Max, actually going back in with a catcher here, not even going to kill the... I think maybe just burning the catchers here from Andre is to not have them in deck when you get judged next turn. Brings up a different Genesect. I think we'll see the other catcher get played here. Yeah, just burning the catchers. Yep, brings it back up. So 3 heads in a row on the catchers, and here comes the knockout. But I think this is like an okay spot for Patrick. The one thing that might punish Patrick here on this next turn is discarding that other path. Like, you still want a path to the peak here. Shut down the Mew draw, shut down the Greninja draw. Because finding Sada is super important for Andre at this point with this Moltres going to be going down on the next turn. So, yeah. I think that, like, Patrick really wants to find a path here on that follow-up. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Motivate would have allowed multiple setup. Now it's just Moltres. Yeah, now Moltres is the only thing set up, and you're about to lose your Moltres too. Moltres is about to get removed from play. This is what I was talking about. Do we want 2 Roaring Moon in play, or do we want double Moltres in play? Because an extra Moltres in play here would be so much better for Andre going into this next turn. As long as you have access to your abilities, as long as you find like a way to bump path, but the potential of it's so high. Also, you have less Moltres than you do Roaring Moon, so the chance that you draw into another Roaring Moon, is way harder than the chance that you draw into another Moltres. So for Patrick here, we're looking for that Judge Path Knockout. Judge Path Knockout. Double Moon is fine if he motivated. Yeah, if he motivated, it would be different for sure. Yeah, if he motivated, it would definitely be different. But the lack of motivation here, I think, makes the second Moltres better for sure. I think Andre is fine. I mean, it's just going to come down to, does Andre find Sada? Yeah, it just comes down to, does Andre find Sada? So a slightly easier attack? Well, kind of, because you could, like, Sada could accelerate an extra energy into play as well. So, but I think having the constant option of Moltres in play is probably more valuable. So that way you could Sada for an extra energy, or you could use Moltres if you don't find the Sada. Okay, here comes the draw. First draw for 3. Do you ever just vacuum and not put a stadium down so they have to frenzy gouging? I guess that would open the psychic. Well, not at this point. Not now that Andre's drawn the first 2 prize cards. But actually, that would be an option, Hamza. If it definitely would be an option if you were going. Your first attack was with a Mew VMAX for sure, because then you could Psychic Leap your other Mew VMAX out of play for the KO. Yeah, that would definitely be an option for sure. It also depends how many stadiums they have left as well. Like, is it worth taking that risk for them just to have their own stadium? Dire Flame is anytime. Well, Dire Flame is only anytime if there's no path in play. So that's like the trade-off. Like, if you have Sada, you can get 2 energy in play on both moons. If you have Moltres, you can get an energy in play without having Sada. So there's definitely like a trade-off for sure. I think there's so many better plays that Andre could have done. I think this is like the worst play that Andre could have done. I think the Motivate was really good, actually. I really like the idea of the Motivate. And in that instance, Double Moon does make a little bit more sense to have down. But there's the Judge as well. Patrick's got the Judge. Box of Disasters are set up. Honestly, it's not looking bad for Patrick here. Thinking about the Judge. Judge is coming in. They got 19 minutes left as well, so this one will definitely conclude. Here we go. Judge does need to find Path. Path is what you want to find here from Patrick. Yeah, you do want the Path here. You want to shut down the Mew draw. You want to shut down the Greninja draw. You want to shut down the possibility of a second Moltres draw. Need the Path here. Need the Path here from Patrick. I guess like the one play that could be lined up eventually if you take too long with the Motivate. Nah, but the Motivate for 1 turn is like always super good. There's the Forest Seal Stone. Path is guaranteed now. Could evolve to the 3rd Mew VMAX, which honestly, I don't know. Do you really need to keep the option of Cycle Leap around? I don't think so, right? Yeah, keeping the option of Cycle Leap around, I don't think it makes any sense. So you could have evolved. Oh no, did the Mew just get benched? No, the 3rd Genesect just got benched, right? So we could have seen one more card here from Patrick. Could rip Pokestop here. I don't hate the rip of Pokestop, but if you only have 1 path left, you probably don't want to risk it. There's the Path. There's a lot. It's the last Path as well. That's why I didn't like Patrick discarding that Path at the beginning of turn 1. I did not like that because now you can't Path again. Now you can't go Iono Path if Andre knocks you out this turn. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Do not like that at all. Because now we don't have 3rd Path. If Patrick maybe plays for a Path and prize the Path, but yeah, I don't like that. Do not like that. Also, should have just evolved that 3rd Mew V to a Mew. I don't think Psychic Leap matters anymore at this point, or it doesn't matter enough to not have seen that extra card off Genesect, I think, for sure. But here we go, Technoblast for the knockout. Is there worse considering Baby Moltres and Moon? It's just such an awkward Pokemon to set up. Probably not. I don't even know what matchup would like be that strong against, to be honest. You have so many 2-prize liabilities on the bench, your opponent can always gust around you. But yeah, Andre's hand is pretty sick. Oh my gosh, and we found the Ultra Ball, bro. Andre's hand is just disgusting. It's literally Sada Stop, Energy, Ultra Ball. So you can get them all. Dude, just gross. Just disgusting, bro. Just ridiculous. Never punished, bro. Didn't motivate and never punished. Okay, the draw wasn't that good, though. Hold up, hold up. The stop can still get Andre there, and the Ultra Ball can get that second Moltres, which is very... Oh, the energy switch is in the hand. All right, Andre's still cooking. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. There's the attach. Is Andre not going to set up further here? Because you could just go attach E-Switch, but that seems like terrible. There's so much more to be done this turn. Ultra Ball away, what? More Pekko and energy. Go get Moltres. Play the stop. I feel like there's a lot more to do here from Andre. Yeah, I feel like Andre needs to try and set up as much as possible here. Might even go... I would just go get them. I would get rid of the energy and the more Pekko. I mean, you kind of want to keep the energy. You definitely want to keep the Sada for sure. You want to keep the Sada. You definitely want to go get Moltres. So like Ultra Ball away more... Because you don't want to mill your Moltres off the stop. That'd be terrible. You could give up Sada here. I think you give up the energy, though. Because when you're going to get Iono'd here, Sada in the deck could be coming out. If you can shuffle the deck. But if you do get Iono'd here, the Sada would go to the bottom. So maybe the Sada isn't worth keeping from Andre. I'm curious. Andre's thinking about it. Is value in the energy a little bit higher here, I guess? I don't know. The Sada seems kind of good to like have a potential draw. You're assuming you're getting Iono'd here, but you could get judged. You want a Ninja here as well? Yeah, Ninja in here is good as well. I think you get rid of the... That's true. You get to Ninja. You get to go draw with Mew, then draw with Ninja. But is it worth losing a Sada over guaranteeing that? I don't know if that's true. It's like, yeah, I don't think that's true. Especially with what the prize cards are. Like Andre, If Andre didn't check his prize cards, that's on him. But he should know there's 2 Dark Patch prize. So what's going to happen is he's going to draw into 2 Dark Patch off the prize card, or potentially draw into a Dark Patch or 2 Dark Patches off the prize cards, or 0. Then they're going to go to the bottom of the deck because of an Iono probably. And then after that, you're going to need to shuffle your deck again and then draw back into cards. Still has Pad? Yeah, but Pad's not guaranteed either. I would just rather keep the Sada around. Just keep the Sada as a Sada. I think this is a misplay from Andre. Wait, didn't he already attach? Wait, did Andre not already attach, or am I trolling? I swear Andre already attached. Yeah, Andre already attached. It was Sada then attached. Yeah. Seems fine. And then you accelerate one with the Moltres. Is it better to have the energy on the Roaring Moon or the... I actually don't know, to be honest. Is it better to have the energy on the Roaring Moon or on the Moltres? Because you could have Dire Flame Wings and then E-switched off that. I guess it depends on if you plan to hit Sada. I guess it is better to have it on the Moltres, right? Yeah, it's better to have it on the Moltres. Yeah, Moltres is definitely better. That's true. Because you usually need a Stadium. Sada is like unreliable. Yeah, it's better on the Moltres. Okay, there we go. Energies the Moltres. And then could use Greninja here still. Palpad was already used. He brought back Research and Sada. Oh, did he already use Palpad? Okay. Yeah, I really like the Sada staying in the deck, to be honest. It would have involved Ultra Ball away the other energy, but I guess maybe... I mean, Andre is kind of going down all in on this route on the Moltres instead, which I guess is fine. It's like fine, I guess. Could use Greninja here. Could just hold the hand, though. I mean, you're assuming you're getting Iono'd here. But yeah, Patrick doesn't have a path left. Yeah, and there's no path in the hand, so even if Patrick does play 4 path, it's still in the prize cards if there is a 4th one. Could keep the Pokestop in play here as Andre and just go with Frenzied Gouging, to be honest, which I guess makes the most sense, right? You should just Frenzied Gouging here. It does let Patrick psychically, but I don't think you care about that because then you keep your Pokestop in play. It does also give the Pokestop to Patrick, I guess, but it probably doesn't matter. So we want to find Iono here as Patrick. There's a vacuum, so now you can vacuum the stop. You could actually use, if you have Palpad in here, you could actually use the stop first here as Patrick, which would be correct. You should stop first to try and hit like an Ultra Ball. And then you can, if you mill the Iono, you can Palpad it back. If the Iono's not already in the discard pile, which it might be. So you should definitely hit the Pokestop first here as Patrick. Because you need like Ultra Ball in this hand. This hand's pretty clogged. No, hit the stop, hit the stop, hit the stop. No. Ooh. Also, crams it, cram. No, hit the stop, hit the stop. No. Damn it. All right, well, I tried to convince him, but he used Iono. So Iono's already in the discard pile. Yeah, we should definitely hit the stop there. If we ain't hitting the stop, what are we doing? You can't leap now? Leaping doesn't matter here. No matter what you send up, you get knocked anyways. Leaping's irrelevant. 2 turns in a row, no stop. I don't know if stop was correct last turn, but it's definitely correct this turn. I don't remember last turn. Is Iono in the discard? No, I don't think Iono is in the discard. I don't think we've seen the Iono yet. I guess it could be prize. Dude, do not Palpad back this junk. Get 1 boss. Do not get the judge. What? Just the judge? No, get the boss. Dude, Patrick's trolling now. Because you need to be able to boss around Greninja. Because if Andre whiffs the knockout next turn, Andre's going to run to Greninja and pass. You already have a judge in hand, though. You don't need another judge. You need Iono and then be able to boss next turn. You never get the judge there. Yeah, you never grab judge here. That's always... You just only grab boss there. You're supposed to only grab boss. You're supposed to hit the stop, though. Dude, there's the double turbo. No Iono yet. Yeah, just play the tablet. We need to find this Iono. Genesect number 2 coming in. It's just going to be a judge. That is not great. But, I mean... Some poor sequencing from Patrick. Honestly, maybe should have hit the stop last turn to try and dig for more Nest Balls and Ultra Balls. I mean, poor sequencing from Patrick, though, so... It sucks to not see the Iono, but also it doesn't have a path to combo with the Iono anyways. But if we had the Iono to 1+ path, that was looking pretty good for Patrick. But discarded the path earlier. Doesn't sequence well here at the end of the game to even find the Iono. Yeah, no combo. No combo here for Patrick. The Iono also could be prized, to be honest. I don't actually know where the Iono is, so... Possible it doesn't make a difference here. But we should be seeing a dub here for Andre. There's an energy in hand. I think there's a research in hand as well. Yeah, Iono was in the deck. Iono was in the deck. Didn't the VMAX have a box attached to it? Yeah, but Andre used Frenzy Gouging, which gets around box at disasters. There we go. There's a knockout with Max Miracle. And now Andre just has to send up Moltres. I mean, it doesn't matter what route Andre does it. Sends up the Mew first. Technically optimal. Moltres, attach, and yep, there's the knockout with the Moltres. Up for the champ. But yeah, with how with how Andre played out that early game, it gave a ton of opportunity for Patrick, but Patrick did not capitalize on the opportunity at all. You know, retain the paths, didn't retain the paths, no proper sequencing towards the Iono. And we see Andre walking away with the dub despite, I think, that early error of not using Motivate. I think Motivate was disgusting there. Motivate was disgustingly good there, I think. I can't think of like a situation where like you would get punished for using... I'm trying to think of a situation where you could get punished for using Motivate, but I'm pretty sure it just doesn't exist. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you'd never get punished for using Motivate there. I think using Motivate there like is always good for you. Yeah. So some errors from early major error from Andre, to be honest. And Patrick had the opportunity to capitalize on it, but then just played so poorly after that. Just like misjudging the situation. And it seems maybe a little bit of lack of knowledge of the matchup with that path discarding. The path discard was really, really bad on like turn 1 or whatever. You need all your paths. If you play 4 paths, discarding path there is okay because you still have 3 left. But if you play 3 path and you discard 1 path, you can't path every single turn. And that's what you want to do. You want to path every single turn. Because that Mew draw at the end of the game is so important. Double tablet leap after a box could punish Motivate. But that's only if you draw the first prize cards as Mew, right? And then you go knock out that. Oh, I guess that's true. That is true. That is true. No, you are right. You are right, Grant. That could punish, actually. Yeah, that could punish. Does that ever make it correct to have not used, to not go for that first prize card as Andre, though? It just feels like the Motivate is way too good to not go for, right? For the current situation. Like, I don't know. I guess that is like the one argument, right? Because if you go... And Andre doesn't play... You go Technoblast, knock out Squawkabilly. Andre goes, okay, you knock out your Mew VMAX. With that, you get... your Moon gets boxed. If your Moon gets boxed... If your Moon gets boxed, you have what, 150 left, 50. Quad Tablet knockout. Psychic Leap back to the deck. You've KO'd a Mew, they Psychic Leap to Mew. Could still have double Mew down. I guess, yeah, I guess theoretically. And then it would be like, does Andre have Boss or Catcher to get around? Well, I guess on that turn would it be, does Andre have Boss? Does Andre have Boss or Catcher to get around it on that turn? I still lean towards the Billy play. I still lean towards the Billy play being correct, but I guess with that in mind, it is a little bit closer for sure, Grant. Yeah. Is Zard with Paldean Fates Gengar deck okay? No clue. I don't know if I'm in Mew's shoes after that Moltres KO. I'm feeling like I have been at the advantage, to be honest. Yeah, the more I think about it, though, I think it's correct for Andre to have chilled. Like, I'm just like thinking about it more because actually now I'm kind of curious thinking about that line, the way it went. I feel like with the Motivate it still makes more sense though. I don't know. But you don't have a ton of outs around the boxes as Andre. Well, you wouldn't burn your Pokemon catchers then. That would be like another thing. If Andre doesn't go for the KO that turn, you keep the Pokemon catchers to try and catch her around the box of disasters. But I guess that Psychic Leap thing is an option at that point. Moltres with all your energy going to the active getting used. No energy left in play though. And Andre did have to like Andre literally drew out to Moltres, Sada, Pokestop off of the judge. Like, that was a crazy draw. I don't know. Something to think about, though. I guess it's maybe a little bit closer than I thought in terms of what is the correct line. The box of disasters are real. But you have Pokemon Catcher to counter them, so I still feel like I like the Moltres play. Or the Motivate play. The Motivate play seemed too sick, to be honest. And yeah, Patrick had a huge opportunity there to win that game. But yeah, like I said, discarded that early path. That was really bad. And then poor sequencing from there. Either way, it's rough for Mew. But in that situation, I feel like it wasn't that bad for me. Like, I feel like Patrick is in a decent spot, but just like, yeah, some poor play kind of led to the the loss there. Yeah, I feel like Patrick was like in a fine. That's what I'm saying. Like after that specific sequence, I feel like Patrick was in a fine spot. But I don't know. But if you catch her around, you can't go 3-3 and lose. KO. Oh wait, you're true. You're true. You're right. You have to KO into the box, and then you get Psychic Leap, and then you lose. So then, actually, is it always correct to if you catch her around the Mew VMAX? They can't Psychic Leap out of play, but then they win the prize trade. Oh shoot! So maybe you maybe it is just correct to always go for the KO then, because of Box of Disasters. But if you do attack with a Roaring Moon, they would have to have Quad Tablet. All right, so I guess the question is, because at that point you can attack with a Moon for sure, right? The question becomes, you play around Quad Tablet by attacking into their Box of Disasters. And that would involve them KOing Squawkabilly as well. So if you just don't put down Mew, yeah, it is Quad Tablet. I think you force them to have the Quad Tablet, right? I think forcing them to have the Quad Tablet is probably correct. I think forcing them to have the Quad Tablet is probably correct at that point then. Yeah, I'd rather force them to have the Quad Tablet. You do attack into the box. 150, they'd have to have Quad Tablet. Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm comfortable with that. Because otherwise the Mew's line is so much more... I don't know, I feel like the Mew line for Patrick had Patrick sequenced better and played a little bit better. Actually, isn't that... Like, Patrick's line there is, like, pretty reasonable. I think Patrick actually had the advantage. And, like, in the board state going into Patrick's, like, second turn there, I think Patrick had the advantage, but... Who won? Oh, Andre won. Let me play out the prediction here real fast. The one thing about these games, like, go into time, though, which is kind of cool, is that the next round comes up really fast. Wait, actually, how much time do they have left? We almost went to time in that one, right? Yeah, it's a little bit more complicated than I initially thought, actually, that choice there from Andre. But I think the conclusion is still you force them into having the Quad Tablet. So you go with the Motivate, force them into Quad Tablet. And then also, like, depending on how Patrick's turn plays out, maybe Patrick does put 2 Mew VMAX in play. If it's, like, necessary for, like, Patrick to see cards to play the game, Patrick might have to put 2 Mew VMAX in play. They might not both have boxes. Then I guess you could Gus one up. It would be a mistake for Patrick to put 2 in play, unless it was, like, necessary. Like, you had to play that or not see cards. So... I guess that's a possibility as well. And if that doesn't happen, then you force Patrick into Quad Tablet, which I think that seems pretty reasonable for sure. Forcing the Quad Tablet out of Patrick. That seems fine. Quad Tablet? That's a lot of tablets, man. That's a lot of tablets. Yeah. And then if Patrick does go for like a boss KO on your Moon that you motivated 2 energy to, they have to use 2 tablets. And if Patrick uses 2 tablets there, then you can attack into a box for free because they don't have Quad Tablet to Cycle Leap, and then you win with back-to-back attacks. Alright, I like that. Conclusion, Motivate was better, but loses the Quad Tablet. Yeah. Motivation's better, but does lose to the Quad Tablet. That is the conclusion. Well, now I'm more prepared for Roaring Moon for when I play it at Vancouver. I know how to tackle the Mew matchup entirely. Brogan, free. The only other thing to consider there from Andre to like start the sequence there would have been, instead of putting 2 Roaring Moon in play, Andre maybe should have put double Moltres in play. That's the only other thing for Andre to consider there, is we could have put 2 Moltres in play. Because getting the Moltres in play just felt... getting double Moltres in play is just like super important. I feel like getting double Moltres in play is just super, super important. And actually, the more I like watch that game, the better, the more important double Moltres felt, to be honest. And also, you have less odds of seeing your Moltres than you do like a following Roaring Moon. If your first attacker is going to be a Moltres, I think you should try and have second Moltres in play, for sure. So the way that the turn sequenced out for Andre, if Andre thinks it in that moment that it's correct to attack with Moltres, if in the moment Andre thinks it's correct to attack with Moltres the way he sequenced out towards that, then he should have always gotten second Moltres over second Roaring Moon, I feel like, as well. That should have been an adjustment with Andre's play as well. Yeah, Andre should have gone with double Moltres there, I think. Because if we're sequencing that heavily towards double Moltres attack, but if Andre had recognized the correct play as being the Squawkabilly play, the Motivate, then you just go for the Motivate, and then you're good to go. About to stream Tord winning in. Def. Is Tord on the winning in? Wait, we can actually take a look at the standings here. I even have this thing set up right now. I don't know if I have this set up. Alright, those things got messed up, but that's fine. Hold on, I can fix this real fast. Alright, so we got 8-0 from Arthur, 701 from Matthias, Pedro 7-1, Nico 7-1. Dude, he's so lucky. James 7-1. So one, got the 6-1-1s down here. Is it 7 rounds in? This is an upgrade or round 8, is it? Benji Fam 6-1-1. Owen's in at 6-1-1. Oh, that cuts off right here. That just shows you everyone who's in up above that. And then everyone down here. Fabrizio is over there. Fabrizio 6-2. There's no way Fabrizio IDs though, right? There's shot. I wonder what James is playing. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Tina, but I assume it's Gardy. Or isn't there, huh? Or it's in here somewhere, right? Yeah, Tord is 5-2-1, so Tord's on the winning in. So yeah, we might see Tord on the winning in here. Yeah, Fabrizio did say that he was staying in Europe after Liverpool to play cups and stuff. Any Padland and Fates cards yet? Yeah, we saw the Frigibacks. Yeah, we saw the fridge, that's it. Oh, we maybe saw the Charmeleon as well. There was no, I think they were playing the old Charmeleon actually. Yeah, I don't know if we actually saw that. Rip Chili. Yeah, no more Chili. No more Chili. RIP. Moonlit. Oh, I wasn't there for that match yet, but there was a Moonlit on stream as well. There was a Moonlit on stream as well. Is this updated with round 8? It is updated with round 8 now. We got... Wait, we already knew that. Oh, it just like updates in real time though. So some of them are still 7-rounders, some of them are 8-rounders. Is the new Charmander the one that stops effects? Yeah, it is that one, yeah. Oh, so Tord could be in Tord could be in cut right now. I got match points. Why is it different colors? Purple, blue, green, yellow. What is the difference here? Blue, green. Dude, what is the... I don't get the... Well, it does... After 18 becomes blue, 70 becomes green. So it's just like separate them? Oh, I guess, right? It's just like a pattern. So purple, blue, green. Then why doesn't it hit yellow here at the 20s? Shouldn't the 20s be yellow again then? I guess it just shows the changes. But then I feel like the... It's not two different colors of purple, right? No, it's just purple. 20 should be yellow then, though. Unless I'm tripping. Is day 1 over? No, there's one more round. Wait, what is the round 8? What happened in round 8? So it was and then we're about to go into round 9. I'm just making notes. You tripping 23 would be yellow, but no players have 23 points. Oh, I guess. I thought it was just like when there is a change in points, it would change. But I guess. So it goes purple. It goes purple, blue, green. But I feel like it should just be when there's the next change in. It should just be like when there's the next change in points. It should be the different color, shouldn't it? It shouldn't be like because 23 is missing. Blue should still be yellow. I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like that's how it should be. Like the pattern should always still be present, irrelevant of a number not being present. Are the numbers on the right the opponent's win percentage? Yeah. The number on the right is the opponent's win percentage. Are they winning? There's no more tie. We haven't hit a tie. We didn't get another tie, thankfully. Another tie would have been tough, to be honest. Can I explain the colors? I mean, it's just when there's a difference in points, it changes to different. It doesn't. This is not like not official. This is like the colors don't actually mean anything. This is nothing. This is not official standings. This is PokeStats Live. It just shows when there's a difference. So this person has 24 points. If there was another person with 24 points, it would be purple. And then because the next person has 22 points, it changes to blue. So it's just showing there's a difference in the number between the two players. Yeah, the colors don't mean anything. But I feel like it shouldn't skip colors. No, I get that now, Narwhalers. But I feel like it shouldn't skip colors. Like the 22 should still just be orange. To just show that that's the break point from. It's like this person has 24. If there's another person with 24, it'd be purple. And there's not, so it becomes because then otherwise the pattern is inconsistent. I think the pattern should just be consistent. That's it. I mean, it's not a big deal one way or the other, but yeah, not a big difference one way or another. Is 100 HP Melian better than the 90 HP one after level goes away? No clue. Let's see. It's still not updated. No, or not everyone's done with round 10, I guess. Or round 9, or round 8. Jesus. Oh no, wait, Tord has played 8 rounds. So Tord might be on stream this round. Yeah, Tord might be on stream this round. What an incredibly insignificant conversation. True. Facts. I was just gonna sit here and refresh until we get more data. That's it. After round 9, are you gonna go? Yep. I'm done after round 9. Towards 5-1, he's gonna be on stream. There's a good chance. There's a good chance he'll be on stream. They're asking if you're ending streamer after round 9. Yeah, that's what I answered. I said, yeah, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go. What do you think I said? That's literally what I said. I'm done. As I said, I'm done after round 9. See, I want to know the. I mean, I want to know the decks. I want to know the decks that everyone's playing. I was like having this discussion with someone. I had this discussion with someone at where were we just? Knoxville? Dude, I don't know. I really want to know what deck is everyone's playing because that's so much more information to like look at, and there's like I just want to know what everyone's playing. But the information isn't available till day 2 or after day 1 concludes. I don't know what time it goes up, to be honest, but what was I gonna say? I do understand, like, I understand that we shouldn't do that for day 1, though, probably. Like, we shouldn't be able to see people's decks on day 1. Oh, wait, never mind, there they are. Wait, are they supposed to be visible after going into round 9? Never mind, they just literally are there. Is that intended? Wait, is that intended to see is this intended on PokeStats Live? Going to round 9, it's been like that. Oh, do the decks show up for round 9 on live? On not live, on stat, yeah, live on Stats Live, PokeStats Live. A little bit of trolling, a little bit of trolling. What is Arthur playing though? Unknown. We have a little bit of information. Pedro on Zard, Gabe on Guardy, James on Guardy. Snark's Control, Gina Zard, Mew, Guardy, Moon, Guardy, Moon, some Zards. Just another refresh. AC, so you know the ID? I guess, yeah. What if he's actually playing unknown? That'd be kind of crazy. Well, then it would be a robo substitute instead of an unknown. Yeah, I don't know if this is intended or not, but maybe it is. The Robin's playing at 602. I wonder if Robin's playing Zard again or not. I guess there's not that many decks to look at, even though now we can see the decks. There's really not that many decks to even look at here. I was hoping for more. Yeah, I was hoping for a little bit more. I thought it said Tapu. You? Toby still on the Arceus? Wait, is Toby playing Arceus with I saw Toby actually that would be pretty good. Wait, would it? Huh. Rowan is there? Yeah, I think so. Did Rowan make day 2? $611. 611. Arceus, Zero Aura, V-Star, gotta be. That's the only one that makes sense. No, it's probably Arctina. I saw Toby tweet out though. Does anyone have a crisis punch? I think I saw Toby tweet out. Does anyone have a crisis punch at the tournament? So it could just be Arc with a crisis punch. The question is like, how do you get the Tina player on odd prize cards to hit him for 280? What other matchup do you want to hit for 280 when your opponent has 1 prize card left? How do you get your opponent on 1 prize card? Yeah, how do you get your opponent on 1 prize card? That's the question. Radiant Zard? Oh, yo. Wait, is that the Arceus play? You go Iono to 2, attack with Radzard. Then they KO, go down to 1, and then you go send up an Arceus. Crisis punch, 280. I don't know what we're KOing with that. But hey. I'm kind of down. I've been playing Arc, Pidgeot, Radzard, Crisis. It's fun. I don't know about the Pidgeot. Chill out. I don't know about Pidgeot in there. But B-Barrel. Yeah, I don't actually hate that, to be honest. Radzard then Crisis Punch for 2-2. Yeah. Is there something better than Radzard, though? You could play like the... There might be something better than a Radzard, though, to be honest. Might be something better than a Radzard, though. Oh. You recover the Radzard and use Spiritomb Squabba at B-Barrel with the Crisis Punch. I could see that. That could be it as well. You go like Arceus, and then you go Radzard. I don't know. You probably just have another Arceus in play, to be honest. I think that's like too much to have to hope for, to be honest. You probably just like set up another, although you could just like start attaching to, you could like attach to a Squovette and hit with Squovette, but you'd want to be able to do 280 though, so it can't be with a double turbo. I feel like you just have to have another Arceus set up on the bench with 3 energy, to be honest. Getting Radzard reset up and back into the active sounds tough at the end of the game. Yeah, I think you just have an Arceus on your bench and hope they don't have boss. Like you're Ionoing them to 2, so I think you just hope they don't have boss there. But yeah, instead of the Moth is good as well as a switch in 1 prizer. The Moth. Which Moth? Isn't there like a Pokemon that like for a double turbo like 2-hit KOs? What is it? I don't even know what the Pokemon's called. But it Iron Moth. Oh, Iron Moth has a 1 prizer. Okay, I could see that. I can get behind the Iron Moth. How much does Iron Moth do? Lose energy to Moth. No, not that though. I'm talking about how much does Iron Moth hit for? Maybe Iron Moth is the way to go. Yeah, how much does Iron Moth hit for? I could see that. Lose fire energy for 120. Only 120, so we're not even 2k into Charizard? That sucks. Mawile? You get Mimi with Mawile. What I was thinking of is there's like a... What was a Jinx, right? Isn't it like a Jinx that for like a double turbo does like 10 plus 10 for each damage counter on them? So you punch them with the Arceus, then you clean them up with the Jinx, then they KO the Jinx, they go down to 1, and then you Crisis Punch. That's what I'm thinking of though, is the Jinx, I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking of the Jinx. I think it's the Jinx. It might not be the Jinx, to be honest. I actually just don't remember what it is. I think the Jinx's ability says that as well if a V Pokemon Farfetch'd. Oh, it might be Farfetch'd, yeah. Jinx doesn't give up a prize card. No, Jinx doesn't give up a prize card to V Pokemon. It gives up a prize card to everything else, though. That could be the advantage against the Arceus Mirror. Maybe. Oh, it would be pretty good, to be honest. Because then if they KO like a B-Barrel, you could push up Jinx, use it, and they don't get to draw a prize card. Broken in the mirror match. Honestly, I'm kind of cooking this Arceus deck. I kind of like the way this Arceus deck sounds. Might have to retake my throne as the Arc Pile Master at Vancouver with a broken Arc deck. Step aside, Makani. Crisis Punch. Crisis Punch. Honestly, though, Radiant Zard is so good against Roaring Moon. Maybe you still play Radiant Charizard. Because you could theoretically go like... Ooh, wait, there's a line with Radiant Zard up against Roaring Moon, right? You can go like... Sack a prize card. How do we do it? Sack a prize card. Dude, hang on, I'm cooking over here. Wait, is Radzard just good in the deck because of that matchup, actually? Because you can go... Get 2 prize cards with 2 Arceus, and then go Radzard. But it depends if they KO off the rip. We need to get some counter catchers involved in this. Counter catcher could be like genius too. I'm cooking here. I'm playing Arceus. Lock it in. Get Radzard involved, and then you should need like counter catcher KO Squawkabilly or Mew against Roaring Moon. Or force the gouging out of them, because you could punch a Moon, they gouging. That's 2. Radzard. I guess you could just do that. Just punch with Arc V-Star for 2. Yeah, but they don't have to like for sure attack with that Moon again, though, is like the problem, I guess. I think Radzard and Arceus is just good. Bro, I've been preaching the Radzard in Arceus, bro. I've been preaching it. These are the win-ins. Oh, these are the matches they're choosing between. Do I even have like a preference here? I kind of just don't want to see Guardy, to be honest. So I hope we don't see Miloslav or Tord, because I just don't want to see Guardy. There could be Guardy in the other matchups as well. I just don't know what the other players are playing. Toby's playing Arceus. Yo, I would vote for Toby here. Wait, can I vote on this thing? Where's Toby? Dude, everyone's just voting for Tord. Yo, go. Yo, everyone get in the chat, quick. Go vote for Toby. Scott versus Toby. Wait, isn't Scott, what's his name's dad? Scott Simons? What's the player's name though that I'm thinking of? He like won a regional with Zoroark at some point, I think. Oh no, maybe he lost to Magnus in the finals. Scott Simons. His son is pretty good too. Yeah, go vote for Toby. Go get in the chat and vote for Toby, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. They put towards him. No, we can fight back. We can get Toby on stream. Let's get Toby on stream with the Arc deck, bro. That's sick. Go vote for Toby. Yo, I want Toby with the Arceus deck for sure. We got time, chat. Go over there. Go over to the chat. Vote for Toby. 400 voters for Toby. Go, go, go. Yeah, go over to the chat. Vote for Toby. Come on. We can do this, chat. Come on. We can be the influence here. There's a good minute to get in there and do it. Yeah, there's like a minute left. Go vote for Toby. Someone's playing Regis. Oh, wait. Someone's playing Regis? Hermione is playing regular Gigas. Oh, shoot. Maybe we should vote for Hermione. Well, I've already voted. All right, so honestly, as long as it's not Tord, because Tord is just playing Guardy. That's so boring. Let's get Toby with the Arceus deck or Hermione with the Regis deck. There's only 200 people voting. We can take this poll. We can do this, chat. Come on, get in the... Oh, we're winning. Let's go. We did it. Yo, the Rat Pack influence. Let's go. Go, Rat Pack, go. Dude, we're more powerful than Tord. With our power combined, we are more powerful than Tord. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. That's a Rat Pack dub right there. Let's go. Dude, the Rat Pack influence is... Let's go. Let's go. The Rat Pack influence is too strong. Let's go. This is real meta manipulation. True. This is actual meta manipulation right here. Now I get Toby on stream. Toby wins with the Arceus deck. This influences people playing Arceus at the next tournament. Boom, I counter Arceus. Free tournament regional dub. Let's go. Gosh darn it. Yeah, what is Toby's Twitter? Does anyone know what Toby's Twitter is? I'm gonna add him on. I was gonna add him on Twitter and wish him luck. Dr. Crispy 42. All right. The heck? All right, Dr. Crispy. Good luck. Let's go, dude. That's a dub. That's a dub right there. So what do I play at my best of 3 challenge tomorrow? Whatever you want to play. I mean, what is your goal? You have to, when you guys ask me these questions, you have to give me a goal, bro. You have to, what is your goal? Well, my answer is always going to be the same, depending on what your goal is, to be honest. The casters are baffled by the Toby win, actually. That's funny. Also, honestly, if I knew Hermione was playing Reggie's, I would have voted. I would have said we should have voted for Hermione, but I didn't know what Hermione was playing. So, best of 3, it's Block or Tina. Oh, go with Tina then. Yeah, you guys gotta you have to ask me a little bit more. You have to put a little bit more in your question than that. I don't have an answer if you just ask me what should you play your best of 3 rounds. Like, I don't know. Give me a little bit more background about what you're thinking you want to play or something like that. I appreciate the 6 months there, Murray. You gotta set up regionals and watch party now so you can manip the stream matches, please. All right, I'll do what I can. Wait, why have y'all voted for Tina Mir? Wait, is it Lost Tina versus Art Tina? That's kind of hot, to be honest. Wait, is it Artina versus Artina? Yeah, if I knew Hermione was playing Reggie's, I would have said we should have voted for Hermione, but I didn't know the deck. Hot take: community vote is kind of cringe. Casters should just pick a game. Half my rounds are you're considered for community vote. Please stand by. Waits 5 minutes. JK, go ahead and set up. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the community vote either, to be honest, Grant. I think the casters probably should just pick the match that they think is best. Yeah, I think the casters should probably just pick the game that they think is best, but I don't know. The community vote is like whatever. I hate how community vote is player names and not decks. I also agree with that as well, to be honest. Tanky, I think it should be deck. It should just always be decks and not players' names. I want to know what the matchups are. Well, I just knew what Toby was playing, so I wanted Toby, but I'm down to see some Arctina action, to be honest. But yeah, I think it should be I think letting the community vote if it was decks is fine, probably, but community vote is so little of the time, I think it's fine. It's usually decks. I think what they do is the first round they do decks, the last round they do names. So round 3 or 4 they do decks, and then round 9 they do names, and then the first round of day 2 is decks, and the last round of day 2 on the win-in is names. Unless they have just a match that they definitely want to do, and maybe they override even the idea of doing a community vote. But I think it should be only they only do the community vote twice each day, and the first time is decks, the second time is names. I think they should just always do decks, probably. 'Cause I would rather see like an entertaining matchup than like a big name at the end of like, yeah, I'd always rather see like an entertaining match than at the end of and sometimes it'd be an entertaining match with a big name player, but names for last round is cool, better storylines, but not if the matchup is terrible. Like if the matchup is just really one-sided, then it's just not that fun. Yeah, if it's like really one-sided, then it's just not that fun. I don't know. It's like not enjoyable to watch. Kind of depends, I guess. X also gives opportunities for new players to get on stream too. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Like giving more people opportunity to get on stream, like so that. But so top 8 of Charlotte, would you rather have seen Shymansky versus Ryan Miller or Bradner versus Gustavo? Top 8 of Charlotte, I would have rather seen Bradner versus Gustavo. Oh, but how was that decided? Shit, was that decks or names? Okay, that's true, but that's a matchup I would also enjoy seeing. Did people vote for Lost Zard versus Miraidon, or they vote for Alex Shymansky versus Ryan Miller? What they vote for there? Although that can be like a little bit of an interesting matchup. Like it's all about Alex's side of the field though, for the most part. Who wins? Arctina or Lost Zone Tina? I don't know, to be honest. No. Bro, thank God I didn't play top 8 on stream. Oh my God, that game, that 3 was the punt of the century. I have nightmares about that. So embarrassing. Well, maybe you would have played differently if you were on stream. Think about that, Bradner. But you just said you'd rather see decks. It was voted because it was, and I believe it was names. But by that time, everyone knows what people are playing. Wait, it was by names and you guys didn't put Bradner versus Gustavo. And Bradner versus Gustavo didn't win the vote? I guess at that point, you know the decks and the names. So at that point, I guess for top 8, it doesn't matter, I guess. I don't know. I think if the community is voting, honestly, I don't know. If the community is voting, it should always be by decks. Because if not, then the I don't know. I guess it's different when it's top 8. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why not put names and deck? Yeah, why is it? It should be names and deck. Is it not names and? It should be names and deck. That would actually be the answer, right? There isn't space in Twitch vote for that. Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Azul put on stream 2 to 3 times every tournament. That's just not true. And the pressure is crushing for the opponent, so free wins for Azul. From a content perspective, I honestly think decks first. I've let people watch for the decks more than the players. I think decks first is probably correct. I don't know. Okay, I think voting is good sometimes when it's like, okay, we got some decent matchups here to choose from. But like for the top 8 of Charlotte, it should have been Bradner versus Gustavo. Like I don't think there's a question there. Like we shouldn't do a vote when there's Bradner with Tina versus Gustavo on Guardy. A good matchup with 2 of the best players in the game, like over the last couple of years. Like you just put that match on the stream. Why are we going to a community vote? I think it's ridiculous to go to a community vote. Like community vote, I think is fine to do, but it shouldn't be locked in for certain situations in certain rounds. It should just be like, we go to the community vote usually at these times, but if there's a match that we should just put on stream, just put the match on stream. Like, I don't know. But the community did vote and they voted something else, so I guess that's what players wanted to watch, but I don't know. I guess you can't really vote. You can't talk against that, right? Like if the community voted not for that match, then I guess not that many people want to see. People want to see the other stuff. But I guess as like a competitive person looking at it, like I want to see Gustavo versus Bradner. But there are other people out there who just want to see the Sablezard deck, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know. Let me get this prediction up though. Community is wrong though. That's true. The community is wrong. They just don't know what's good for them. All right, here we go, chat. Player on the left, player on the right, or will it end in a tie? Not an actual tie, but if like the match goes to a tie, and maybe they have some consensus here on who should win, but against the best players for posterity's sake, that's true as well, Chip. But also, I don't think sometimes people don't know what they want, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna go ahead, start the prediction. We got Lost Tina on the left versus Arc Tina on the right. It's a battle of the Tinas. Who do you got in this one, chat? Get your predictions in. Yeah, and even if it goes to a tie and then one of them concedes to the other person, we're still gonna count it as a tie for prediction's sake. Yeah, we're gonna count it as a tie for prediction's sake. for prediction's sake. Definitely both players want to go first here, and it is Scott going first here. As the Greninja. Ooh, actually, Path of the Peak is really good in this matchup for Scott, right? Like, you just put out Path, and Toby doesn't have an answer to Path. So going first is even that much more important for Toby, I feel like. So you can try and get off the Starbirth before the Path hits play, but... Alright. Comfy's coming out here. Does have a Colress in hand for next turn and has that Path for next turn. I wonder how many Judge Toby plays. Gives up a Clara? Clara? Wait, is this Lost Tina? Or is this something else? You usually don't see the Clara and the Lost Tina. Benches the Cram as well. Just wants to get that in play to play around Disruption. It's thinking about the Path to the Peak. If you do get like Judged or Iono'd here, you might not be able to find the Path again. So it's valuing just getting Path into play over potentially having access to Greninja next turn, which I think is probably correct. Toby does have an Iono. And is not going to play for the double turbo here. It's just going to attach the Psychic Energy to the Arceus. I don't know if I like that. I think I like the idea of keeping the... Like, you're so likely to draw into an energy here as Toby. May as well keep it around the option of the double turbo. Oh, yeah. It is going to be to 6, so it's not like a Judge here. I assume Toby plays some count of Judge. I don't know how many, though. There was an energy whiff, though, so it looks like it worked out here for Toby. No energy in the hand, but pretty good hand. Another Arceus comes down, has the Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel in the next turn, plus a Judge, and a Nest Ball here as well. And he's even going to go ahead and aggressively play the Nest Ball. Do you just get second Bidoof here? He's eyeing up the Tina. I kind of like the idea of second Bidoof here. But I guess putting 2 1-prizes in play, I don't know. It's going to be hard for Scott to KO 2 B-Barrels if you get both established. But was one of them prized, maybe? The B-Barrel's in the deck. The Bidoof might be prized, though, actually. So it might just be like a Tina grab here from Toby. Which you do need to set up a Tina eventually, because you want to be able to 1-hit KO Scott's Tinas with your Tinas as Toby, so... We'll see what the take is. What is the choice spell in this deck even for at this point? So you can do what? Might be a 1-1 Bibline? No, there's a second B-Barrel in the deck. Wait, actually, it might be a 1-1 Bibline. Because actually, I thought I saw a second B-Barrel, but actually it might be a 1-1 Bibline. I think I saw 2 B-Barrel in there. Gives value to those attackers. I think 1 Bib is fine. It's good. Dude, if my opponent's going Ninja, bro, I'm boss KOing their freaking Tina off the bench and they're losing the game. Like, I hope my opponent goes Ninja Sableye, bro. I'm just boss KOing their Tinas, bro. They can do that as much as they want. Choice spell for the 210 with Arc. 210 doesn't matter anymore, but you can do like the 230, I guess, with like the follow-up Arceus. Does end up with a Tina here from Toby. We saw a vacuum in the Arc deck, right? Oh, was there one? I wasn't really paying attention, but there might be one. There might be one. All right, Scott does find a Colress still off of the Iono. Does it choose between an Energy or Rock? Oof. There's tough choices here. It is going to get a Cram Punch this turn. Actually plays 2 Cram. Second Cram's in the hand here for Scott. I don't know what the other 2 cards are. Scott seemed pretty content with these 2 initially, though. It's a Jet and something else. Honestly, Jet doesn't even seem that good here. I guess if you get another Comfy, it allows you to utilize the Jet. Mirage Gates are super important in this matchup because you just need to chain Tinas. Gives up the Mirage Gate, values the Roxanne higher. Roxanne's okay, but Roxanne is only... Oh, I guess we could see the Abyss Seeking here, actually. We could Jet up Abyss Seeking. That actually might be the play here from Scott. So that makes sense to take the Jet then, I guess. All right, Comfy for 2. We need to find another Tina. Well, we don't need another Tina, actually, to be honest. It'd be nice to get another Tina. Yeah, but I guess Abyss Seeking does make a ton of sense here. I don't know, but then I like the Mirage Gate grab. I like the Mirage Gate grab there, I think. Off the... Oh, wait. Scott plays a Vacuum. The Vacuum could be good to get to 7, but now you don't have the Gate to combo with it anyways. Not for this turn, but for next turn. He's going to keep the Vacuum here. The Vacuum's kind of crazy. All right, Nest Ball for... I assume a Tina's coming out here from Scott, and we're going to go with that Abyss Seeking. There they're at. Looks like one Tina's prized. Oh, there's a Tropius in here as well. For the Zard matchup. Hit him hard. Goes for another Comfy? Wait, we're not even going to go for the Abyss Seeking? So Scott's going to get aggressive with the Cram instead. I thought we were definitely going for that Abyss Seeking here, because the hand is not great. Did get rid of the Iono. So I thought we'd definitely see an Abyss Seeking. Wait, there might be another Coalition there. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Tina in hand, no. Yeah, there might actually be a Tina in hand. But it's settling for the Cram Punch. But we'll still be able to bench a Tina just in general, I think is the important part. The escape rope, and we get... Looks like a Chorus. Yeah, benching the Athena, I feel like, is the important part here from Scott. Punching with Cram is just so irrelevant, though. Yeah, there's only a V-Star in hand. Punching with Cram is just so irrelevant here, though, from Scott. Scott, oh wait, you can't. Wait, has vacuum, so could vacuum. Punching with Cram here is just so irrelevant. Well, not truly. I guess it shuts off because the Starbirth isn't available for Toby. I guess if Toby doesn't, if Toby does whiff the V-Star, I guess Crams could deal with this first Arceus. And even if you find the Arceus V-Star here as Toby, even if you find the Arceus V-Star here as Toby, if you don't find a double turbo, if you don't find the double turbo here as Toby, then you're not attacking with the V-Star, even if you have the V-Star. Then the Crams are actually going to put in work, to be honest. It has a first Ultra Ball here. Losing the switch is not risky, but you might regret it later. It's possible to regret this because like your B-Barrel or something can get trapped in the active. It doesn't have to be B-Barrel, it can be like anything. So Toby can grab B-Barrel first, draw 3 with B-Barrel, then play the other Ultra Ball, and then play the Judge. Toby could also evolve to B-Barrel and then play Judge and then draw with B-Barrel. But I think because you have the Ultra Ball in hand now, you'd want to just draw 3, discard 2, get the Arceus. You get a double turbo, that's your 4th. You could also Ultra Ball away the Judge if you have to. And then at least get the active evolve to a Tina V-Star. I think you'd want to do that probably. Ideally, you want like double turbo plus Tina V-Star. There's a grass. There's a B-Barrel. So there's a 2-2 B-Barrel in here. So you can Ultra Ball away a grass and a B-Barrel to go to Arc V-Star, then play Judge and hope for a double turbo. And if you whiff the double turbo, hopefully you at least hit a basic energy. But then the Crams are actually kind of coming through, to be honest. The Crams are going to be coming through here. If there's no double turbo hit here from Toby. If there's no double turbo here, the Crams are going hard, bro. The Cram squad rolling up, taking out this Arceus. That's big. Let's see if the double turbo is hit. This is a huge turn for Toby to hit this double turbo. If not, the Cram value goes too hard. Only 4 cards off the Judge, of course, from Scott. And Scott, like, needs Tina still. Like, needs Colress here. We need to find a Colress and a Tina. Here we go. Is there a double turbo? It's big. No double turbo. Oh my gosh. And having to commit 2 more basic energy to the active here. We're going to start to run out of ways to actually attack with Tina eventually. Like, that's a lot of, there's a grass in the discard pile now, another grass going to the active, a Psychic going to the active. Thankfully, there's no way for this Arceus to get KO'd this turn. Like, Scott can't KO this Arceus this turn, but does get the further. Oh, Tina and Colress? Bro, what are you, cheating? Oh, 2 VIP passes, though. We had to limit him a little bit here. Scott would be too powerful if those were non-battle VIP passes. That's insane. Yeah, the Cram scheme is going hard right now. The Cram scheme is going hard. Double gate. It's double gate Psychic every time. It's not even a question. It's not even a question here, Scott. Double gate Psychic. If you do not take double gate Psychic, I'm going to be severely disappointed. Yeah, we can even play one of the gates this turn to thin out the deck. The rest of the hand is kind of bad here, so I would like to see Scott play 1 gate. Play 1 gate to a Tina here. For sure. Definitely thin out some energy. You could actually play towards do you ever like set up a Moonlight Shuriken? What would Moonlight Shuriken do for you? You could KO the active Arceus with Moonlight Shuriken and then like put 90 on something that might get a V-Guard energy. I think Toby did prize a V-Guard energy. I don't know how many V-Guard energy Toby plays, but Water Psychic, that'd be chill. A grass would be, would a grass be better? I don't even know. Just grab Water Psychic, then attach grass to Tina. It looks like the third grass is prized here for Scott, which kind of sucks, but oh well. So you just go Water Psychic to Tina, probably. You go Psychic to Tina, Water to Greninja, have that as an option, but you probably want more energy on your Comfies, actually. So what we could do is we could go Water Psychic to Tina, or we could go Psychic to Tina, attach Grass to Tina, put the Water on the Comfy. Or you could play both Mirage Gates, and you could go Water Psychic to Tina, attach Grass to Tina, play second gate to thin out the deck further, and put a Water and a Psychic on both Comfies. I actually don't hate that, because you are trying to draw into some cards here sometime soon. So I don't hate the idea of playing the other gate right now, especially because you're about to maybe get judged or Ionoed again, because that's what Toby's deck does. So actually, I kind of like just playing this other gate here, potentially, and putting the other energies on the Comfies. I don't know. It would thin out your deck of 3 cards you don't really want to draw into if you do get judged or Ionoed again, which is quite a few cards to like thin out of your deck, to be honest. So yeah, I don't hate that idea to be honest here. There we go. Scott back at it with another 110. The Cram scheme put it in work. All right. Let's see what Toby can do here. Finally can attack with the Arceus. I actually kind of want to see Toby play double Nest Ball, not Ultra Ball away the Nest Balls, I think. saving the Ultra Ball to make sure you can draw more with B-Barrel as the game progresses, I think is a little bit better. With Scott's, or so Toby could have gone here. I think what Toby should have done here is go. What I'd like to have seen here from Toby. I think we could have gone play Nest Ball, play Nest Ball. Maybe you grab another Tina, maybe you grab nothing. I don't really know, to be honest. But then you just draw 4 with B-Barrel and hold the if Toby draws Vacuum, he has Boss KO on Tina. The Choice Belt got discarded. The Choice Belt already got discarded, so we can't Boss KO the Tina anymore. Let's see. B-Barrel, Boss. Did get Boss, though. I think you just Boss Punch the Tina, right? I like the idea of Boss Punching Tina still. I don't like it. Let's see what Toby thinks, though. Can you just leave the Crams and play the whole game? Like, can you just, like, limit... Can you trap Scott's Tinas out of play? I feel like that's correct, right? To, like, spawn trap the Tinas here. And then when we go with the attack here, we can put 1 on Arceus, 2 on Tina. Probably don't bench the Bidoof. Because then you are given, like, some more plays up to the Crams. To, like, chase down, like, Bidoof and stuff like that. The 1 prize squad goes hard. Yep, there's a knockout. See, I like holding that Ultra Ball there, though. I think just playing both Nest Balls and holding the Ultra Ball. Because Ultra Ball out of this hand would have been great. Ultra Ball away the Path. Plus you get to Ultra Ball away Path and the other one there. Path and the Bidoof. Ultra Ball both away those. Yeah, I don't know. I can feel it. Crisis Punch is going to get insane value this game. But is it in the deck? I don't even know if Toby has it in the deck. Also, I don't think Scott's ever going to go on 1 prize. I don't think Scott's ever going on odd prize cards here. You need like a way to force the odd prizes. No idea. Yeah, I don't think it's in there. I don't think it's in there. It could be in there, though. Could be in there. All right, let's see what Scott sets up here. I think you're just retreating, right? You just want to run this away, go back into the Cram. If Toby really wants to go after your Tina again, force Toby to have another boss. But yeah, here comes the Cram Punch. Was this, the more I think about it, was this play correct? Don't attach, do not attach to that Tina. Just pass. Or just attack. Scott should not, you hold these energy. No, do not attach to that energy. We need this energy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my gosh. I don't like that. I don't know, it's like such an investment. Like if Toby has the boss KO here with an Arceus, that feels so bad. Yeah, if Toby has the boss here, that feels pretty bad. I don't know. Toby can set up another Arceus to like conserve the Tina further though. Like Toby can go, you know, knock out this Cram, set up another Arceus. That Arceus KOs this Tina, and then you have Tina to KO the next Tina. There's the draw. Oh, okay. I don't think so. Anything. Hopefully. Okay, so there's another Arceus here. Wait, we're not gonna bench the Arceus? So no Arceus bench. Okay, interesting. I don't know what's left in the deck as far as energy goes for Toby. Like, I feel like we'd want to bench that Arceus, because why would we damage this Tina ahead of time if we're not trying to KO the Arceus? Well, I guess we would have KO'd the Tina with this Arceus. I don't know how much energy is left for Toby here, so it's possible there's not enough energy left to even create that Arceus, to be honest. And we're going into this Arceus, into Tina, and that's all we have left. But there's 2 double turbo. I don't know if there's any basic energy to accelerate, though, specifically. Box of Disasters. Oh, wait, Box of Disasters is crazy here. Wait, that's a combo right there. If the Tina knocks you out, the Tina knocks itself out. Let's go with the knockout here. So there is going to be bench space created. There was a basic Psychic left, but you kind of do want this on your Tina, so you can want to KO Tinas with Tina. Yo, the Box of Disasters is tricky here for sure. So now if this Tina comes up and knocks out the Arc, the Tina dies. And then if Toby has boss KO the bench Tina after that. So is this another Cram angle from Scott? Does the Cram come back? Wait, Scott drew the vacuum. Oh wait, Star Requiem was also an option here though. Star Requiem gets around the box here as well. So it's not that dramatic, but it's pretty crazy. But also drew the vacuum on top of everything. I don't even know if you sent up Comfy here. Well, I guess you could. Okay, top deck Nest Ball. That's great. Nest Ball finds the next Tina that Scott needs. Scott needs Tinas, Tina V-Stars, Super Rod, and Gates. So we're looking for that here for Scott. Yeah, true. Star Requiem kind of ruins things, to be honest. That's kind of unfun that Star Requiem exists. There's a water and 2 waters, 2 psychics in the deck. So Mirage Gate is live for those hits. If only he used switch card on the Tina. Oh, did he have the possibility? No, he didn't have a switch card in hand though, did he? Oh, he had to hard retreat. Isn't he out of grass though? There's no grass in the deck currently. There's 1 grass prized. So we'll have to super rod this grass back at some point. I assume the Kolsch is just the next play here. Yep, there we go. Kolsch for 5. Let's see what we get. Definitely want to KO this Tina here from Scott. And Star Requiem does do it, even if it's not that hype. Ooh, it's a lot of switch cards, though. It's a pretty easy discard here. We still can see 4 more cards. I can still see 4 more cards off the Comfies, though. So nothing yet. But we'll get up to the 10 for sure. Yeah, we'll get up to 10 for sure here. All right, here we go. And if not, we can always punch with Cram. And hope Toby doesn't have a boss. Boss here would be pretty detrimental. Got taking a look. What is the choices here? Use up a jet. What's the trade-off? What's the trade-off? Mirage Gate. Mirage Gate's pretty important. Makes sense. Makes sense. Ooh, do you ever play the escape rope here as Scott? Because it would force up the B barrel. And then maybe... I think we maybe should have seen the escape rope there from Scott. I think the escape rope makes the most sense there. Because I think Toby has to send a B barrel if you escape rope. And then... I mean, we see that Toby has the out to retreat it. But Scott doesn't know that. Scott could have also played that Mirage Gate before doing these Comfies, to be honest. And gotten a Psychic and a Water to the bench Tina. And probably should have, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. Didn't have the deck because we're looking for like other things here. I think we should have seen that Mirage Gate just get played, right? But it is going to be just like a cram punch here, I think. Which is honestly fine for Scott if Toby doesn't have a boss. Honestly, that's fine for Scott if Toby doesn't have a boss. I think we should probably see the Vacuum get played as well, because if Toby plays a Judge or an Iono, you don't want Vacuum in a Battle VIP passing your deck. You're not trying to draw back into those. Just get rid of the Box of Disaster now. I guess you could use Greninja here as Scott, but you don't want to give Star... No, don't give up Star... All right, Scott's all in now. Now you're giving up Starbirth to Toby, though. So Scott is like, I'm going all in. I need to find... Scott's going all in to find Star Requiem this turn. Definitely use the Mirage Gate now, then. No, you should definitely use the Mirage Gate now, then. Put the Psychic and a Water on the bench, Tina. You'll have to find a Grass next turn, but it's 2 less dead cards you could draw into. Is there a Tina V-Star off that? There is not. There's another path, though. Okay, saved. Saved with the other path. It's a Super Rod. I don't think we're playing... We need to save the Super Rod, though, because we need to recover that Grass energy if that Tina dies, or when that Tina dies. Oh, no. Is there a Grass in the discard pile, actually? Maybe we are safe to play the Super Rod now. Is that bottom card a Grass? The bottom card might be a Grass here. I guess that's like another thing, though. Is like, if Scott whiffs, then Scott could hit a path, and the path would still reestablish the lock. If there is a Grass in the discard pile, I'd like to see the Super Rod in the gate here, probably. Just put the Grass back in and get a Grass and a Psychic into the Tina. And here we're back at it, baby. Let's go. The Cram scheme continues. No, no. I don't know if that's a Grass at the bottom of the deck, though, or the bottom of the discard pile, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if that's a Grass at the bottom of the... We definitely need... If it's not a Grass at the bottom of the discard pile, then we definitely need to save this for sure. All right. Does Toby have a boss? The answer is no. Yes, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. I take it back. The answer is yes. I take it back. So we just go boss KO Tina off the bench, right? Yeah, load up the B-Barrel. Make it not a liability to, like, Roxanne Countercatcher. The other play Toby could do is use the Tina to KO the fresh Tina. All right, so now the play from Scott has to be like Countercatcher the Tina off the bench. Yeah, the play from Scott has to be Countercatcher Tina off the bench. So here we go, knockout. All right, for Scott here. No, you could go boss here as well, actually. Scott can go boss. Scott can boss. It doesn't have to be Countercatcher. Now the Grass is in the discard pile, though. But we don't want to play the Mirage Gate yet now. So we push Comfy, draw for turn, use Comfy, see what we get, play Pokegear. Assess from there from Scott here, but we're looking for Star Requiem. Well, I mean, you could Lost Impact, I guess. Probably no. You want to go Star Requiem. We're looking for Star Requiem KO the Tina off the bench for Scott here. Move you up. Okay, Comfy first, and then we Pokegear. Well, Comfy first, and then we see what we get. To be honest. Oh, don't Super Rod yet. There's no reason to Super Rod yet. Please don't do it. We can do this afterwards. Don't do it. No. I also don't need the Tina. I think we'd probably get more energy here. I really want to know if that last card on the bottom of the deck is a Grass. So now we just have a dead Tina in our deck. Is what? Unless do we want the deck to be shuffled there? Yeah, maybe do we want the deck to be shuffled there? Maybe that's the reason that Scott did this. But we shouldn't have ever put the Tina back, I don't think. I think putting Tina back never makes any sense here from Scott. Well, I guess that's not true. Toby has 3 prize cards left. No, I don't think we ever need another Tina in this situation. If our Tina dies with this energy, we just lose. So, all right, next step is to Comfy. There's the Roxanne. That sounds pretty good to me, especially if there's Countercatcher left. That's a lot of cards to see. We could even bench Manaphy and burn this out of the deck. I don't know if Scott has Countercatcher left though. You could even escape rope into the other Comfey, play the Pokegear, bench the Manaphy, Roxanne. Honestly, that probably is just the play here for Scott. But it depends if counter catcher is left. I don't know if there's a counter catcher. I didn't see one in this card pile. There could be one prize though. Bench Manaphy, play escape rope, push up Comfey, Roxanne. Now burn some of these cards. We don't want to see these things. I'd even burn the Pokegear, bro. Burn it all. We have like no cards left in our deck. Play the Pokegear, bench the Manaphy, escape rope into the other Comfey. Well, I guess like the only thing here for Scott is, can Scott create another Tina? And if Scott can create another Tina, then I guess KO in the active isn't terrible here. I don't think Scott can create another Tina though. Maybe though. Maybe there's enough resources left. There might be. See what we got. There's the Tina. There's the Jet. There's the boss. No counter catcher though. You can't just send this Tina up here. So now you have to go evolve. Evolve what? Retreat into Comfey, use Comfey? Or jet up the Comfey, use Comfey? I don't even know which one's better there in that situation, to be honest. Water retreat seems better in my head, but I don't know if that's true, to be honest. And then just hope that Toby doesn't have boss. I think it's got to be the play here. Oh wait, Toby has 3 prize cards left. Yeah, but how do you recover? If Toby KOs your only Tina in play, you just lose, right? Yeah, you just lose. So, all right, we'll see. Goes with the Jet. Oh, no, wait. The Jet makes more sense because you could get the counter catcher here, right? Yeah, why am I thinking about not jetting here? We always jet here because we could get counter catcher and then KO the Tina. Hard retreat never makes any sense because we still want the option here. Gets rid of Colwish, gets switch card. Oh. I feel like Colwish might have been better if there's still a counter catcher in the deck, though. Switch card or hard retreat. I guess switch card makes a little bit more sense. Keep the pivot around. Cram's back at it, bro. It's Cram time, baby. He's back again. Dude, it's so funny. Scott has attacked 5 times with Cram, bro. No, the boss top deck. Okay, that's not 100% gaming. Oh, it has the vacuum to use Starbirth. But you probably just want to hold on to the vacuum here because another path could come out. Let's just get rid of it. This could be Scott's last path as well. I don't know how many paths Scott is down. Here comes the 5 from the B barrel. All right, looking really good here for Toby. Has escape rope left. Has plenty of double turbos left. Ooh, gets the Jet. Dude, what a rip. All right, game 2 coming up. Yeah, because you just jet up and then you get rid of the double turbo off. It doesn't even really matter. You get rid of the grass off the... You could theoretically get rid of the Jet and then the grass off the Tina, or the Arceus. And then you... Yeah, and Scott's going to go ahead and just concede on that. I think we could have seen a little bit better sequencing from Scott for sure. I like the way that Toby played it, though. Yeah, just putting 1/1 prize in play maybe is just correct from Toby. I don't know. I don't hate the idea of putting 2 B-Barrel in play because you really make your opponent... Like, I'm pretty sure Toby plays for boss. It's like, if you set up 2 B-Barrels, Toby, you just see a ridiculous amount of cards. And if the Tina player is going to use, like, Greninja and Sableye to go after your B-Barrels, you can just be like, okay, cool, I'm just going to boss your Tinas up over and over and over again and just knock them out over and over and over. I don't know. I'm not sure. Does Scott even play counter catcher? I would assume so, but it's possible Scott does not play the counter catcher. It is possible. But I would assume, I would assume so. You're throwing if you don't play one. Definitely throwing if you don't play one. I think counter catcher was prize. Yeah, it might have been. What's the rules on a tie? What do you mean? We would assume he plays counter catcher, but we'd also assume he doesn't play vacuum, Clara, or Tropius. I've seen the Tropius before. But yeah, I would definitely have assumed no Tropius. I would have assumed no Tropius. I don't even know how good it is against Charizard, to be honest. Oh, wait, it's not for the Charizard matchup. It's for the Roaring Moon matchup even more, right? Yo, honestly, is the Tropius just a good tech because of the Roaring Moon matchup? Wait, that kind of might be goated. I don't know about the Clara. I don't know if I'm a Clara fan. All right, opening hand here for Scott. Not great, but does have the Colress. Sends up the Spiritomb. Yeah, honestly, the Tropius I don't think is terrible because the Roaring Moon matchup is tough for Tina. But if you got the Tropius in there, I think you might be cooking them, to be honest. You can just play like a 1 prize game if you have Tropius. Huh. Doom and Tropius? Dude is not going to lose to Moon. I guess that's true. Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know how... I guess if Tomb is already like pretty impactful, pretty effective in the matchup, then I guess I wouldn't... I don't like the inclusion of both. I don't actually know how much of a difference Tomb makes against Roaring Moon, to be honest. All I know is that Tropius definitely seems really good against Roaring Moon. Versus Zard, you need the glasses too, but against Moon. I mean, having the Tropius as just like another efficient attacker against Zard is still pretty good though. Because you can go like Tropius Cram for like 2 prize cards or Tropius Sableye. No, the opening hand here for Toby is dead. Oh wait, no. Scott's going to be going first because Scott lost game 1, I assume. Double Arceus V prize as well here for Toby. Greninja, Comfy, and a Tina. A lot of basics prize for Scott though. I think there was a mulligan as well. And you know Scott is not prizing the double crams. Scott's coming at you with the crams, but no early Lost Zone. Just going to be a Tina attached pass? Yikes. That's not what you want to do. That's not how you take advantage of a potentially slow start here from Toby, because I think Toby's hand is literally just boss's orders. There is the path here for Scott. Could get it out there early. Yeah, Toby's hand is Toby needs a top deck. You know, Toby needs a top deck. Give me the top deck for Toby. It's a path to the peak, baby. Let's go. All right. But I don't think Scott's going to be able to get off the cram attack. I think Scott's going to whiff the cram attack. So I think you just go attached to Bidoof. You attach a Psychic or a Grass to the Bidoof and pass, because you can keep the double turbo for like a Trinity charge or something. All right, good gameplay. Path? Do you really care about Scott's Greninja that much? Okay, the nest ball is big here for Scott to get off the donk. So just Colors first. Just Colors first. Don't overthink it. Colors first. We need to find... No. We need 3 basics here. If anything, we just Abyss Seeking. Don't do it, Scott. Don't do it. Don't play the nest ball. Colors, we need comfy cram. No. Oh, wait, yes. I thought it was the nest ball. This is what we want to see. We want to play for the donk, but if we whiff... Oh, we got the vacuum as well? Wait, this is it, right? That's... No. We can't... That's not quite 4. It's not quite 4. Whose path is that? We're a switch card short here for Scott. So you could just retreat Abyss Seeking here. I don't hate retreat Abyss Seeking. If you retreat to the Comfy, you're a switch card short. You couldn't... It'd have to be a switch card because you couldn't get Jet. Yo, appreciate the 5 gets there. Shadow. Yeah, it's Toby's path. Yeah, if Toby didn't play the path, then Scott could have gone path vacuum. That's actually kind of funny. Appreciate the 5 gets it there. Shadow. Welcome to the pack and back to the pack. Trip. Edwin. Drop. Holly. And Edja. Welcome onto the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of water, but we got plenty of ovens. So Scott does go for the cram here. Just nest balls for cram. So it's going to be a retreat to Comfy. Hope to hit a switch card is going to be the play here from Scott. It's probably, I don't know. I guess it's like, should you just play for the win here or just go for an Abyss Seeking? Because like, I almost like the Abyss Seeking a little bit better, but I guess you get to Comfy twice, which is equal to what Abyss Seeking gives you, I guess. So it's like the same thing, I guess, to be honest. Either you get the win or you don't and you pass as Scott. And if you pass, then next turn you start with a Comfy, which is like the same thing as using Abyss Seeking, to be honest. Yeah. Switch card? Oh, Roxanne and something. Jet, I think. Yeah, I think it's like Roxanne and Jet. So then we just chill, and that's fine. We just Comfy the next turn. So yeah, I guess this play just makes more sense. This play makes more sense from Scott here. I dig it. I dig it. If it's a Jet, I think we should take the Jet for sure. Oh, it was a water. Energy's still good though, I think. All right, and then could still play the vacuum, to be honest. Get rid of the Manaphy, bump Toby's path, and then play your own path. I guess you don't even need to play your own path this turn, to be honest. Oh, what? Get rid of the Tropius versus the Manaphy? All right, I don't like that. That's for sure. We should definitely keep... The Tropius could be an attacker we use. Cram Tropius. I guess you don't get rid of the path because you could drop that Greninja. You don't put the path in play because there's no possibility of Starbirth here for Toby because Toby doesn't have an Arceus down. All right, and pass. Is there a top deck from Toby? It's a B-Barrel. Wait, can we get our hand low enough to actually draw cards? We can go double turbo. Do we attach the double turbo though? Or do we just go box? Okay, but I think we draw 2, right? Oh, we don't even want the option of a Judge or an Iono? I think the option of the Judge or Iono feels a little bit better than just drawing the extra card. I don't know though. There's an Ultra Ball. Oh, that is an ugly Ultra Ball. Get rid of an energy and a boss to get an Arceus V. To get an Arceus V. I wonder if actually Toby should have bossed up the Tina V to punch it with the B-Barrel. I almost like that a little bit better, to be honest. Because you almost don't want to KO something here as Toby. Because if you KO something, then Scott has a higher chance of actually... like attacking this turn. So I think Toby maybe should have brought up the Tina and just tried to punch it for turn and just chilled. I like that a little bit better, to be honest. And then, yeah, I like the idea of just trying to punch the Tina as opposed to actually taking a knockout here. Because if you take the knockout here, the Comfy gets to get pushed up. Tails. So no attack here, anyways. So the Spiritomb is still trapped, I guess. And now what are we gonna see from Scott? Initially opens up with the Pokegear. Looking for that Colress, and ideally is gonna use Shred and KO this B-Barrel. There's a switch card. No Mirage. Wait, was that? I think it's more than 5 cards. Oh, it's a Pokegear. Dude, I'm tripping. No Colress, but there's an Iono. I was like, this is the Colress. This is not the Colress. Do not take... What? Well, I guess we have to take the Iono, but we don't play the Iono, right? I guess Scott could have retreated to Comfy first. You could have retreated to Comfy first, use Comfy, and then use Pokegear. I don't know if I like that, though. Probably Pokegear first makes the most sense. Maybe you're just Abyss Seeking now. Abyss Seeking plus Path. Retreating to Comfy, though. Once again, looking for Colors. Or another Tina would be nice. There's a Pokegear. All right. Attempt number 2. Do we see a Colors? But we need to see a lot more than just a Colors. We need to see a Colors, then we need like a switch card plus a gate. Colors into switch card plus gate. There's the Colors, though. Jet doesn't work anymore, though, because we already used our energy to attach retreat. So we need switch card and a gate here. But we are getting to 7 in the Lost Zone off this. It's possible. It's doable. Wait, does Toby concede? What? Why concede? What if Scott just whiffs? Gate in hand? Oh, he did have gate in hand, yeah, too. But that's right, there was a gate in hand, that's true. But Toby didn't know there was a gate in hand? What? Wait, yeah, wait, he didn't, but... Oh, there's no way you can, dude, you make sure he's got the play there, for sure. Probably for time. Well, you just make sure Scott has the, well, maybe not, there's only 17 minutes left. Maybe conceding is correct. I don't know, that's tough. Because if Scott just, like, burns and doesn't even, like, if Scott doesn't even get there, bro, like what if Scott doesn't get there? I don't know. If Scott whiffs that turn, I feel like it's winnable. I don't know. I feel like it's definitely winnable if Scott whiffs that turn. Where'd I get that GG logo on my wall? Lorelai got it from me. I don't know where she got it from, though. Isn't Scott already too far ahead? Not necessarily, no. Scott's not drawing prize cards yet. And maybe can't even establish like another Tina. Has the energy, but no Arceus V here for Toby. Does have Ionos to follow up. I assume Toby is choosing to go first in this situation, but the opening hand is not great. Look at a turn to Abyss Seeking, I guess. Plays Raihan. Second Tina's prize. Probably only plays the 2/2 Tina. Kind of the standard for the deck. No Arceus top deck, so it's just attached Psychic Pass. Next turn you can go Judge Abyss Seeking or Iono Abyss Seeking. I mean, you get an energy on Arceus. Thinking about the double turbo attach, that would allow you to retreat in Trinity Charge. He's going to go with the double turbo attach to potentially have the option of the retreat Trinity Charge, but might have to settle for the Abyss Seeking. Alright, we'll see how good of a start Scott has here. Someone is a big fan of Toby's hands there. Easy double Lost Zone, the Spiritomb and the Tropius hitting the bin. Plenty of Pokemon Search. And I think we're going to see Scott's favorite attacker come out early here. The Cram is on the way. Actually, Scott has a really good setup here. That'll be a P-Pass here. Get another Comfy. Could get the Greninja. Get some Tinas down as well. So we could see that Cram. We could see Comfy, Greninja. Comfy, Greninja. Cram, double Tina here from Scott. Yeah. Everybody's got to be for Moon, right? Since no glasses. I mean, you can use it against Zard still. You can still use it against Charizard. But yeah, it's good against Moon for sure. Just because there's no glasses doesn't mean you can't use it against Charizard. I guess like the question is like, why is it included? Which is probably because of the Rise in Moon. Yes, that is fair. It's probably if the meta was the same without, like if Moon was back down to like a 4% deck, I don't think you'd be playing the Tropius here as Scott. Fair. Why is Toby not playing the Altar Tina? Go ask him. Scott have Sableye? Yeah, Scott does play Sableye, yeah. It's probably just one. Yeah, there it is. Got 15 minutes left. Still trading 2 for 2. Yeah, you are just trading 2 for 2. But you're not paying like a 2 prize on your active, which at some point I guess would be annoying. It's like a more efficient attacker as well, but it allows you to utilize all your attackers more. Like it allows you to like get more value out of your Cram or your Sableye potentially. And it's easier to set up a Tropius than it is to set up a Tina to do big damage as well. There's the Greninja. I don't like the Greninja use there. I did draw into an energy because actually without there was only one switch card in hand. I don't like that sequence there from Scott. Scott should have started with the Comfies because if you actually don't see another energy here, then you'd want that energy to retreat with from Scott. So I don't actually like that because that was the only way to get into the Cram. And I think Cram is really good here. Attacking with Cram is really, really good. Gives up a gate for a Tina V-Star. Well, there's already a Tina V-Star in hand. But Scott actually maybe only plays a 2-2 Tina, to be honest. Scott only maybe plays a 2-2 Tina. And then you'd really want to preserve the double Tina. All right, we like the gatekeep there for sure. There's the Cram, second Tina in the hand as well. So looking really, really good here for Scott. Doesn't actually need to play the path, and I would say probably shouldn't play the path. Just keep your options open because you know Toby plays so many such a heavy count of disruption supporters that the draw power from Greninja might be good for you. And there's no possibility of the Starbirth here. So yeah, I like the no path play here from Scott. There's no threat of the Starbirth. So Nest Ball is a card late here for Toby. Let's see, does Toby go for... Could attach, but I think you just play Iono here and try and set up here as Toby. Try and get Bidoof down. If you get into a double turbo, you can go. Surprising the Tina here is so bad here from Toby, especially with this Tina being in the active already damaged. I feel like Toby almost has to retreat. You can't let this Tina die, right? I feel like Toby like has to retreat this Tina this turn. Because if you let this Tina die, you just like lose. You can't let this Tina die here as Toby, I don't think. There's the Arceus V-Star. There's only 1-1 Tina line for Toby. No, it's 2-2, but the second Tina V is prized. As the V-Star as well to protect it from getting like boss KO'd by a Cram. There's Evolved Tina. I didn't even realize there was an Evolved. Well, if you let it get punched by Cram again, though, you can get Sableye or Greninja'd or there's like so many things that could happen to it. So I feel like, ooh, okay, that's a really good draw there for Toby. Got another Arceus and has the Trinity Charge available. So you can put 2 on the Tina, 1 on the Arceus. You are kind of living off a double turbo. If this Arceus gets KO'd, you're living off like a double turbo hit off the Judge, but there we go. So we'll probably see 2 to Tina, 1 to the Arceus. Attaching because he wants Trinity Charge. Yeah, that's what he's playing for. He did get there. Scott running 1 or 2 Cram? 2 Cram. Scott is a Cram gamer. Triple to Tina? So Toby's really scared. Well, I guess that makes sense though, right? Because like if your Arceus doesn't get KO'd, you're chilling. If your Arceus does get KO'd, you need Tina. Okay, no, this makes sense from Toby then. See if Scott can find the play though. It does make sense. It does make sense. Oof. Well, Manaphy's biting the dust for sure. And then maybe a Psychic, but you probably want to keep the Psychic. I don't know. It depends how much you value the switch card, to be honest. But you could just go like attach to Tina and then punch with Cram. Yeah, honestly, attach to Tina, punch with Cram seems like the play. So I don't even know how much I like the switch card take here, to be honest. But it looks like is gonna value the switch card here. I don't know if I like that. It's like okay. Switch card seems pretty mid. We do have a game on our hands now. I guess it does lead to like, does it lead to like that much more value potentially? I don't know if it does. He's thinking about even playing the Jet up. I guess you could just Jet up this turn and like use a Comfy, and then you could switch card back and then keep the. Yeah, I guess you could like do this. I think you're punching with Cram here though for sure. We are getting to 7 here, but I don't think this ever leads to like Tina V-Stars. Like this one card is not enough. Alright, Kolsch has a switch card. He's gonna go with the hard retreat though. Oh, just wants to do another Comfy. Okay. I don't hate this, I guess. I guess it's possible your Cram doesn't get knocked out next turn, and then you'd want to have been like that much deeper into your deck with all these other cards. Just wants to blow up Arc this turn. I don't think it's possible. After the Kolsch happened, I'm pretty sure it's impossible for Scott to do that. Yeah, after the Kolsch happened, I'm pretty sure it's not possible to do that. So after the Kolsch, you just know. Yeah, because there's no Mirage Gate in hand. There was no Mirage Gate. There was no Tina V-Star. Like it was never happening. Oh wait, we still have Greninja here. Oh, okay. That should have completely changed how the sequence actually happened from Scott. I didn't even realize we still had Greninja left. But yeah, once again, I just assumed there was a path to the peak and play. There was not. So it is just going to be a path and Cram punch here from Scott. I wouldn't hate to see the Super Rod get played though. Yeah, because there's like a good amount of energy. And once again, Toby plays like 4 Judge, 4 Iono. So you know there's a good chance a Disruption supporter is happening. Your Super Arcane shuffled into the deck or went to the bottom of the deck is not great. Yeah, I honestly completely forgot that we had Greninja access here from Scott. So I guess like the Tina play was still possible. The Tina play was still possible. But did not hit it. Yeah, I thought after the call show was done. But we should sequence that differently for sure. Is it ever better to hold the switch instead of hitting with Cram? Honestly, it might be. Hitting with... Well, I don't know. Hitting with Cram here... But the thing is, like, it's possible Toby doesn't get the V-Star energy here. So I do like hitting with Cram because of that. Well, you just need it. Actually, you don't need V-Star. You just need energy to KO Cram. I don't know. I almost just don't. I don't hate... Because, like, what if you go hit with Cram here, and then what if you Greninja the Tina and the Arceus, and then you can, like, Sableye and Cram to clean up those 4, and then you just need 1 Tina attack after that. I kind of like the Cram attack, to be honest. Also, it plays around V-Guard energy. Like, Toby could get V-Guard here. Could have got V-Guard on this Arceus. Obviously can't anymore because there was the grass attachment. But then it also plays around the V-Guard. You are close to 10 here as Scott, but you might want to save your Star Requiem. Use the option to save it. There's the Vacuum there for Toby, but does not have... Probably should Nest Ball for Bidoof here for sure. Has the Vacuum, but does not have Starbird to go with it. I still think Scram is fine. I just want to hear what you'd say. Yeah, I don't know for sure, to be honest. Preserving the switch, like, yeah... But then you lose a Comfey. Like, if you leave a Comfey inactive, you lose a Comfey. I think you'd rather lose your Cram than your Comfey, right? That's, like, another thing to think about, I guess, as well. I don't love the idea of burning the Jet. I don't know. I guess Scott was, like, still digging for the possibility. But, like, Scott missequenced that. Like, Scott should have used Greninja way earlier in the sequence. And that would have told us whether or not we had the possibility for the Lost Impact. And then we would have, like, given up on Lost Impact earlier as Scott, which means we probably should have conserved the Jet on the Comfey and switch carded into the Cram with the Jet on the Comfey instead of utilizing the extra Comfey. Because by the time you use the Greninja play, you would realize 1 Comfey can't get you to the Tina play. Overall, I don't love Scott's sequencing there. This hand is not great here from Scott. The Mirage Gate's online though. We should play Mirage Gate first here. Play Mirage Gate first, please. Then out the deck of the 2 energy. No. All right, here we go. Cram attack here is really good though. What would increase our odds of getting to Cram would be if we... Oh, that's a Nest Ball for a Cram. That better be a Cram. Oh, it's a Colress. That's a tough call. Ooh. Yo, appreciate the 313 sub there. Brata, FGC. Is the other Cram in the deck? Where's the other Cram? Did it die? No, it didn't die. Is it prized? Maybe it's prized. So we found Bibble prizes. That's pretty good. That's the draw power we need. Dude, where's the other Cram? Second Cram could come in clutch here. He's not there. He's not there. The other Cram's prize? Bro, no. Well, then it makes sense to not get the Nest Ball. We could KO with a Shred here, though, as Scott. Shred KO here is, like, fine for Scott. But could possibly get the Cram, actually, as well. The Mirage should have been played before using Comfey, though, for sure, though. All right, here's Colress. There's Tina. There's Tina. Tina. Get rid of a... Ooh, it's pretty good. What do we get rid of here, though? I don't even know. A Path for sure. We can loss on a Path. And then, do you keep Boss or Escape Rope? I don't know. I forget what the hand is, to be honest. I don't know which one we should keep here. Tina, Escape Rope? Okay, maybe that's correct. No, maybe you take the Boss. I think you take the Boss over the Escape Rope. Yeah, I like the Boss more than the Escape Rope for sure to close out the game. We have to chase stuff. Oh, wait, you could Gust the Tina here, though, right? No, we played Colress. Never mind. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm getting ahead of myself. Needs rope? Well, if you rope, they send a B-Barrel and Bidoof, and then you just lose the game. You can't rope here. You have to hard retreat and start Requiem if you want to take a prize card, I think. But I don't even know if that's worth it. That doesn't sound worth it. If you play Escape Rope here, Toby's always pushing Bidoof. I think. Like, why would you not push Bidoof here, right? You always push the Doofer. Yeah. And you should know that as Scott. Like, that's what always happens here if you play the Escape Rope. So now you just have to push up a different Comfey as Scott here. I mean, you could take the knockout with Shred. You could Shred KO here. And take away the draw power from Toby. Because you know Toby's response is with the Tina, but I don't like the idea of that. What did we lose there? Okay, here for next turn. But yeah, now we're just waiting for next turn here as Toby. Or not Toby, as Scott. Scott's thinking about bumping the Path. You don't bump Path here. You just vault a double Tina, attach to the other Tina, pass. You just vault a double Tina, attach to the other Tina V-Star, and pass. For sure. What you're gonna get off this Greninja is never good enough, I don't think. You need to, yeah, one of the cards has to be a switch card. You just split the energy here and chill. There's no chances correct. I mean, I don't hate. I mean, otherwise you'd be like going with a Star Requiem and a Arceus V. That doesn't sound good either. This play almost seems better than the KO and the active, to be honest. If we had like a clean shred, then I would be like okay with a shred KO the Arceus, but Star Requiem and the Arceus feels so bad. Yeah, using Star Requiem and the Arceus there feels so bad. I almost like this a little bit more. But this is going to lead to a boss from Toby. I think Toby's going to go boss and use Tina before it gets bossed or counter-catchered. Because I think Toby has it. I think Toby has boss retreat to Tina, use Tina to KO Tina. And also has the vacuum, so we could get a Starbirth here to get a switch and preserve a bunch of energy in play. We'll see, though. We'll see what Toby goes. Because you could go, like, attach double turbo active, boss up the Tina with the 2 energy, and then vacuum away the Judge, draw 5 with B-Barrel, hopefully get Starbirth. Starbirth leads to switch, and then you go attack with Tina, loss on the energy off of the B-Barrel, and then keep an Arceus and a Tina set up. Yep, there's the boss. This is looking pretty good for Toby now. Go for 5. We need that Starbirth here. 5. There's the Starbirth. That's it. That's pretty good. Toby ain't playing fast enough to win? No, Toby should be good here. I mean, it'd be nice if Toby played a little bit faster, but... We're definitely Starbirthing here. We need to get a switch. And honestly, I don't even know what the other card should be. Double Starbirth? Yeah, that's 4 cards. That's broken. 2 Starbirths at once. If you announce 2 Starbirths at the same time, do you get to get 4 cards? Hopefully the switch is in there, honestly. Oh, switch is in there. Well, what do we get? Switch? Double turbo? I don't even know what you get here, to be honest. You could get Jet instead as well. You could get Jet and leave the switch. Once again, I actually just don't know which one's better. I was thinking about grabbing Path and reestablishing Path. I guess that's okay. You could attach return to the other Arceus. I assume would be the play here, but I'm questioning, can you pay the Tina's attack cost with the double turbo instead of the 2 energies? Yeah. You just have to loss on 2 energy. You don't have to loss on 2 energy cards. The card will always specify energy or energy cards, and then whatever that says is what you do. Which Arc Starbirth did Toby use? Already attached? Oh, that's true. We did attach to the B-Doof. My bad, yeah. Or the B-Barrel, excuse me. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, here we go. Here's the knockout. Also in the double turbo off the B-Barrel, I assume. Path to, like, slow down the Greninja play from Scott, potentially. Makes sense. There's, like, a possibility for Scott to now try and trap an Arceus or the B-Barrel in the active, but it'll be a tall order for Scott. Roxanne is online here for Scott, but it doesn't really matter that much when the B-Barrel's in play, so... With the Comfy. There's a water energy there. Like, what if you brought up B-Barrel here and then went, like, Greninja, Arceus, and Tina? Oh, there goes the water, so that's probably not going to happen. I think there's 2 water in the loss right now. We did find the Mirage Gate here, though, for Scott. Honestly, Scott's still not in that bad of a spot because, well, what do we have left? Okay, there's Grass Psychic. Scott can set up another Tina. Actually, can Scott set up another Tina? I don't see a Mirage Gate left. There might be one prize, though. Scott theoretically can go knockout, though. Scott still could win this for sure. It's still winnable, actually, for Scott. But does need to establish another Tina. So actually, the Clara here doesn't seem terrible. The Clara's actually not terrible here. And for the Star Requiem on the active. Here comes the Pokegear. Need something here. Clara would be great. Actually, Clara would be good to use Greninja to draw cards, to be honest. To get some energy back from that. Also needs energy, but has another Super Rod left. There's a Roxanne. That'll see some stuff. Only 1 minute left. Scott's got to start cooking. Scott, hurry up. We're going back in, bro. We're using the Roxanne. There's no time for this. Cook. Bench a Comfy. Play a vacuum. Boom, boom, boom. I may as well bench one of these Comfies, I think. I could see holding one. You definitely don't bench both because you need room for another Tina. But benching one probably did not have it in the deck anymore. Makes sense. Yeah, doing a little bit of counting of the bench space real fast. What else do you want besides the Tina? I don't think there's anything. If something would have to get KO'd at some point for Toby to win. Bench a Comfy, play Roxanne. All right, Roxanne. Honestly, there might not be enough time, actually. There's an extreme lack of cooking going on right now. I think the time is going to get called on Scott's turn, probably. It'll limit Scott's chances here. Has the Super Rod. Could use Super Rod and then concealed cards. Super Rod's coming down. You need to get a Tina V and some energy. Oh, Tina V and the V-Star, actually. I take it back. And that's time. I can't take all of those. Just for the grass instead, or the psychic instead. I don't think it overly matters here. Toby can still win? No, Toby can't even win at this point. Because Toby can't want to KO a Tina V-Star anymore. Gentlemen's? I don't know. They might have a gentleman's agreement, they might not. Can use concealed cards here on that grass though, which I think Scott should probably use concealed cards on the grass. Or can use the jet maybe? Can we jet here? Oh, concealed cards away the jet. Probably want to conceal cards away the grass because you can Clara next turn. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Do we have to start Requiem in the next turn? Yeah, I get rid of the grass so we can Clara back. Keep the jet. Keep the jet for sure. There's the V-Star knockout. Scott would need another Mirage Gate here, though. I don't know if Scott has a Mirage Gate left. Those are not Mirage Gates. G, another tie. Bro, it might be a tie. Wait, no, it is going to be a tie, right? Well, no. If Toby can set up another Tina, it's possible. I don't know if Toby can set up another Tina, though. It is winnable if Toby can set up another Tina. Seems like they're discussing something with the judges, though. There's at least 3 ties today. This would be the 3rd tie today on stream. I mean, we would have seen 4 if Nico's opponent had played a little bit better. Discussing turns, maybe? It was pretty obvious. Yeah, I think Scott was turn 0. I'm not sure what's being discussed here, to be honest. We can do it. Yeah, well, I think Toby's 3rd prize card is the last Tina. I don't think Toby has the other Tina here. I could be wrong. Maybe Toby got the Tina off the prize cards. It's possible. The thing is, it's tough because Toby needs to like play boss this turn and put the thing on the bench. Toby needs to play boss to draw a 1 prize knockout and then boss the Tina back into the active to get a 2 prize knockout. But I think I know Tina was prized, but I don't know if he received it. Yeah, I don't know if it's in the... Wait, what happened here? Hold up. Come on. What the heck? Oh, they're trying to figure that out. The time on stream said that Scott was turn 0, right? The time on stream said Scott was turn 0, but that might not have been correctly synced up with the actual time on in the match. Yeah, it might actually not be correct with the time in the match. We'll see. See what the catcher's got to say. Oh, they said Toby's turn 1. All right, here comes the Raihan for Toby. But I think the Tina is still prized. And if the Tina is still prized, it's impossible for Toby to win in turns. So the only conclusion here for an actual winner would be a gentleman's. But for the sake of the the V-Guard energy stops Scott from being able to win, though. So it was still possible for Scott to win. Although probably unlikely. It was possible. Now it is not possible, I don't think. With the V-Guard energy, because Star Requiem got used. But Scott could have not used Star Requiem last turn, possibly. Yeah, there's the V-Guard. So now it's impossible for Scott to win in 2 turns. V-Guard out for 3. So it is going to be a tie. How does Scott win in 1 turn? Scott can't. Oh, wait. I guess if Scott was turn 0, Scott only has 1 turn left. So Scott was never going to be able to win the game. Yeah, that's true. Never mind, never mind. The V-Guard actually just doesn't matter. Punch for 180. I wish it would show what turn it is on stream. Yeah, they should like come up with a graphic that shows whose turn it or what turn it is. They just have like it in the middle of the screen, in the top middle, and it could just say like turn 1, turn 2, 3. It doesn't have to be like one on each side. 180 punch, loads up some energy. Over to Scott. Yeah, Scott should have waited for turn to use the Clara this turn. Once again, it doesn't really matter, but it doesn't really matter at this point. We could have Clared the Pokemon pack and then super out of the energy back. Clara. The Tinas aren't in there though. Some energy. But the energy's not bad to use with Greninja. Draw some more cards, see some more cards. But it would have been good if the Tinas were still in the discard pile. Here we go. Grabs the energy. But we need to find a Tina. It doesn't really matter though. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is Scott's last turn, so Scott could put himself, if they do have like a gentleman's on like board state. No, but Scott can't even put himself in like a winning board state because of the V-Guard anymore. Actually, the V-Guard like locks up the game here for Toby. Tina? No Tina. Once again, it doesn't matter. I guess we'll just have to wait for the conclusion, but this is going to end in a tie. This does end in a tie here no matter what. So as far as the prediction goes, well, hang on, let's see. So Scott's turn 1, so Toby's turn 2. Wait. No, Scott's turn 2, so Toby's turn 3. So no one can win. Yeah. Could be like the loss zone counter in the middle and the extra turn count. Yeah, it could just be in the middle, the top middle there. This tie pie out about to be nuts. Yeah, I mean, for the prediction's sake, it's a tie. Whether or not they have a gentleman's. And whether or not they have a gentleman's doesn't affect the prediction. The prediction's a tie. Dude, what the heck? There might be a gentleman's though. It doesn't matter. If it goes to a tie, for the prediction's sake, if it goes to a tie, it doesn't matter what the gentleman's is. I'm no longer going all in, Sag. Yeah, for the prediction's sake, it doesn't matter. Does gentleman's agreement mean that they play it out? No, gentleman's agreement's that they have like an agreement based on board state, or like prize. They make an agreement to determine a winner without a tie happening. It's gonna be a tie. It's gonna be a tie. It's gonna be a tie. And it's a tie in the end. The prediction was always gonna be a tie though. Is this just a Toby win on gentleman's? If they did do a gentleman's, Toby would have won, but they didn't do a gentleman's, so it's just a tie. F. Yeah, a little bit of a rip. It always sucks, but it's fine. Even if you don't have gentlemen's, not scooping there is so cringe. At Scott. No, it's not. It's fine. Not scooping is fine. There's so much stuff Toby could have done to have like played faster. Like Toby easily could have had that one end in a win for himself if he just played faster. Like for sure, it's not even close. Like if you're playing for championship points, then going 5-2, you get championship points, right? If you get a loss, would you be out of championship points? I don't know. Tie regionals, that is 3 ties. No conclusion there is cringe. No, it's not. Just play better. Like Toby could have just played better. Any record gives championship points these days. Yeah, but it's like a difference. It could be a difference between like what, top 128 or 256. Like, so they're both out. Yeah, they're both out. If I was on losing board, I'd let the other guy win for day 2. Yeah, I would too. But it doesn't mean you don't have to like. We shouldn't hold other people to our standard. Like, there shouldn't be any hate towards Scott for not conceding there. Why not, gentlemen's? Because Scott didn't want to. We shouldn't like. There's like, it's fine. That's part of the. That's just part of the game. We all know what we're getting into. Who knows if they didn't, especially if they didn't even offer like a gentleman's to begin with. Like Toby didn't offer one. Toby played very slow. Yeah, like Toby could have played just way faster, right? Like you can't hold anything against Scott for that, for sure. I don't think Scott should lower himself to our standard. Yeah. Not cringe, just play faster. Exactly. That doesn't auto be anything. Lame or not, that's the game. Yeah. The growing popularity of gentlemen somewhat concerns me for people being toxic to people on the actual rules. Well, gentlemen aren't against the rules. In fact, I think it's in the rule book that gentlemen are fine. It's just they're not going to be enforced by judges. That's what I'm saying. Just don't be like, you shouldn't be toxic to people who don't want a gentleman's or don't want to concede. It's cringe to do that. But I don't think there needs to be like a growing concern. We should just enforce good behaviors in the community, which is like, if you don't want a gentleman's agreement, that's fine. But also don't go back on gentlemen's agreements if you make gentlemen's agreements. You should, like, gentlemen's agreements are fine. Just you have to enforce like good behavior in the community and encourage people to not be toxic, and just be like honorable players. Who won? It was a tie. But we gotta agree that it was on his side. He would love to have it. As Scott, what do you mean if Scott was winning? I mean, you can't say that for sure. Maybe Scott's just neutral on it. Maybe if Scott was winning the game, and if the gentleman's would have gone his way, Scott would have just been like, maybe Scott would just be neutral on it. That's how I've been before. Whenever I'm in a situation where I like tie, when like if we had a gentleman's in place, I would have won, but we don't. I can usually look at the game and be like, well, if I had played better or if I had just played faster, we don't tie here. So I don't think I've ever looked at a scenario personally and been like, my gosh, why would my opponent just scoot to me here? Like, I'm obviously going to win the game, and then this doesn't progress either in the tournament. I think whenever I've been in those scenarios, the only thing about it is like what I could have done more or better, which is how you want to view it. And then if your opponent is slow playing, you should have called a judge, which is still something you could have done more or better. So. You're just saying that's the game to specific issues within the game. It's just saying you don't want to improve anything ever. But that's not, I don't think it's an issue in the game. How is it that an issue in the game though, Ryan? Also, you need to pick an account to be on, bro. Why are you flip-flopping between accounts, bro? Log out of one of your accounts and only log into one of your accounts. Or is one on your phone and one on your computer? Saying that's the game to specific issues within the game is just saying you don't want to improve anything. Well, that's only if something needs to be improved. That's only if something needs to be improved. I don't think gentlemen should have to be a thing or be forced to be upheld, or people should be forced to make gentlemen's with other people if there's still like, yeah, like there's how can you ever reason forcing people to have to make and then uphold gentlemen's agreements? Like, how can you ever reason that? I feel like you can't reason that. Feels so weird to like force. Gentleman's agreement is literally something outside of the game. Exactly. Yeah. Like you can't. Yeah. There's like, how can you reason that it should exist? Now I do think it's called an agreement because there's no force. Yeah. Exactly. I do think if you make a gentleman's agreement and you go back on your gentleman's agreement, I think it's good if the community knows who those people are, because then it's obvious that person is only making gentlemen's agreements and only upholding them when it comes out favorable for them. But when it doesn't come out favorable for them, they don't uphold them. So I think it's good. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's good that those people, you shouldn't like be toxic to them, but knowing who those people are, I think is good for like, it's good for the community to self-police that. Just don't be toxic about it. You don't have to like send them messages or at them on Twitter or whatever. Just be like, hey, this person goes back on gentlemen's agreements, and just leave it at that. Now everybody know, or anyone who sees that knows who they are. Just leave it at that. And then just don't make a gentleman's agreement with that person if you play against them, because they are proven to be a person who makes gentleman agreements and then only upholds them when it goes in their favor. So I do think that it's fine for the community to self-police in that way. Damn, dude, Arthur with a 9-0. What was Arthur playing? Robin was 702. Dude, all the decks are unknown on Stats Live. Ante Valiant? Really? Let's go, bro. That's broken. I wonder if it's just Tyler Matthews' list. I want to try out Tyler's list. Tyler's list is sick. It's a very cool list. I think last year or so, everyone has gotten really obsessed with thinking they need to make gentlemen's. I mean, I think it just like theoretically, if you're just trying to be as competitive as possible, it makes sense to make gentlemen's agreements, right? Once again, you want to like show up. You want to like show up. All right, everyone. I'm gonna quote Grant Menley. Nobody's sleeping on Entei. The deck is objectively bad. Grant has said many times that he thinks Entei is a solid deck, that he thinks is a good play. I just wanna put that out there. As Grant now says in chat, nobody is sleeping on Entei. The deck is objectively bad. Just gonna put out the other side of things out there. You know, what you guys do with this information is up to you. You can like add him on Twitter and send him an Entei gif if you want or something like that. That would be kind of cool. Before you're guaranteed to hit like 3 Tinas every tournament. Just something about Entei and Magnuson feels so good. Bro, you just get the B barrel in there, Grant. Tyler Matthews solved the matchup with the B barrel. You just don't believe. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Steve. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We got plenty of Entei, but we're all out of Tina. I think he's a viable deck. I don't know. I need to try out the Tyler Matthews build, to be honest, because there's a lot more. The Tyler Matthews build is like more late game based, which maybe is what the deck was missing. So I'm definitely curious to like try out that build. We can't uphold integrity, we players. That's the point of what's the point of playing? If we can't uphold integrity, we players. What's the point of playing? Yeah, true. We should be able to uphold the integrity. Yeah, like, I think it's fine to self-police the gentlemen's and the people who go back on gentlemen's. But besides that, like thinking someone is forced to gentlemen's with you, or if you have game onboarding on the win it in, like there's always something you could have done more to like prevent that or play around that better. But yeah. The idea of like, yeah, you should always put it on yourself to have done more, to be honest. You should always put it on yourself to have done more. There's something you could have done more to give yourself a better shot. Yeah, for sure. I do want to know how did Hermione end up with because Hermione was playing Gigas, right? Oh, wait, it says there's a Comfy next to Hermione's name. Was it not Regigigas? Or was it Hermione's opponent was playing Regigigas? Was I lied to? How do you typically go about making a gentleman's agreement? Like, can you ask at any point, or does it have to be at one point of the match only? No, you can ask at any point, but you can only ask once. You can discuss it with your opponent as well. You can be like, yo, do you want to make a gentleman's agreement on like prize cards remaining or board state? And then you can discuss what what the gentleman should look like for a player to be given the win. Yeah. Pretty sure Caster said Hermione was on Reggie's. Maybe it's just like misreported on stats then. Was the opponent Chris on Reggie's? Oh. Let's look up a Chris here, see if there was a... What was it? Was it Chris what? What was the last name? I don't see any Chris's in cut or at 621, so I think they lost. So no Reggie's in cut, or no Reggie's in day 2, dude. That's sad. Tragic, absolutely tragic. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna head off here. Let's go find someone to rate on Twitch. I'm going to log off the TikTok. Thanks for hanging out as always on TikTok. I will be streaming tomorrow. We got day 2 tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming tomorrow, day 2. Probably gonna start the stream around the same time, like 4:30 a.m. Maybe I get up a little bit earlier. We'll see. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And let's go and find someone to rate on Twitch before I get out of here. All right. Generally, these agreements get talked about before the match or before game 3. Depends on someone brings it up. It's just like on a person to bring it up, and if a person brings it up, then that's when you guys talk about it. It just depends on someone brings it up. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Ursi before I get out of here. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Wait, did I pay out the prediction? Yeah, I paid out the prediction. All right, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. More watch party action. Dortmund regionals. More Gamba with the predictions. And yeah, I think that's it for me. So I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.